What's good? What's good? What's good, people? What's goody? What's goody, my peopleizations? What's goody? What's goody, my peopleizations? Hey, check this out. Nice, Katie. Yeah, let's let a few more folks get on in here. And then we're going to barbecue, cook everybody. Going to be a lot of hurt feelings tonight. So make sure y'all buckle up. There's going to be a lot of hurt feelings tonight. So make sure y'all buckle up. Because there's going to be a lot of hurt feelings tonight. So make sure y'all buckle up. A lot of hurt feelings tonight. Make sure y'all buckle up. 8, what's up, brother? Mike H, Phil, Larry Lopez, C Black, Race Pacer, Antoine Massot, JJ Short, Deuce, Wiz, All Philly News, Extreme X, John Cervantes, Derwin Tomlinson, True Poet, CT, Carl Brown. I love this sport. I just don't like the BS some of these fans do. Real talk. Yes. Gaza Trini, Wiz Kelly, 4K, my brother, Spence, New York City, Pope Porter, BVG Trey, Maya Egypt, peace and blessings, beautiful queen, Mr. Stony Rock 31, C Black, what's up, family? Dunk Flush, Jaguar Tamer, Hugh Stone, Ron, what's up? Wazir Muhammad, Tori, Carl Brown. Seeing that picture of Spence. Yeah, and then Carl Brown, somebody sent me another picture of Spence too. Jeff Hemfield, what's up, family? James Cherry, Duncan Penderhughes, Felix Caesares, Casares. I said Caesares. Salute. Abiani Anderson, what's up, family? Unknown Jewel, what's good? Enzo 88, what's up, people? Stedman Paget, what's good? The General 78 in the building? I ain't even see him. Ty in the sky, peace and blessing, beautiful queen. How you feeling today? Dr. RTV, Luke, Donald Block, what's up, family? Yeah, there's going to be a lot of hurt feelings. A lot of hurt feelings tonight. A lot of hurt feelings. There's always, and see, you know, every time I get into talking about something else, y'all pull me back into this. Ben Judah, what's good? Every time I get myself ready, I'm like, I'm going to talk about X, Y, and Z, and y'all pull me back into this. El Rivy, what's up, family? Super Galaxy G Godstar, what's up? Double R 1177, what's up, family? Jamal Mills, what's good? I just completely ruined your name. Big Sarge 31, Slab Deuce 3, what's up? Cali World, peace and blessings, beautiful queen. How you feeling today? D-Boy Dev, my great brother, what's up, family? Okay, so I was ready to talk about something completely different, right? Just Being E, what's good? And then the folks send me something from the great brothers over there at the Rods Podcast. Salute to the Rods Podcast. Salute to Senior Squeeze, Coach Kenny, and Coach Calvin. Blessings to them. And now I have to say this, right? So, and people are using this as a reasoning to come and debate me. Felix Casares, he said, my wife cheated on me with a cousin and uncle. You can't hurt my feelings. Wow, brother. That's terrible. With your cousin and your uncle? Hey, well, look at it like this, Felix. She was never your wife. And it was just a lesson learned. She came into your life for a reason, an example, an experience. You understand? That's all it is, great brother. Obviously, it's going to hurt. Kendra, what's up, family? Obviously, it's going to hurt. And obviously, you have feelings. TSM7, what's up, family? And that's going to bother you. But again, she was never your wife. It was an experience. It was a teaching moment. Okay, James Aromo, what's good? Maybe you were too trusting. Cecil Smith, what's good? Vin Gang, what's good? Son of Gods, what's good? Maybe you are too trusting in your life, and before you receive your true blessings and your true journey is revealed to you, you have to be able to go through certain experiences. Then what's good in life to be able to understand what to do and what not to do when you reach your pinnacle. KB, what's good? You understand what I'm saying? Tip O'Malley, what's good? So understand that. I know it hurts. I know it's that's probably it's a gut punch. You know what I'm saying? And so just you gotta live alongside of it. The worst thing people can do in life is try to get better. You understand? Don't try to get better. Just live alongside of it. It is what it is. You just got to roll with it. Live alongside with it. Accept the emotional roller coaster you may be on or you may not be on, and and keep pushing. It's a learning lesson, bro. And if she was willing to do all that, well, guess what? You, and if anything, at the end of the day, great brother, you should be happy because she did you a favor. Ain't no telling what she would have brought you back and would have did with people that you don't know. Imagine if she could do that with people you know. Imagine the things she'll do with the people you don't know. So she just saved your life. She just saved your life, great brother. Albert Gomez, brother in the super chat, he said, "Great advice, Blue. Appreciate the wisdom, no doubt, great brother." Oh, she's super wrong, but guess what? She came into his life to teach him a lesson. Urban BDKNY, what's up? Just remember that. Uh, 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 just remember that because understand this: as you grow and as you heal, she will be knocking back on your door. Trust that and believe that. And when she does, remember this: you forgive, don't forget, because she'll be back. She'll definitely be back. Exactly. Test bars at 0218. She did you a favor, bro. She did you a favor. So anyway, back to regularly scheduled programming. Yeah, yeah, and that family's the one that they get you every time. They get you every time. Shamar Rasham Shalom, what's good? Scar, what's good? I'm not one to believe in karma because I believe we all face our fate regardless. You know what I'm saying? Good people, children, everybody. So it's just I'm not one to believe in, but I do. I guess you can say I do believe in it. You throw a boomerang and the dark is coming back. Ghost, what's up? So now let's talk about this. So the brother sent me something, and I was going to talk about something completely different, but they're using this as a measuring stick to make an argument with me. Isaiah Martin was good. You understand? They're using this as an argument to debate with me constantly in my inbox and messages. Right? Yeah. Dev ain't never fight nobody. Dev ain't fight nobody. Listen to me closely. And let me say this again. Right? Y'all love to come in and put a jacket on me that don't fit. Okay? I'm a fan of the sport of boxing before anything. Second off, I love these fighters for what they do and what they bring to the sport. Christopher Chris was good. You understand? I love what the fighters bring in today's time. I love it. Right? Larry Lopez, what's up? Yes, I have tons and tons and tons of love and respect for Devin and Bill Haney for what they have done. I have an unlimited amount of respect and praise for Devin Haney. So when people come here and they say, "Man, you just a Devin Haney fanboy," Claymore Rain, what's up, my great brother? How you feeling? Yes, I'm a fan of Devin Haney. That don't mean I'm not a fan of Tank Davis. The Libra 9 do 6 was good. I favor Devin Haney's approach to the sport of boxing. I favor Devin Haney's skill set, and I favor Devin Haney's mindset with the sport of boxing. Chris Esperon was good. Okay. Devin Haney, Alexis was good. Has been from the beginning of time. The truth is the truth, whether you want to believe it or not, whether you want to accept it or not. Okay. Life is a Gamble TV was good. There are so many people confusing streets with boxing. It has nothing to do, one has nothing to do with the other. Let me stop people right here. Okay, because people are coming to my inbox and they're telling me, well, Devin didn't grow up like Tank. That means absolutely nothing. That means nothing. And I heard the great brother they had on the Ross podcast yesterday, and people was using that as a measuring stick and a barometer as why Tank is going to win. That is just silly. Jose Villanueva, what's up, family? That has, and Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin as trainers. I believe Senior and Squeeze are trainers. I'm not sure. Yashua, what's good? Buki Allen, what's good? But as trainers, Kenny and Calvin, they know way better than that. They know much better than that. That just because you grow up in the streets and because you have it hard in the streets, and Devin, quote unquote, didn't have it hard in the streets, that don't mean jack. It means absolutely nothing to the sport of boxing. Okay? Manny Pacquiao grew up way worse than Devin Haney, than Tank Davis and Devin Haney did. Okay? Manny, Big Sarge 31 was good. Manny Pacquiao grew up way worse in more impoverished situations, hunger, not knowing where his next meal was coming from, living on the streets, literally, as a homeless man. Adrian D was good. Literally, as a homeless man, is why Manny Pacquiao even started to box. Floyd Mayweather didn't grow up like Manny Pacquiao. And what happened when they fought? Hey, Abamar, what's up? Right? What happened when they fought? That means nothing. Kendra, yeah, I'm going to put the link out in a little while. That means absolutely nothing. So to say, well, Tank going to knock him out because Tank grew up in these rough streets of Baltimore, that don't mean nothing. I know you guys are proud that he's from the streets. He represents where you from. He got the city of Baltimore literally tatted on his back. Coach Calvin came from impoverished streets. I don't know Coach Kenny's story. I don't know Squeeze and Senior's story. I know Coach Calvin's story. Rafael 30 Deuce was good. Jonathan 97 was good. And I know Tank Davis's story. I know they came from the streets. You understand? I came from the streets. I got family members and friends that's doing life. I got plenty of friends that didn't make it to see today. You understand? That don't mean anything. It just your circumstances. Some succumb to it, some don't. Don Lou, what's good? That's it. And so at the end of the day, Maynard Escobar was good. When I hear people say, well, Devin ain't grow up like Tank. He know he ain't that type of fighter. What are you talking about? Muhammad Ali didn't grow up like the brother just said. Muhammad Ali didn't grow up like Sonny Liston. And what happened when they fought twice? It don't matter. This is called boxing. This is a sport where these two dudes are getting paid multi-million dollars. Ball and No was good. Don Lou was good. Both of these gentlemen, these young men, are getting paid multi-million dollars. Donald Block was good. Okay? So it doesn't matter what situation they came from. It's about where they at right now. Okay? And as a matter of fact, when you look at it from these circumstances, Tank might be more domesticated than Devin Haney because Devin Haney don't know no different, quote unquote. Okay, let me explain what I just said to people that may have went over their head. Tank could get comfortable in a situation. He could get relaxed in a situation because he, quote unquote, never had anything. So now he has it. What is he fighting for? He could get more relaxed and comfortable in his situation where Devin Haney is, quote unquote, coming from a silver spoon. Hey, man, I ain't never seen, I had a silver spoon in my entire life. I never understood that whole silver spoon. A gold spoon is different. A silver spoon, everybody have a silver spoon. Trey Taylor was good. Jamal Mills was good. So when you look at it, right, Kenny, did Holyfield grow up like Mike Tyson? No. I mean, did Buster Douglas grow up like Mike Tyson? No. All of that means nothing. It's all about fighting, boxing. Okay, it boils down to the Red Devil. What's good? It all has to do with boxing. This is boxing. That's what this is, boxing. Okay, so it's silly for us to continue to bring in the streets. Hey man, Dev ain't grow up in these streets. Who cares? Dev didn't walk down the street and see this person living on the street doing this and seeing a body laying over here and seeing this and Devin. That don't mean nothing. What does that mean? My brother Bitch B Megastar in the building. That means nothing. No, that is, Carl Brown, why the brother was saying Tank is going to win, because Devin ain't never, he was trying to say that Devin ain't never get hit. He ain't never get hit by a power puncher. Tank let people hit him because he a dog, because where he come from, he let people tee off on him, then he knock him out. That's not boxing. And he's not letting anybody tee off on him. Okay, that's silly to say in itself, because Tank Davis is on record saying he didn't even want to let Mario Barrios hit him because how big Mario Barrios was. Jesse R, what's good? So therefore, he wasn't allowing anybody to hit him. It was their skill set that they was hitting him. Fly Paperish, what's good? You understand what I'm saying? So it has nothing to do with, it has to do with boxing skills. And when the brother said, hey, it ain't about boxing, that just sounds silly. And Kenny is a trainer. I mean, what are we talking about here? And now we're talking about resume. And I'm only addressing this because I get 1,000 messages in my inbox every single day, and I can't respond to all of these paragraphs every day. With the silliness every day, and I feel an obligation to respond to you guys. So I know some people could say, well, Blue, ignore them. Tyson Boys, what's good? It's just not in my nature to ignore you guys. I'm not going to ignore you. I'm not going to ignore you on Instagram. I'm not going to ignore you wherever you message me on YouTube. Kevin Jackson was good. Dom G was good. Right? So I'm not going to ignore you. You understand? It's just not in my nature to do so. So therefore, I'm going to address this. And then y'all said, well, yeah, see, even Coach Calvin said that Tank fought better competition. Well, he's supposed to say that. But the truth of the matter is, right, Coach Calvin said that Tank fought competition that he could get knocked out. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Jonathan Scott Bay, what's good? Yvonne Houdini III, what's good? No, he didn't. Like, he fought more competition that was a threat to knock him out more so than Devin Haney did. No, he didn't. Rafael 30 Deuce, what's good? No, he didn't. Colin Frederick, what's good? No, he didn't. Y'all have to understand something. That's why I tell you guys, you got to start doing your own research. Timothy 7 Deuce 688, what's good? Start doing your own research. Make it make sense. Okay, Mario Barrios has 18 knockouts. Devin Haney and Mario Barrios have the same amount of fights, okay? Do y'all understand that? They have the same amount of fights, Mario Barrios and Devin Haney. Mario Barrios has 18 knockouts, Devin Haney has 15. Who did Mario Barrios knock out? Who did he knock out? Who did Mario Barrios knock out? The sports guy, what's up? See, when you're talking to a real boxing person compared to fans, and Coach Calvin is going to say that because that's not true, what he said, but he's going to say that he's Team Tank. That's obvious. Mario Barrios is not a bigger knockout threat than Jorge Linares. He's not. You understand what I'm saying? No slack 504 was good. And Mario Barrios had a hydration clause. There were stipulations there. Carl Brown say, I think he's saying Tank fought more dudes than knocking people out more than Devin. That's not true. I don't care what way you slice it. Hey, well, what's up, family? I got to tell the truth, hey, Will. No, he didn't. Who? Okay, so that's why I told you. We're going to go through it with a fine-tooth comb. Since y'all saying that he fought more guys that have more chance to knock out. Leo Santa Cruz? KD the boxer, what's good? Who got a better chance to knock you out? Leo Santa Cruz or George Kambosos? Y'all not keeping it 100. And that's why y'all, that's where you go wrong. That's where we go wrong. It's okay to say that it just gets yeah, I'll definitely go to the Roz podcast. It's okay when we Damian Marshall was good. Damian Marshall said, nah, you tweaking now. Really? You think Leo Santa Cruz is a knockout artist? Then you don't know boxing. Leo Santa Cruz has 41 fights and 19 knockouts. Okay? Leo Santa Cruz has 4 knockouts more than Devin Haney, and he has 10 more fights than Devin Haney. Does that sound like a power puncher to you? Okay? In the last 10 years, let's go through the last 10 years. Leo Santa Cruz has 1, 2, 3 knockouts in 10 years. That sounds like a knockout artist to you? Leo Santa Cruz has 3 knockouts in 10 years. I'll say it to you again. He has 3 knockouts in 10 years. Who's he knocking out? Exactly. Okay. Hector Garcia, a total of 10 knockouts. He's a knockout artist, Hector Garcia is? Huh? Okay. Now I'll give you Isaac Cruz. That dude is dangerous. Now I'm gonna give you Isaac Cruz and I'll give you Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia that dude is serious. So I'll give you Isaac Cruz and I'll give you Ryan Garcia. That's 2. I'll give you Ryan Garcia and I'll give you Isaac Pitbull Cruz. And maybe Ricardo Nunez. Now, another false narrative is that Kenny Manson, what's good? Another false narrative. Jamal Mills, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Devin beat better competition than Tank. Look at the resume. Well, whether he did or not, MP running, what's good? Michael Cameron, what's good? Whether he did or not, the false hope now, what's up, family? Yeah, Rolly has knockout power, but Rolly can't box. At all. I mean, come on, man. You put Rolly in there with any real boxing mover. Look at Rolly and Ishmael Barroso. Are you kidding me? Come on, let's be real here. But I'll give you Rolly. So that's 3 guys. That's 3 guys, right? Okay, now look at this now. Pardon my dogs, people. Now I'll give you 3 guys. They both fought Gamboa, so Gamboa don't count. They both fought Gamboa back to back. So Gamboa don't even count. So I give you 3 guys. Blue, they don't know nothing. They stay blessed. Blessings to my brother Sherrod Ward. Appreciate you, King. Brooklyn Life, what's good? Is Brooklyn in the house without a doubt. So I give you Gamboa. I'm going to give you Gamboa. I'm going to give you Gamboa. I'm going to give you Ryan Garcia. And I'm going to give you Rolly. Right? 3 guys. Now let's look at Devin's resume. He just fought Regis Prograis. knockout artist. He fought Lomachenko, no Moschenko, right? Lomachenko went on a streak of having what, 4-5 people quit on a stool. No Moschenko, right? He fought Kambosos, who I'm not going to count Kambosos. He fought Jorge Linares, right? Regis Prograis, right? And they both fought Gamboa. And so Jorge Linares, Lomachenko, and Regis Prograis. Look at Jorge Linares, people. This dude has more knockouts. He has as many knockouts as Tank has fights. Now think about that. So how did Lauren Anderson, what's up, family? Where you been at? So now, K Moolah, what's good? So they fought the same amount of respectable knockout guys. Fly TV was good. So to say that Tank is doing something that Devin didn't do is ridiculous. And because you know, casual fans, again, I respect the people that boast John Gotti was good. Gotti was good. He said he's old. See, that's the thing. Somebody that knows absolutely nothing about boxing, the first thing you wouldn't say is somebody's old, because the last thing to go in the sport of boxing is your power. So why would you say he's old? George Foreman was old. George Foreman will knock you out right now at 80 years old. So the last thing to go in the sport of boxing is power. Please don't tell me about age. Jorge Linares is the same. Deontay Wilder's old. He's 38 years old. Now stand in front of him. Anthony Joshua is 35. What are you talking about? He's old. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you're dealing with people that don't know nothing about the sport of boxing, they'll say anything because it sounds good. You see, that's why you come here. Chris J was good. So this is why Uncle Mayor was good. This is why Stanley Bailey, what's up, family? This is why when you come here, you sound silly, because I deal in truth, bro. I don't deal in fiction. Ring Rivals, my brother Armstrong, my brother, my co-host, A-Side in the building. Go subscribe to my brother Ring Rivals, my brother Armstrong. You understand? So that's why it makes you look silly. Because you come in and say stuff like, man, he's old, but don't know nothing about nothing. He's old. Jorge Linares is 38. He wasn't 38 when he fought Devin Haney now, was he? Because he's 38 right now. And he fought Devin Haney 3 years ago. So he was 35 when he fought Devin Haney. So 35 is old, because Terrence Crawford is 36. John Gotti, no, you sound silly because you don't know nothing about the sport of boxing. I don't need to know you to know that you don't know what you're talking about. Mario Pereira, what's good? Cerebral One, what's up? I don't need to know you to know that you don't know boxing. How about that? So Deontay Wilder is 38 years old. So you telling me Jorge Linares was old, but he was 35 years old. So get this. Terrence Crawford is older than Jorge Linares. Do you think he's old? Since you said I don't know you. Oh, you don't know me, Blue. Right, I don't know you. I know you don't know boxing. So let me ask you a question. Is Terrence Crawford old, John Gotti? Yes or no? Blowing 9-1, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Just passing through. What's up, son? Salute to you, King. How you feeling? Monty Norman, what's good? So, John Gotti, I was speaking on your comparing against Linares recently wasn't as good as that was when Devin fought him. I just said he was 35, and first thing you said he was old, and you put the laughing emojis. What is laughing? What are you laughing about? I just asked you a question, John Gotti, right? Grimmy Taylor, what's good? Was he old at 35 years of age? Yes or no? Is he old? Was he old? Because guess what? He did, John Gotti. He dropped Lomachenko and he hurt Devin Haney. He sat Lomachenko down. Not so smart guy. But you said he was old at 35. Pigou Petit was good. Haney don't act like he's from the streets. That's a false narrative. That's a lie. When does Devin Haney act like he's from the streets? Please explain that to me. Somebody please explain to me this false lie narrative that Devin Haney act like he's from the streets. When? When did Devin Haney act like he's from the streets? Jackie Hernandez, peace and blessings, beautiful queen. How you feeling today? Jawan Carter, what's up, family? Because you compared his knockouts to how many fights Tank has, smart guy. Right, you dummy. I just said that he has more knockouts than Tank has fights. And at 35, how could he be old? Not so smart guy? What are you talking about? Tony, what's good? You said he's old. I said he got more knockouts than Tank got fights. He's only 5 years older than Tank. Excuse me, no, that's false. He's 9 years older than Tank. I'm saying when he was 35, that's only 6 years older than what Tank is right now. Straight cash was good. Terrence Crawford is older than him. Do you consider him old? No. Blow 91, my brother back in the super chat. Tell A-Side what it do. Salute. Yeah, I'm about to send him a link right now. $150, what's good? So you just tried to tell me that he was old. Don't try to walk it back. You tried to say he was old and you didn't know the stats. Period. Texas 16 South was good. Now you're trying to walk it back. No, because what I was saying was compared to Tank and compared to the knockout. No, what you were saying was he was old. You was trying to discredit Devin Haney by saying that Jorge Linares was an old fighter. That's what you was trying to do, and you didn't know the stats. And now you got your card pulled, and now you're trying to walk it back talking about, well, no, I was just saying in comparison. No, you was trying to say he was old. Period. Period. Donnell Bell, what's good? Period. You tried to say he was old. You didn't know the stats. You didn't know the numbers. And then I pulled your card on it, and now you're trying to walk it back. Facts. That's just what it is. Now you're trying to say, well, I was trying to. No. What you was trying to say was he was old. And you didn't know how old he was. Because you didn't know the stats. Because y'all just be talking just to talk. So you didn't know how old he was. Abajah Johnson, what's up? North Star, what's good? You didn't know how old he was. You threw that out there because it sounded good. Because everybody else been saying he's old. Rob Wick 777, what's good? He said, how many fights did he have after the Devin Haney fight? He had about 4 fights after the Devin Haney fight, and he's not retired. Jorge Linares is not retired. He actually just called out Rolly, and he called out Ryan Garcia. He's not retired. Salute to Lauren Anderson, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. He said, what up, Blue? I'm not mad if people think Haney has a better range. For me, Tank always solves the puzzle. So I think he is the better fight. I think he is better. And that's okay. You understand what I'm saying? That's quite all right. But the false narratives is getting ridiculous trying to discredit Devin Haney. Now people talking about he said, but since you talking, why you lie in every video and say Devin Chin got tested? Okay, cool. Now, you want to put your money where your mouth is, or you should just stop talking. June Gotti, I think you should stop talking because I can send you the link right now. And you want to put money where your mouth is? Since you said I lied about Devin Haney Chin getting tested? You want to put your money where your mouth is? With highlights and money? Yes or no, June Gotti? It's better. It's always better to just say, you know what? I stand corrected. Period. But you keep digging yourself a deeper hole. Bastian Lawrenson, what's good? Nimble Chris, what's good? He said, all this talking, making Haney sound like he's begging. What are you talking about? They in a sport, and the best should always want to fight the best. What are you talking about? He's begging. What's wrong with you people, man? Ben Davis, what's up, family? What are you talking about? He's begging. He's supposed to want to fight the best. What are you talking about? Fit for life, my brother Doc in the building in the super chat. He said Linares will go to the Boxing Hall of Fame. 1,000%. And the point is, he had more, Monty was good. He got more knockouts. He got as many knockouts as Tank has fights. FG Nuke, what's good? Ryan just demanded to fight Devin on Twitter. Sounds good. Kirk Jones, what's good? It sounds good. We'll see when Oscar De La Hoya makes the fight. Sounds good. I'm all for it. Jay Watts, what's up, family? How you feeling? Cute, adorable pets and other animals, unscripted. What's up? Devin said his facts. Okay, cool. Let's make it happen. I don't think Ryan Garcia is playing, man. I think Ryan Garcia is serious. Listen, a lot of people take Ryan Garcia as a capper. I don't believe he's a capper. It's not Ryan Garcia. It's the promotional company. So when I'm saying that, it sounds good, I'm not saying that Ryan Garcia is capping. I'm saying it sounds good as far as the networks. Let's see if they actually get it done. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I believe Ryan Garcia 1,000%. I said Ryan Garcia wasn't capping from the very beginning when we talked about Ryan Garcia fighting Tank in the beginning. And I hope we get it. Joey Colon, what's good? I've advised my team to contact Team Haney to discuss and make the fight happen between Devin and I. Woo! I hope so. I hope so. D-Dub 718, what's good? I hope so. I hope so. But again, it like you heard what Ryan Garcia said. I advise my team to go ahead and negotiate this fight. Guyota, what's good? Guyata, what's good? It sounds good, but again, like I said, Oscar De La Hoya and his team got to want to get it done. I believe Ryan is going to push it. You understand? I think that Ryan Garcia is going to push it. I have no doubt that Ryan Garcia is going to push the fight. And I don't want to, but I'll say this, man. I just feel like, let me not say that. I just feel like, they doing Ryan Garcia this. I think they're doing him dirty, man. I'm gonna say that. I feel like they're doing Ryan Garcia dirty, man.
Jackie, what's going on, Jackie? Dunk, how you feeling? How you feeling? Dunk Flush, how you feeling? The cerebral one, salute to y'all. My brothers, my sisters, salute. Blue, how you feeling?
My great brother, I'm feeling a little bit better, man. A little bit better today, man.
I can hear it.
Yeah,
I can hear it. Kirk Jones, how you feeling? Nah, man, I'm excited about that. I just looked in the chat and it said Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. Then I looked at a screenshot. I think folk put it in the group chat, and Devin has stated that these are facts. So I don't know Devin the cap, something like that.
And let me say this: Ryan don't cap either.
Yeah. I like it. I like both of them. Raphael, salute. Chris, salute. How y'all feeling?
Hey, baby, pass me up.
Tayana Scott, salute, love. How are you? Now, how you feel about that fight?
Woo-wee! Hugh Stone, brother, super chat dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, I like how Dev fights the best, which challenges his skills, ultimately making him get better each fight. Dev will continue to get more polished, 1,000%.
Eastside, how you feeling? Salute. Norman, how you feeling?
I love this, man.
I like it too, because you know what they're about to do. They're about to have it like a litmus test with using Ryan Garcia, using Ryan Garcia as a measuring stick.
Oh, 1,000%. And let me say this, right? Little Nate, what's up, family? Let me say this. You're going to get a better version of Ryan versus Devin than you did with Ryan versus Devin. No, Ryan versus Devin.
I thought you. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Inside the square circle, my brother King Jr. What's good?
Now, Rick, now break that down.
Ryan is not going to be weight. He's not going to be weight drained. He's going to be fully hydrated. Simply Fights was good. He's fighting at a higher weight. Right now he's more disciplined. At least it seems like he's more disciplined as far as staying focused. As far as staying focused, and committing to the sport of boxing.
My Aegis salute, my love. I gotta give you some pushback that Blue.
Go ahead.
I gotta give you some pushback. Ryan Garcia, this last fight, from what I understand, he wasn't weight trained with Duarte, and he didn't look good in that fight to me at all. So I think that the difference between him and Tank was always going to be the skill gap, with him and Tank, because
no,
he should have.
I definitely feel like there's a gap in Tank is a better fighter. What I'm saying is the comparison is not going to be Ryan versus Duarte. It's going to be Ryan versus Tank and Devin versus Tank. That's what the comparison is going to be. You see what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna talk about how Ryan looked against Duarte. They're gonna talk about how Ryan looks against Devin and how Ryan looks against Tank.
For sure.
Should Devin be victorious in his fight, they're gonna measure how he did with those two dudes.
For sure, and as they should, because if you want to try to get a glimpse into what challenges was presented to Tank and how he handled them, and then what challenges was presented to Devin and how he handled them, naturally you want to use the fighter that fought both of them as a measuring stick in Ryan Garcia. So that's the thing.
I personally thought that Ryan looked good against Duarte. I think that excuse me. I think he decided to use that unnecessary shoulder roll. He decided to incorporate, in my opinion, for no reason. But I
didn't think he looked good after a certain amount of rounds. He looked good in the beginning, but when Duarte got in close, he didn't look too good. I think Ryan fight better at a range, which would be good for Devin, because Devin usually fight at the range that Ryan is comfortable fighting at. It's also extremely dangerous for Devin too.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, so styles make fights. Mm-hmm. So Devin's style suits Ryan better than Duarte's style suits Ryan.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, Devin is going to box him on the outside at range. That's where he wants you to box.
Right, and that's where he gets the most speed, and he to let that hook go. The hook is very dangerous.
Super dangerous.
See, the thing is, Blue, I know from talking to you so many times, like sometimes when you talk, I automatically get what you're saying. I do. Mm-hmm. Sometimes when certain people talk, I don't get what they say, so I ask them a little bit more questions. But I'm just thinking of the chat. Like whenever you say, it's Ryan gonna look better because he won't be weight trained, they can say, "Oh man, Blue is giving an excuse that Tank had him weight trained," when that's not what you're saying. So I wanted to give some pushback, right then and there, like, hey, pretty much break that down. What do you mean by that? Because he didn't look that good against Duarte, and he wasn't, pretty much weight trained.
He didn't show like there was a grave difference.
No.
Fight. What I'm saying is he can't have the excuse of being weight drained.
I like that. I agree.
Yeah, you getting the best version of Ryan.
I agree.
Right?
I agree.
You can't say you weight drained. There ain't gonna be no rehydration clause. There ain't gonna be none of that.
Another big thing is going to be taken into consideration is going to be and this is fair. This is 100% fair. It is going to be the pay-per-view numbers to measure the star power. Was it really Ryan? The giving factor of why it reached in between 1.2 to 1.4 million. Was it Tank? And then if Ryan's able to do that again with Devin, if they're able to do similar numbers, we'll have a closer answer. But if they are not able to do similar numbers, not nowhere near close, then it could possibly be the two dance partners got together. It was right. And Devin and Tank could have had more star power. He could have been the one that people want to see compared to Ryan more than want to see Ryan compared to him. You get what I'm saying? That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could be, it could dispel that myth too, because it is a myth that Ryan bought all the fans, right? Ryan had the 9 million. It's only logical that Ryan was the reason why the fight sold that high. But if it don't do that high against Devin, we can't continue to say that. We got to give Tank the props.
Well, I give Ryan don't like the notion that Tank sold the fight, as we saw yesterday when he took to social media. He don't like that notion that people are saying that he, they putting him on the back burner, like he didn't play a major part in selling the fight. And I'm going to say this: Tank to me is the proven A side. You know what I'm saying? Like the facts are the facts. This is what I'll tell Ryan. Ryan can't. Julio Concepcion, what's up? Ryan can't get upset with the facts, with the truth. Naeem Amir was good. DVJ 600 was good.
For sure.
You can't get upset with the facts and the truth. Yes, when you brought yourself into the mix against Gervonta Tank Davis, it erupted, right? But this is what I say: Motorsport Sports was good. That volcano was already rumbling.
With Tank, yeah, no, he got on. Ryan jumped on a moving train.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
So I look at it like this, right? If you, this is gonna be a weird example, but if you took a laxative, right? Now all day your stomach could be rumbling, right? And just nothing happening, right? And then you go and you eat a bowl of oatmeal, and all of a sudden it's just boom, right? Well, the rumbling was already starting. The oatmeal pushed it over the top.
For sure. The oatmeal probably by itself would get it done, but alongside with
exactly
coupled with that, yeah.
You see this what I'm talking about? My brother understand. He get me immediately.
For sure.
He get me immediately. The oatmeal could do it on its own. It can stand on its own and get the job done. But when you factor in the two, it's for sure going to get the job done.
Yeah, 1000%. I don't know, man. I just got excited about this fight. I guess it just he said grits. Now that clogged you up, great brother. It's growing on me, this fight, because I just heard it, just announced it. It's growing on me, man. It's growing on me. I'm gonna think about it, because this fight with Devin and Ryan, man. A lot of people like Ryan over Devin. They feel like Tank had the equalizer that was able to get Ryan out. That was able to scare Ryan. I've talked.
And let me say this to your point that you just made.
Right.
Ryan is nobody's poo putt.
Yeah, for sure.
He is just, Tank is better than him, but he's not a poo putt. You understand? Yo, Vu, what's good? Highly dedicated, what's good? The point is, there were 4 kings. Tank, Ryan, T.O., and Devin. Tank just proved that he was better. That don't mean the difference is the approach to the sport. Ryan has more of a commercial approach, a celebrity approach.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Kurt Jones, what's up, family? Ryan has more of a celebrity approach, right? Tank has the gritty approach, the came from nothing to something approach.
He got the Mike Tyson approach. Yeah.
He got the Mike Tyson effect.
He got the Mike Tyson effect. Yeah.
What do I always say? Tank got the Mike Tyson effect.
For sure.
His fans are always gonna, no matter, he could get knocked out tomorrow and they're gonna be like, man, Tank could knock you out. It's Mike Tyson.
Bro, how many times Holyfield beat Tyson?
And everybody continue to tell you
who we talk about. We don't care about Holyfield.
Look, when they came on the stage for Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight, the ovation that Mike Tyson got compared to the ovation that Holyfield got is absolutely ridiculous. And Holyfield is way more accomplished and beat Mike Tyson twice, and is way more accomplished than Mike Tyson. But again, it goes back to, like I was saying earlier, people love to compare this to their lifestyle. That's the thing about the sport of boxing. Like you said the other day, remember you said you can identify, everybody identifies through their own personal struggle with a specific fighter.
Yeah, for sure.
And so the culture, because let me tell you something, a little off topic real quick. I saw battle rappers, Preacher Joe, what's up, family? Sonny Blocko, Crazy 03, what's up? I saw battle rappers, unbiased heavyweight rankings and news, what's good? I saw battle rappers, I saw rappers and musicians and entertainers spreading this false news about Devin Haney. They're retweeting this and re-saying this. Why? Because they quote unquote come from where Tank come from. You understand? Right. I saw 2 battle rappers and 2 rappers talking about, man, Devin think he the A-side. What? They don't even know what they're talking about. But because they quote unquote, man, you can't mess with Tank, because they can identify with the storyline of Tank more than they can identify with the storyline of Devin. They don't know about the boxing, the sport of boxing.
Right.
They just identifying attack. It's just like the fan base. They love to attach themselves. Okay. They love to attach themselves. Jalen, peace and blessings, Queen. Jalen, I didn't forget about you.
Yeah,
USA Sports Topic. What's up? Phil, what's good? You know, I didn't sports topic. Jalen. I'm gonna hit you up, Jalen. So Cinnamon Savage, salute. So I see people identify. You can identify. It's just like the Queen, Jalen. She loves the Lakers. You know, even though they trash. You know what I mean? But no, I'm only messing with Jalen. I had to poke her. I had to poke at her. But on a serious note, you know, you get everybody from Baltimore. Man, Tank from these streets. That don't mean nothing about boxing. Jesus Valdez Carranza workout. What's good? You understand? That has nothing to do with the sport of boxing. 80 proof. What's good? It has nothing to do with the sport of boxing. You understand? Yeah, nah, man. Tank from these streets. Dev don't know nothing about that. That's what they said with Regis and how that play out.
Right.
This is boxing.
Yeah, that didn't work well. I just got to talk. Me and Poe just got through talking about that on the phone.
Right.
That didn't work
all
well.
All of that. El Rivy said, "So is this just a commercial fight?" Now watch this now. See, because El Rivy, I try to give you a pass. I try to give you a pass, brother. Danny Sanchez, what's good? See, I try to give you a pass. This is why I tell y'all, El Rivy, you've been hanging around those other channels too long. Y'all be forgetting you talking to me. So first you said, because I saw what you said. First you said, oh, Devin said this was Tank versus Ryan was an exhibition. He was comparing it to his fight with Lomachenko. That's first and foremost. So I'm smarter than the average bear. Don't try to use it out of context. He's saying in comparison to him and Lomachenko, Tank versus Ryan was exhibition style because it was a popularity contest. Now, then you said, so is Devin versus Ryan Garcia about popularity or entertainment or whatever you just said, celebrity, right? So now let me correct you again. Devin Haney has an official belt. Tank Davis did not. He did not. Ryan Garcia was Devin Haney's mandatory. Devin Haney has an official belt. He fought for official title. He's the WBC champion. And now Ryan will be challenging him for his belt. What belt of Tank's did he challenge for?
Salute, Kurt Jones.
What belt did he challenge for? And there's not going to be any stipulations, any hydration clauses, and none of that type of stuff. You're going to get Ryan completely fighting at his weight class for official belt at full strength. There's a difference. So when you try to put it that way, it sound good, but it's not the same thing. Now I will say this. Bugs, what's up, family? To me, Ryan still has a lot to prove, obviously, but he's now going to officially fight for a world title.
I can see that, Ahmed. I can see that because people gonna want to see that fight. I can see that. Do you think it's
the magnitude of the fight. Stop trying to make it something it's not. You said it's not right for Bill to put the fight down. It's two different scenarios. Devin Haney's the official champion. Okay, Ryan Garcia was fighting Tank Davis off of popularity. He came down in weight at a catch weight at a rehydration clause to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. So in comparison to Devin versus Lomachenko, they were saying in comparison, it's like an exhibition versus a real fight. That's the difference. Creed Boxing brother in the super chat dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. I'm getting a shirt made with Devin holding an RPG shooting down a tank saying what's tank to a RPG. Speed versus power. Salute to my great brother Creed Boxing dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. AK Crowder, what's up, family?
No, I don't know, Creed, because that tank got a ridiculous amount of speed, man. That dude is so fast, man. I watched the Mario Barrios again. You know, just Mario Barrios is huge. I'm sick of everybody talking about Devin was big. Mario Barrios is huge. In that ring, I saw Mario Barrios. I was like, this dude, he arguably to me, he looked like
I don't think Paul Brown. I don't think so.
He looked comparable to Devin. That's a big dude. So, man, Tank is extremely fast, man. I don't know what these people think. Like, Tank is so explosive. That dude, man, I'm telling y'all, man, that dude is explosive. He's fast. He's athletic. His feet work really well. He do got a lot of power. So I mean, that's speed versus power. I don't think that's even Tank really a complete fighter, to be honest with you. It's just that his physicalities.
What I always say, Tank only limitation
fighter.
is his height.
That's it. It's only this man physicalities that like he's
Tank has, to me, in at least in my opinion. Salute to Buffalo, New York, in the building. New York, stand up. I think Tank is durable with a chin. I think that Tank
for sure
has hand speed. I think they have foot speed. He can box. He got a jab when he wants to. He has power, obviously. He has high ring IQ. He has mobility.
He can set you up.
How Kurt always say it, he has rhythmic and perpetual motion, right? Yep. He is the true ultimate. If you was building a fighter, he would be the fighter. In my opinion. Only thing is, I'm going to make him probably about 5'11".
And then he gonna end up being Boots or Bud.
He gonna be better than him.
He gonna be better. Yo,
I'm telling you, he got a different type of natural power. You know what I'm saying?
The dude looks very well because a lot of people tend to think that we don't like Tank or Tank is an alpha. He's one of my favorite fighters. The dude is awesome.
Yeah. People confuse. That's why I said before. People confuse me saying that Devin will beat Tank with Tank not being good or me not liking Tank. Or because I go back and forth with people who have these false narratives out there and they tell you stuff like Tank got a way better resume than Devin Haney. That's not true. Tank is fighting way more dangerous punches than Devin Haney. That's not true at all.
That's not true.
He said, keep it real, Blue. Have you ever seen some hit Tank with the same shots? Again, that's why I said, Carl Brown, I know people going to question, hey, White Braxton was good. Salute to Team White, man. What's up, family? How you feeling? Great meeting you, great brother, and them babies, man. Salute to my great brother, man.
Yeah.
So now, like I said, Carl Brown, I knew people was going to say and question, Tank's durability or whatever. Can he take a punch? Because we never seen him keep getting hit, so on and so forth. I mean, I saw Isaac Cruz catch him. I saw Barrios catch him. You understand what I'm saying? I saw Barrios catch him. I saw Isaac Cruz catch him.
But Santa Cruz was catching him boxing pretty well too. He said with the same shots.
He was boxing, but he's talking about with a big punch.
Oh, with a big punch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think Isaac Cruz is aggressive and is a big puncher. You know what I'm saying? So I seen Isaac Cruz catch him. Rolly caught him. It's just that he don't let you catch him clean. You know what I'm saying?
No, seriously. I looked at his defense against that Barrios. His defense is really well. When he want to put it together. If he feels like threat, you're gonna get that Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Really want to see him against that. Like I really think that.
Haney. June Gotti, do you want to click the link and put your money where your mouth is? If not, please leave me alone. If you want to put your money where your mouth is, go ahead and put 500 in the super chat right now. I'll put 1,000 in your 500. We can debate 3. Give you 3 chances to prove your point. And if you can't, you got to send me $500. If you can prove your point in 3 chances, then I'll send you 1,000. We got a deal. If not, then leave me alone. Because now
Kendrell.
Sounds good.
Kendrell, Gary Anton Russell, the older brother, just went on Mill City Boxing, and he asked him about a fight between Mill asked the older brother about a fight between Gary Anton from 140 fighting Devin. He said that he'd rather see his brother fight the Matias fight because he think that Matias and his brother fight would be more exciting than the Devin Haney fight, which is true. I tend to agree with him with that. But he said that with Devin, he's going to have to use his brain a little bit more. It's not going to look the same as a Matias fight. He's going to have to, he's going to have to box a little bit more. And he said that he can see that fight more towards down the road. But yeah, that is a uber dangerous fight for anybody. I definitely agree with you there, Kendra. Definitely agree with you with that one.
On the mic, my brother Terrence Bailey seeing. What's up, family? Salute to my brother Charles Edward Cheese, brother, in the super chat, dropping that
Cheese.
250 on us in the super chat. Salute to my brother Charles
Salute.
Cheese.
Salute.
Hey, baby.
Salute, Cheese.
I say 250 in Spanish. 250.
Watch you mess this up. Blue gonna mess it. I ain't hear that.
250. 250.
Yeah.
250.
Yes.
250 in the super chat. Salute to my brother Cheese.
Oh,
I got it right.
I thought you were gonna mess it up like last time.
Yeah. I was gonna fumble the ball, but she broke it down for me.
Somebody threw a curveball at us one time. It was like 47.
Hey, she broke it down into pieces for me.
You can tell we didn't pay attention to
she broke it down into pieces for me,
For sure.
Yeah, so
Cheese said half of 500. Yeah, that would have been better. You're right. That's a good.
Look at Jalen talk about saying fast now.
Jalen a little player hater. Oh man, Jalen the number one player hater.
Saying fast now.
Hey, Blue about to hit that roly face. Hey, guys, take a moment and smash the like button. Please smash the like button. If you just came into the chat, I know some of you guys are responding to messages and listening to the content. This content is not free. However, you can pay your admission by smashing the like button. You do that by going to the top right-hand side of the screen, pressing the X, making sure you click the thumbs up until it glows black, then come back into the chat. I appreciate all you guys. Love you guys. Thank you. Pay your admission. Don't be an El Cheapo.
Now, I think it was Carl Brown just asked me. Robert Dykes, what's up, family? Yeah, that's because they blocking my visibility. Lil Nate, what's up? I think Carl Brown just asked this. I'm not sure. I hope this I hope I'm not putting this on Carl Brown, but I think Carl Brown just asked me this. Would Ryan and Devin do more than Tank and Devin? No.
Because you got two superpowers coming together in Ryan Garcia and in Tank Davis. With Devin Haney, he don't have the type of star power that Ryan or Tank got. Just being honest with you. He don't outside of boxing.
Yeah, I think that and the June Gotti, I could bet you on that one too. He said you act like you really got money, Blue. We can bet what Bill pay you. I can't debate with you typing. Can I call in big timer? You can click the link.
Yeah, click the link. You can click the link.
And I can show receipts that Bill don't pay me. Now you want to bet that too? You want to bet that too? Poppy Jones, what's up, family? CB Diesel, what's up, family? So I just think that, and it's already we've seen the movie before.
For real, CB Diesel, you ain't lying.
It's going to do big numbers, no doubt.
I like what Ahmed said. Ahmed said he think it do about 400,000. That's a successful win for.
Oh no, I think it's going to do at least 500,000 pay-per-view buys.
500?
Yeah,
for real?
I think it's going to do.
I'm with Ahmed on that.
Devin's status, Ryan's status. When you bring these two together, right? When you bring them two together, it's going to be abnormal. Zan Joe, what's up? Does that make sense? Like, it's going to be, when you bring these two star statuses together. Pardon my way, what's up? Edward Torres, what's up? They're going to do big numbers. And definitely being in the right, Devin Haney's stock has went through the roof right now. D-Ray live on the drive was good. The fact that people want to see the comparison now. People want to see the comparison to. That's where the
money lies in the comparison.
Right. They want to see. It's a multitude of different things. They want to see if Devin got. They want to see if Devin is truly who we think he is right now. They want to see if Ryan got better. They want to see if Devin can do better than Tank did, or at least compete with that. They're gonna want to see if Ryan was it the weight drain? Was it the rehydration?
This can answer so many questions.
So many
questions.
Right?
Yeah.
So, regardless if it answers the questions or not, it's going to put it's going to bring interest. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to
for sure.
Yeah, it's now going to bring a lot of interest and intrigue into the fight. You see what I'm saying?
What happens if Devin beats?
Yeah, Sean. Salute to my brother Sean. Yeah, Sean. Devin just confirmed that Ryan's team had reached out to make the fight happen. Devin just.
The brothers asked for the link too.
I'm
you want. Yeah. So
go ahead.
Let me ask you this, Blue. Before I got a 2-part question. Has pirating, because pirating seems like it's up more now. Is pirating going to affect the numbers like quicker going forward with pay-per-view numbers? Like it seems like it's getting faster and faster. You see what I'm saying? Like more and more people are pirating. Realistically, only the true boxing fans are keeping the sport alive. I'm just being honest with you. Like only the true diehards are keeping the sport. Without us, it's dead. It's dead in the water.
Well, that's not true. Let me tell you what it is, right?
What do you think?
Double R, what's up, family? What it is that it's not that the hardcore boxing fans is keeping it alive. Is that what it is we are keeping it afloat, right? Correct. But the every now and then we get in these boxing big fights, these interesting fights that's teetering on keeping people 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They saying they want to leave, but then they see the possibility of this fight happening or that fight happening, and so they're like, should I get out? Nah, let me stay.
Right, but to my point earlier, those are not casuals that are doing that. Should I get out? Are the ones that are sick of being in abusive relationships, which is the boxing fans. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We're keeping it afloat, but it has to be some type of give on the side of boxing as well. We can't just keep. You see what I'm saying? But this year was pretty good. This year was pretty good. I'm not complaining about this year.
This year, Jimmy Bernard, what's up, family? Exactly, Jalen. There's been some good fights. Dwayne Williams is good. We're not getting the fights we want consistently, but it's these. Even though we're not getting the fights we're looking for, the other fights, like Jalen said, they are turning out to be good fights. You know what I'm saying? The product is also keeping us glued in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Like we got Benavidez, and now we want Benavidez and Canelo.
For sure.
Benavidez and Andrade was super entertaining.
Or Benavidez and Bivol. That'll do that. Yeah.
Right. Like we wanted, we have some Debbie Downers. You know what I'm saying? But then we had Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. It was one-sided, but man, what a fight.
Yeah, right. It was for the history books.
for
No,
the
we
history.
have some history book fights
Yeah.
this year for sure.
Then we had Ryan and Tank. It lived up to the billing. We got a knockout.
It happened so early this year for me, Ryan. I mean, Ryan and Tank. It seems like it was. I don't know. It just seems so long ago. But
Yeah, and then don't forget. That's what I'm saying. It was such a deep year. So
yeah,
don't forget, we had Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. It seems
I
so
forgot about
long
that.
ago, right? It's
I forgot about that.
that was in what, March. So that was 8 months ago. But it
Yeah,
was such a good fight that it was like we're not getting the exact fights we want, but these fights are entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Chris Colbert getting knocked out by Ryo.
Yeah, that was wild. I said that online. Were we were I online with you when I said that?
No,
I said that. I was like, Chris Colbert is not winning that fight.
right.
Like,
And it,
he's
again,
not gonna win
like
that
like
fight.
the bull train. We forgot. We got Cool Boy and Anyway.
Yeah,
It
we
lived,
have
it lived up. Got a
we
knockout.
have, whether they like it or not, we have Villa versus Boots, and Villa beat Speedy Rashidi Ellis, which is a reputable name. That's a good name because people were talking about making Speedy versus Boots next.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was supposed to be next, but he upset the apple cart, and that was a good fight. And it seemed like it was so long ago with that. So
And
yeah,
and
I
then
agree.
even our quote unquote sideshows. Look at that knockout Jake Paul got.
Oh yeah, right.
Then look at the way Ngannou dropped Tyson Fury.
That was wild.
It's wild.
That was wild.
Look at the performance T.O. put on Josh Taylor. Not
I
expected.
forgot about that. No, seriously, like Hector Garcia versus Tank making him go blind. I'm like, yo,
So
what?
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
So many big fights happen that you kind of forget about. So it's not the fights that we want all the time, but they're keeping it just enough to keep it going.
yeah, that's true. That's
Just enough to
absolutely
keep.
true.
Look what we got to close out Saturday, bro. To close out the year.
Yeah.
And guess what? Surprise! That don't even close out the year.
No, it don't. The biggest, yeah.
No, we
We're
still
about to
get
have
we still gonna get
Anthony
Anyway versus
Joshua, Deontay Wilder. I forgot anyway.
Yeah,
I
anyway,
forgot anyway.
undisputed.
Yo,
December
I forgot.
31st.
I forgot anyway.
Yeah, Saturday, December 31st. No, is it the 31st? I forgot what date it is.
Because he could possibly be two-time undisputed. He could possibly be the second man
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
ever be two-time undisputed. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, who else on that? Dimitri Bivol.
All in one card. Jarrell Miller versus Dane. Look,
we got Big Baby too.
A lot of our superstars is getting ready to fight this Saturday. Wilder, Joshua, Bivol, Jarrell Miller, Frank Sanchez. Forgot Frank Sanchez fighting on there. Otto Valine, Joseph Parker. Look at the people fighting on the card.
And the cards and the fights that we're talking about having next year is going to live up to the. It's sounding like it's going to live up to the billing too, because if we can kick things off with Devin and Ryan, talks are with Alicia Barr and with Carissa Shields. Yeah. Like, yo, you see what I'm saying?
It is Carl Brown. It's the best fight. It's the best card in boxing history. And then think about this, right? Before the year is up, we only got 2 weeks left in the year, right?
Yeah. 2 weeks, yeah.
2 weeks left in the year, right? We're gonna get. Now I want you to think about this. Just soak this in, bro. Before the year is up, you're gonna see Wilder, Joshua, Bivol, and Anyway fight.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Wilder, Joshua, Bivol, and Anyway fight. Yeah, it's crazy.
No. Wilder, Joshua,
Bivol, and Anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then to throw in the second tier, Frank Sanchez, Jarrell Miller, right? They're all gonna fight, right? Before the year is up. And ain't none of them in no cherry picks. They all in a good competition. Wilder's fighting Joseph Parker. Joshua's fighting Otto Valine. Inoue is fighting Tapales, who's the unified champion. This is for undisputed. He ain't fighting some poopa. He's fighting the unified champion. And Artabeta is fighting what's dude name?
Salute the guru. How you feeling, man? Salute.
What's dude name? Artabeta is getting ready. I mean, Dimitri Bivol is fighting.
I don't know who Dimitri Bivol fighting. I just know Dimitri Bivol fighting.
Man, he's from. Oh, come on, man. Now,
what's that? He from Russia?
No, he's from the UK.
I don't. Who's Bivol fighting?
I'm about to tell you. Lyndon Arthur.
Right.
He gonna fight Lyndon Arthur. He gonna fight Lyndon Arthur. Now, as you know, some people may not. Bro, Lyndon Arthur only has one loss. He's 23 wins, one loss, no draws, with 16 wins by way of knockout.
Yeah, I'm ready to see it.
Now, go figure. Lyndon Arthur is a good fighter. He had that knockout loss, setback loss to Anthony Yard, but he beat Anthony Yard.
Right.
So he's 1-1 against Anthony Yard. If he didn't lose that second fight to Yard, he would be undefeated.
I'm super excited. I'm super excited for that card. And the card is this week.
Yeah, right? Saturday.
It's Saturday. Yeah, it's this week. I just want to make sure.
They fighting Saturday.
Y'all seem like December flew by to me.
Man, flew by ain't the word.
Yo, why the month I gotta spend money it flies by.
That's because that's what your brain is focused on.
Yeah, man, I got so many things in this month. Remember I texted you about my anniversary?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You tripping. You tripping. Hold on. Yo. Anyway, fight on Tuesday, bro.
Oh, like he did last time, like we did last time?
Yeah, he fight December 26th.
He fight next week Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday, the day after Christmas.
That's wild. I'm watching anyway.
Huh?
And he told me, boy.
It boxing, right? Yeah.
That's the national boxing day.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So just go figure, bro. And Tapales is the unified champion, bro.
Hey, that's his name. That's how you enunciate his name. I've been saying Tapales. I don't know how to enunciate his name.
It's Tapales.
Tapales? Yeah.
Yeah, Marlon Tapales.
I'm messing up his name.
He's the IBF and WBA champion.
Yeah, I think we see. Hey, salute my brother Quincy Carter. Salute. I think we see anyway 2-time undisputed champion.
Anyway, getting ready to become undisputed.
For sure. Yeah. I think we see him 2-time undisputed champion. The number 2 to ever do it. So you want to let's go ahead and put the link out for the brothers.
Okay.
So you come up and definitely click on this topic. I know some of them have some strong opinions about this topic. What I do want to say is, in my opinion, because I haven't given my opinion on the topic with Devin Haney resume versus Gervonta Tank Davis resume, and I'm of this mindset, right? Their resumes to me aren't too far. It's extremely similar. And if you're going to give, and I did hear Foke say this, and I want to give him props for saying it. He says sometimes in some channels he hear people giving credit to Devin Haney for Yuriokas Gamboa and not giving credit to Gervonta Tank Davis for Yuriokas Gamboa. I'm of the mindset if you're going to give credit to Devin, you have to give it to Tank because Tank fought him first. I agree to that.
Laptop charger.
I think that Tank and Devin resume is close, but by Tank being older and by Tank approaching 30 and him being an A-side for the time frame that he has been an A-side, his resume should have been better, or he should have had given them opportunities within that resume. The reason why I like Devin Haney resume is because how it's set up more so than Tank is. Like I said before, Devin Haney resume has took off from Yuriokas Gamboa, and he's been fighting champions since, or ex-champions. So I have to give him that credit, as opposed to fighting champions that's sporadic and in spurts and in spots. You know what I'm saying? Throughout his career, he's been on a constant path of champions. If he do make this fight with Ryan Garcia, this will be the first breakage in that link. But it is a money fight. It is a lucrative fight. So it makes up for the reason as to why he hasn't fought a champion. So that's why I would give the edge to Devin.
The only difference for me in their resume is that Devin is seeking out these fights and Tank is allowing the fights to come to him.
Okay.
That's where the difference lies for me. Is that Devin is seeking out the fight, all the best fights, and Tank is allowing the fights to just come to him. So Devin's seeking out Tio turned him down. So
Blue, I can't agree with that after what I just saw from Ryan. I can't agree with Tank allowing fights to come to him because Devin calling him out right now, and that fight is basically coming to him. I ain't seen nothing. So that Ryan thing that just happened on Twitter, that just kind of changed my mindset a little bit towards the situation that's going on right now. Ryan literally got on Twitter and let us know that he advised his team to get in contact with Tank Dave with Devin Haney. I'm sorry, my sickness got my mind a little bit.
But that's because you got to keep in mind, Devin already multiple times tried to seek out Ryan and Ryan didn't take it. So now he got to the point where, I don't believe you until you reach out to me now.
Yeah.
So Ryan was his mandatory, and Devin approached him to make a fight, and Ryan was his mandatory, and Ryan said, "I ain't gonna fight you now. I'm saving you to last."
Yeah.
So Devin just like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess it is what it is." At this point in time, there's no reason for Devin to pursue Ryan unless Ryan make himself available.
Right, and that's what Ryan is doing, though. What I'm saying, he just tweeted out, I've advised my team to, go into
to reach out. And
Devin
Devin said, Devin said, go ahead.
It's kind of like I'm not gonna lie, because I wasn't impressed with Ryan's last outing. I feel like his defense was horrendous. Like we talked about that for like a week. I don't know what the shoulder roll was that he walked in the ring with and things like that. But one thing I never take from Ryan is his heart. You go from calling
Ryan is a dog. But what I'm saying is, as far as pursuing these fights, Devin is pursuing all these fights.
Right.
Tank is letting the fights. They're coming to him and cross his table, and then Tank is like, "Okay, I'll fight him."
He
like
said on $1 million worth of game. So
I didn't pursue none of those fights.
Yeah.
But Devin pursued his entire career. He's been pursuing. So the only thing that stopped Devin's resume from being better than Tank is the politics and the opponents not accepting the fights. So he tried to fight again. I keep saying this, and I'm gonna say it again. He tried to fight Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner, and Robert Easter when they was champions in his division, and they turned him down. That's before we was talking about Tank, Ryan, and Tio in 135. The only other, and we wasn't even talking about Lomachenko because he was at 126 when Devin was trying to pursue these fights. And they all turned him down. He had to wait his turn, and then he got leapfrogged. He got leapfrogged and penalized because he didn't sign with a big promotional company, and he and his father did it on their own. So he got penalized for not signing with Bob Arum or signing with Floyd Mayweather and PBC. So that penalized. You know what I'm saying? And so now he got leapfrogged by the fighters that signed with the big companies like Tank. And then he somewhat got leapfrogged by Ryan because Devin built up his profile in boxing. Ryan built up his profile outside the sport, which is none of their blueprints can be frowned upon because they're all successful. You know what I'm saying? Ryan built up his profile outside the sport of boxing, so he ain't got to worry about these paychecks. You don't hear Ryan complaining about money. Don't need to. He ain't complaining about splits and none of that because he good money outside the sport of boxing. He like Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't worried about yo. I don't need no 80. That's why he take whatever it is. That's why I give Ryan so much credit because Ryan is doing it. He don't need to. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan is taking these fights just because people saying he can't do it, he can't beat them, and just for his competitive nature.
Also, I think he has it ain't false confidence because he said that he beat Devin Haney a couple of times in the amateur, so he may truly believe in himself.
Yeah,
before
no,
going
no,
up against Devin.
Bill and Dev told me that when we was at the hotel that they split 3-3.
Yeah.
So they split. That's true story. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan is jumping out the window on Tank, so to speak. He did accepted everything. Every turn that we were all four of us sitting here now. My brother Sean fell off. All four of us sitting here now.
Yeah, I'm about to text him right now.
We would all be like, if we was his managers and team, be like, bro, like you don't have no advantages right now. You are simply just anything they push in front of you, you saying, I'll take it.
No.
Slick Nick 29 said, that's your opinion. What's my opinion? Everything I just said was I don't understand, bro. Hey, Claymore, I don't get it, bro.
What's up, Jackie?
Everything I just said was all facts, and he said that's your opinion. What about
Blue? I got a question for you. So we showing off our Spanish women now? That's what we doing when we get on
here?
Man.
Just let me know.
Yeah.
Nah. Focus speak some Spanish. Now, Focus speak some Spanish.
I know.
Speaking a little Spanish, yeah.
I know.
Blue don't want to make this no competition because now. I can't.
Blue, you're a grown ass man, bro. You better stay out that lane. You better not get in trouble, bro. You better let him have this one.
I ain't the Spanish. I don't know Spanish.
Blue still in my hair. Now he flexing. Now we both got Spanish women.
You better stay in your lane, Blue. Stay in your lane, man. Yo,
I have a sing off on here. I'm gonna start us off. You keep on. It's nothing but Spanish.
Hey,
Blue.
Hey, but what's going on?
Hold on. I gotta go bathroom real quick. Go ahead, take
Yeah. I got you.
Blue, not Slick Nick said, "What is?"
I'll just tell them to hit the link. Tell them if they disagree with anything that you say, just hit the link.
The link
scroll up. The link ain't that far up. I just scrolled down the color.
Yeah, if you scroll up, the link is still in the chat. Matter of fact, Blue, put the link out. Put the link out again.
Yeah, I'm about to put it again.
Sean just came back.
What are talking about?
No, just hit the link.
There goes Sean right there.
Yeah, I text him. Hey, so Claymore, what you got to add to the topic, great brother? What you think about it?
Well, I mean, there's so many different topics going on right now. So, I mean, what are we talking about right now? Ryan Garcia and Devin? Are we talking about Devin and Tank? Are we talking about what are we talking about right now?
Well, you can shoot off on any topic that you want, but the main topic, if you have nothing to shoot off from, the main topic is the resume between Devin Haney versus Gervonta Tank Davis. Which one you like better? Why do you think? What's your thoughts on that? Ryan Garcia just announced that him and Devin are in negotiations of some sort for 2024. That's extremely interesting. So any one of those you definitely shoot off on.
Yeah, sure, definitely. As far as the Devin and the Tank situation is concerned, I think we could talk about resumes all we want. I'm gonna go with Devin's resume, for whatever it's worth for anybody. Devin is the one who's actually been chasing, greatness, legacy. He's been legacy driven. How can the legacy driven resume, how could a currency driven resume compare to a legacy driven resume, right?
I love the way you stated that.
You know what I mean? Like the money, clearly Gervonta wins, but legacy is just rhymes with accomplishment. It rhymes with accolades. It rhymes with history, and money rhymes with that's a real personal thing. And I don't care about your money. I'm not going to help you spend it, so I don't care about how much you're making. And this is just a new chapter, right? This is a new chapter. 2024 seems like the real boxing fans have woke up from their sleep, and they're like, hold on,
say that again.
Like they're like, hold up, man. Like we like Tank and everything like that, but like Janet said, what have you done for me lately? Like what are you doing?
Sure.
Like what have you done? Like here, look at Devin being an undisputed champion, going to another weight class. Taking on one of the toughest opponents and champions that is in that weight class as far as Regis Prograis is concerned, dominating him, You know what I'm saying, on his debut, becoming a champion of another weight class. And then you look at where Devin's at right now, where Ryan Garcia is calling him out. He has the world as his oyster right now. He has Sabria, Matias. He can go up to welterweight and challenge, a Mario Barrios and potentially get a WBC interim title there. And then you look at Tank Davis, who, let's be honest, just seems limited on his opportunities because he doesn't respect belts. He doesn't seem to be comfortable with going up in weight to fight some real challenges. None of us believe there's any real challenges in his weight class outside of a Shakur and a Lomachenko, an old Lomachenko, a Lomachenko who's trying to weigh out war and defending his country and also pursuing a boxing career.
Hey, Clay, you know I got a lot of love for you. You've been up here plenty of time. I got a lot of love for you, great brother. I can't say an old Lomachenko if Tank get in there with him.
You got him before I got him. I'm not gonna lie. You've been saying a lot of. You've been cooking.
It wouldn't be cool because then the same thing will have to happen with Gambos, with Yuriokis. You see what I'm saying?
Real quick,
ASAP,
real quick.
Yeah.
Can you pull me back in if I leave, or that only Blue could do it?
I really don't even like you that much, man. I'm just messing with you.
That's crazy.
Blue got
I need to shave his beard.
Blue got to pull you in, but I'll talk to him about the full control because it'll be easier that way. I'll be able to.
It's cool. I'm gonna just stay because hopefully my phone don't disconnect. I was gonna switch to my laptop.
Yeah, just stay.
It's cool.
Just stay until you come in.
Go right after Claymore. Let Claymore finish cooking. I gotta hear what you gotta say.
Yeah, go ahead. I just need to say that real quick.
No. I was just saying that to Claymore. Like, if Tank fight Loma, I got to give him credit for it because Loma's still who Loma was. You know what I mean? I got to give him credit for it.
Hey, so I agree with you, like my boy, and I'm not gonna lie.
I thank you, man. I agree. By the way, I don't mean, and my apologies to Lomachenko because I definitely would give credit to Tank for beating Lomachenko. I just
man, get off Claymore. He old.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just saying in reference to opportunities, you know what I mean? He doesn't have a time window that's huge he's limited to his opportunities. Like Lomachenko, let's see what he does against Kambosos. He's probably gonna become a unified champion there, right? He's fighting for Kambosos IBO, and then I'm supposedly it's still in the air as far as negotiations, but I'm hearing that it's gonna be an IBF title on the line as well. So Lomachenko gets to be back in the conversation, and Tank gets to fight for that, and he'll get credit for that. But when you look at the comparisons of opportunities, Devin has the vast lane.
Bro, Loma had the most. People talk about Tank. Tank career was like carefully crafted. No, ain't nobody career is like Loma. Loma get chance after chance after chance. Loma got a different type of privilege, but
he also makes the best out of the chances, right? He makes the best out of the opportunities. Like, he's a real humble. He doesn't talk a lot, but he does a lot of his talking.
He ain't humble. He's
not humble.
No, Loma don't make the best out of his. I'm not humble. How?
Hey, Claymore, how many Loma interviews have you seen?
I've seen plenty of his interviews. I mean, how's he supposed to speak? Does he speak not confident? Of course he speaks confident, but at the end of the day, he's a boxer.
I don't believe
he's not doing what Bill and Devin are doing right now.
I don't believe he made the best of his opportunities. I believe he can't get out of the way of opportunities. Like, anytime something happened to Loma and his misfortune falls upon him, for some reason, Bob Arum pulled some magical thing out of his hat to make sure he's in a title.
We know why.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Some title contended. Like, he can't get out of the way of opportunity. Where some boxers can't get one shot, he can't stop getting shots. So I mean, that's the only point of contention that I have for that. Shine, what do you have to say on the topic, great brother? How do you feel about the Devin and Ryan fight? What do you feel about the resumes between Gervonta Tank Davis and Devin Haney? Let me know what you're thinking.
As far as Ryan and Devin, man, I'm actually excited just to actually see that fight come into fruition because we always heard talks about they famous amateur fights and stuff, but also I'm not too I know who's winning that fight in my heart. Like, I just know. But
not in your. You don't need your heart to know who wins in that fight.
it just in my mind, you right. Just typical common sense. You right. I know who's winning that fight, but I respect Ryan.
Who should win
You
that
know,
fight, right? Who
he got
should
a
win
big
that
heart.
fight?
Yeah, true. We never know. Everything's not
Because
guaranteed
that
in
left
boxing.
hook, the left hook is the left hook, and if it connects, it could be it could be on the news the next day. Devin can
Yeah.
end up
Salute,
being a
Mr.
meme.
But
Mr. Coogan.
I agree with what my boy Fo said that I wasn't impressed with Ryan's last fight. And A side to tell you, he
Right.
was the first one I talked to about it. I'm like, man, I got Rolly. I got Rolly over Ryan. I'm keeping it a band with you. But yeah, and as far as what was the other topic you said? Tank and Devin?
The other topic is right. It's the resumes between Devin Haney and Gervonta
yeah.
Tank Davis.
Okay. See, this is a good but not so good one. Let folk tell it. Let
Man,
folk
hold
tell
on,
it.
bro.
I
Don't
wasn't
be.
finna say
Hey,
nothing
stop
crazy.
being. He ain't
I
got no.
wasn't finna say nothing
Stop being
crazy.
rude,
Oh.
man. Stop being rude.
Let folk tell it. Let folk tell it. It's pretty even, but he edge of the Devin. But if you asking me, the resumes, honestly, Devin resume, I'm more impressed with because, like I said before, it's not that they resumes aren't, they don't match up. It's the fact that Tank is 29 and they resumes do match up. That's the difference.
I can
That's
give
what
you
it
that.
is. Tank is 29 and Devin is 25. Literally just turned 25. Matter of fact, in October, and he is already on the same level. Some may debate better as far as resume. So I go with Devin, as much as I don't want to. But yeah, that's pretty much
Okay.
it. Go ahead, Fo.
Okay. Before you say you wanted to cook on something, go ahead, great brother.
Wait, cook
Okay.
on
You
what?
say you say you wanted to cook on something. You say you had something that you wanted to cook. So you
It
wanted to
was
let
something that
Shine go.
Claymore said. It was something that Claymore said, but honestly, I
Okay.
forgot. It was one thing that I didn't agree with. That he had said, and I can't remember, brother. No, I
Okay.
can't.
No, he'll get me later. I know he will.
For sure.
100%.
With Ryan, right? Just to kind of add on to, because I didn't really comment on the Ryan and the Devin thing. I think that's good for boxing, man. I think if it's good for Ryan, it's good for Devin, it's good for us as fans. It's an exciting fight. I don't think Ryan wants to play around and make the mistakes and the things that he was doing in the ring with Duarte. I would assume that he's trying to fix those. I do expect Ryan to push the pace. He should be better off at cutting the ring off than Regis was, obviously. So we get to see Devin in a more competitive fight. And I also believe that the longer that Tank waits and everybody else waits for
Dangerous.
Devin, the better he's going to get, the stronger he's going to get. I just think the earlier the better for these guys. The longer they wait, the worse for these guys.
I agree with what you said. Everything that you said on top of Ryan's size in that fight is what plays a big factor because Devin would maybe be the smaller man, or is Devin bigger?
No, I think they'll be comparable to each other because Ryan Garcia is a pretty big guy himself. He's not super small, that Ryan Garcia. So
Yeah.
I think it wouldn't be that edge like Devin had before in the past. You get what I'm saying? Where people say he's too big. What would this do to Devin Haney's star power if he was to beat Ryan Garcia? Will his star power even go up? Will people say Tank get first? So it don't really matter, or you trying to be like Tank? Because we know a lot of people, and it's not all of Tank fans, but it's some of Tank casual fans. I'm going to say that. I'm going to create a divide in Tank fans versus Tank casual fans. That means people that casually watch boxing and that Tank style just so happen to be something that's fan friendly so that they can attach to. That's it. They're not a fan of boxing, right? So with that being said, will they say that Devin is trying to be like Tank and therefore it don't matter, or will this exponentially boost Devin's star power? What happens after this fight, in y'all opinion?
You can't say that Devin is trying to be like Tank because he's fighting Ryan Garcia when Devin is saying what he's saying on Twitter and things like that, and Bill Haney is saying what he's saying in all the interviews and stuff like that. Me and you, we had this conversation earlier about my defending the Tank because I feel like Tank has been responding, but now my position has kind of shifted a little bit because Ryan has come out and he's letting us know, hey, I've directed my team to, pursue Devin Haney for a fight and things like that. So now I'm like, well, damn, Tank, you just put me at A-size mercy. Now I got to lay his sword because we got one fighter doing something that everybody, is expecting you to do. And I felt like he was doing it by dropping the little hints and stuff like that and getting on live and saying what he was saying and things like that. He's on his way to getting shut out because we got Shakur is saying that he may leave Top Rank if he don't get Lomachenko next. He wants a big name. And Tank got an option. Either send Shakur a contract or I don't know what else is gonna be left for you because Loma and Kambosos is getting ready to fight for that belt, right? And then
Loma, Kambosos. You got Frank Martin, De Los Santos. I think Jermaine Ortiz.
Frank Martin's fighting. You said Frank Martin?
No, I'm saying as options. What we have on 35?
Hold on before I lose my point. Go
ahead. My bad.
So Shakur wants Loma, namely. He don't really want Kambosos. Kambosos is a B- C+ fighter to Shakur. And a lot of us to be honest. So that takes that option out if he don't end up sending Shakur a contract. And then when it comes to T.O. is already scheduled to fight Jermaine Ortiz. And then now we see that Devin and Ryan are in talks to fight. So it's almost like, okay, like
he's out.
All the names that's out here, bro, like who are you gonna fight? Now you need to bully Ryan and be like, hey, bro, like watch out. Nah, that's my fight that's coming up. He should have spoke up if it was already a fight lined up. I'm not gonna really go too much into it. We know they just signed to deal with Amazon Prime and all types of stuff like that in his defense, but that don't stop you from speaking. Like that don't mean that it's duct tape over your mouth to let us know, what's going on and whether you pursuing Devin Haney or not. So and in my heart of hearts, this way you need heart at Shine and dropped off, but if you're watching this way you need heart at. In my heart of hearts, I believe that Tank defeats Devin. I believe that he possesses the boxing skill. I'm not talking about power. I believe that he possesses the boxing skill to get in there with Devin and rock everybody world. So I'm a little bit confused on what's going on and yeah, that's
dude. I watched that. I think he dropped off as well. He probably will come back. But yeah, Claymore. Let me ask you, man. Do you think that Devin gets credit if he beats Ryan Garcia? Do you think it's overshadowed by Gervonta Tate Davis already doing it? You think people say he's just trying to be like Tank? What do you think happened to his star power if he was to win that fight?
If Devin Haney beats Ryan Garcia, which there's a high probability he'll do that, right? I think this is a perfect storm. I think what we're seeing happening is we're watching the stars align in the favor of dedication and of legacy. When people who question what legacy gets you, when they try to act like there's no value in it, this is what you're seeing right now. Because when Devin Haney gets to showcase his talents in front of a Ryan Garcia audience, just like Tank had an opportunity to do the same thing. Unfortunately for Tank, he went away from boxing for a little bit due to his legal situations, right? So he didn't get to follow that up. Not to be long-winded, but I remember when Jay-Z once got interviewed a long time ago, and they asked him, what did you think about when you heard your song on the radio for the first time? And Jay said, man, it's time to work, right? So Tank didn't get a chance to work, right? He got his moment to shine and sell 1.2 million pay-per-views, but he didn't get an opportunity to follow that up with more work.
Right.
Devin gets an opportunity to do that, right? He gets to defend his belt. He gets to get a whole new audience that hasn't been exposed to him because he never got an opportunity to showcase that talent in front of these casuals. He's just gonna blow up more. He's gonna become more of a pay-per-view star, like he says he wants to become. And he may even, if the performance, like let's say he stops Ryan Garcia, he may literally have an argument to say that he is the face of boxing, because he's just going to be popular on a whole nother level, and they're actually going to be fans who are actually going to get to see a boxer chasing legacy. So they get to be imprinted with what boxing was back in the day, whereas they were imprinted with Gervonta Tank Davis that it's all about knockouts. They might get imprinted to be like, well, Devin just did this. What are you going to do now? You can't just come at us and just go knocking people out. This dude is like getting belts. He's a champion. He becomes the new standard for what great boxing looks like to Ryan Garcia's fans. So he stands to come off great with the right performance. He does a performance like Regis, and like I said, get a stoppage or something on top of that, man, the sky's the limit for him.
I like what you said.
I like what he said too.
I really like what you said when you said this is almost like a brewing of the perfect storm, right? It almost seemed like they're supposed to happen by divine, I can't think about it right now, but by divine intervention, right? That they're supposed to fight, because why would Ryan Garcia feel that he has to jump in and get a Devin Haney fight, knowing that this is exactly what Devin Haney needs in order to have the litmus test to have everybody want this fight even more. It turns it up even more, right? I'm going to be honest with you. With Gervonta Tank Davis and the fan base that he have and how popular he is, I don't know if Devin's going to get all the credit, but I do think that this fight can help push towards the ultimate fight in Devin Haney versus Tank. You get what I'm saying? Because yes, Tank claim to fame over Devin is literally the Ryan Garcia fight. It's no other fight. Like when you look at the arguments on both sides, the main splitting of on both sides is the money. I did 1.2 to 1.4 with Ryan Garcia. I had a huge fight. I did this and I did that, right? But if Devin was to do that, I'm not saying those numbers. If Devin was to do that, the other argument is going to be, and I'm telling you this right now, Claymore, I'm telling you guys this on live. The other argument is going to be, but you guys didn't sell as many pay-per-views as us. I'm telling you, that is going to be the next argument. That is going to be the next deterrent, not from real boxing fans, but from the casuals. They didn't sell as much as Tank and Ryan did. So Tank don't need to fight Devin until he gets. I don't want to hear that. We want the Devin and the Tank fight, especially if he was to beat Ryan Garcia in any fashion. We need the fight between Devin and Ryan. Devin and Tank next.
Hey,
shoot, go for it. Go for it.
Super J, just calm down just a little bit, bro. I've been seeing what you're saying. I don't want to have to time you out. But let me address, just in case I do time you out after you finish going on your little spurt. When you say that Bill Haney got us hypnotized, I don't know how much you tune in, but sometimes when I feel like Bill is going too far, I feel like Bill is saying a lot, I do come out and hold Bill Haney accountable. Also, I'm a Gervonta Tank Davis fan. Let's go ahead and just get him up out of here.
Yeah, he's doing a lot, man.
I don't know what's going on in the chat, but that's the reason.
I'm just looking as you said his name. I was
scrolling. People being disrespected, and I just feel like
boy said block me.
They don't tune in here every day. They not like real fans of the channel, so they come in. They stumble in here every now and then, So my apologies. You can go ahead and keep going.
So that's the topic on Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis. Now the next topic is this. Who will we like to see Gervonta Tank Davis fight next?
I don't want to say.
Let's be honest.
But Devin.
You don't want to see him fight nobody but Devin,
or including Devin.
But I'm saying if Devin and Ryan makes a fight, right? Mm-hmm. Who of a respectable caliber or a respectable name will we like to see Gervonta Tank Davis fight next?
We all know the name. That's too easy.
Yeah, we're gonna say Shakur
Stevenson.
I mean, look.
So
the next fight that Tank is gonna do, we know is gonna be a tune-up fight. He's not jumping into the fire. He's been gone for a minute. It's either gonna be Rayo or it's gonna be Isak Cruz. That's what I predict. The next fight.
Claymore.
You ain't trying to hear it. I feel you.
No. It ain't that I'm not trying to hear it. One, I'm not trying to see it, and two, it ain't too much I can say, but it's not gonna be them.
Oh, you're saying it won't be them?
It won't be an Isaac Cruz for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Why do you think it's not going to be for sure, Isaac?
I'm gonna have to let Blue.
Okay. Well, I think whatever it's going to be, I picture it being some sort of tune-up. I picture it being not the fight. I picture it not being the fight we want to see. How about that?
Blue probably gonna Blue and A-side probably gonna want to put a foot to my ass for this, but I heard that it won't be a tune-up. That's all I can tell you.
Word?
Heard that it won't be a tune-up.
Well, how about this? I can kind of, maybe I'm going in the same direction as you as far as the news that Tank turned down a fight that Al Haymon was trying to coordinate for him. I heard that there was a rumor about that
made me feel like he was possibly pushing for the Devin fight when I heard he turned down.
Right, or pushing for a fight that day. Like, I would say, you know what? I'll say it like this. I think PBC's ideal plan would be to have Gervonta fight a tune-up fight before fighting a big fight.
For the introduction,
but it does sound like Gervonta's pushing back. It does sound like Gervonta's pushing back at PBC's ideal plan.
Hey, Ty, what did I tell you earlier when we had that conversation?
What's going on? What are we talking about?
Repeat what you said, Claymore.
I said I think PBC's ideal plan would be to give Gervonta Tank Davis a tune-up fight before jumping into one of these signature fights that we want to see. But it does look like, from the outside looking in, like Gervonta Tank Davis is pushing back at PBC's ideal plan.
Right. For the intro, and that's what he basically worded it.
He said exactly
it to you earlier, A-side.
He said you worded it earlier. You worded it beautifully earlier. That wasn't my point of contention. That right. And my point of contention with you would be the same with Claymore, is that's not what I had a problem with. What I had a problem with is that
what he said
is that Gervonta Tank Davis, he will be privy to those plans because they need him in order to have those plans, come into fruition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say to the fans and to Devin, see you after December 9th? That, to me, that's the innuendo that we're going to fight, or we're going to start pursuing a fight if you was to win against Regis Progress at 140. So when he stated that, I felt like I was misled. I felt like I was misled or slighted as a fan, because after December 9th, he didn't say too much. He had ended up like doing like a gun emoji or something like that, but it was
not a gun
really
emoji.
said.
The firecracker emoji.
A firecracker emoji. Okay, so it's firecracker emoji. I don't know what that means. When you're a fighter and you tell me see you after a certain date, that means me and you will be in pursuit of a fight if you was to win this fight. Period, point blank. That's how I perceive that. I can't perceive it no other way, right?
That is true.
The fact that we're talking about Ryan Garcia and Devin fighting, I don't like that. If you knew that your team had you, this is how much pull Tank got. If you knew that your team had you scheduled for the first quarter of next year, 2024, to fight somebody or a tune-up or something like that, and then you want to fight Devin, prime us. We're the fans. We love that. Let us know. Hey, listen, when I come back, I got one more fight. I sat down with my team. I got a fight, and then after that, I'm in hot pursuit of Devin.
That's making me question how much power Tank has as far as who he fights next.
4K.
Right.
Talk to him.
That's a great point.
I said, talk to him. Tell him. It's weird because when we look at it once again from where we sit, which is the outside looking in. So, and the reason I say that is because things may change. In a week or two, we might find out, and I don't want nobody throwing it in our face like, oh, I thought y'all knew what it was. Look, we outside. We right out here with y'all. Right. But we looking in, and what we see is, Gervonta's put out a message saying that there's possibly negotiations going on behind his back.
That's true.
That's right. One.
That's true.
Two,
thank you.
This morning we're hearing finally Al has broken to him what the game plan is, and Gervonta is like, oh, that's what y'all been working on? Nah, I ain't feeling that.
Give me that. That's what I feel like he's saying.
Yeah, He doesn't like. I think Gervonta's a prideful. Let me tell you, the Gervonta fans something. Let me just send a message to the Gervonta fans. Nobody thinks Gervonta Davis is scared of shit.
Cook Claymore.
Kendra, hold on, Kendra. 1 second until Blue come back. You and Shine gonna come up. Go ahead, Claymore.
Nobody thinks Gervonta Davis is scared of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We are not blind, people. We have eyes like you guys have eyes. We know he is the goods. Mm-hmm. Nobody's playing that game. I know you guys would rather us hate on him and think he's not that, but that's not ever what the argument is. The argument is knowing who Gervonta Davis is, why hasn't he been in these signature fights?
Right.
We are on the side of Gervonta would love to have these signature fights. The issue is his handlers. Gervonta Davis left his handlers when he moved away from TMT, supposedly. I'm gonna keep throwing these air quotes up because they probably
Leonard Ellerby is still involved. That's why you got the air quotes.
But then when you see him trying to put fights together, and you see people like Leonard Ellerby, who last time I checked was working for Floyd Mayweather, but I guess he's advising, and I'm gonna put the air quotes because it's probably a lie, advising Gervonta Davis on what to do. But Gervonta Davis won't even pick up a phone call to talk about $20 million plus.
Right.
I think he should. He should have entertained that.
He's being handled still.
So let me ask you this, Claymore. You brought up a great point.
I want to follow y'all up when y'all finish.
You brought up a great point, and this is something that my brother 4K have issues with. Is sometimes when he say stuff like how you just said, I end up asking him a question. He get mad and say, "You didn't understand what I just said." A sides like you brought up great points. I want to ask a question. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Do you remember the what's the podcast that Tank went on with Gilly and Rilo? $1 million worth of game. $1 million worth of game. You remember when they asked him, "Hey, why haven't you fought in these marquee fights yet?" And Tank had said that because he never had. They always pretty much told Tank what he was gonna fight, and that was that, right? So
Tank said, "I don't make offers." He was like, I don't have nobody I go after. I fight who they put in front of me. Go ahead.
Right. So do you think that because he's 29, he's like, it's almost like he's set in his ways? You get what I'm saying? Like he's set in his ways to pretty much listen. Like hear me out. Not only is he set in his ways, they're set in their ways with how they handle him as well. That makes sense?
Right.
Like
100%. 100%.
Right. So, now if there is pushback, now it's going to be met with some pushback from his advisors because they're so used to handling things one way, and he probably don't want it. But we don't know. As the fans, we don't know. And the only thing that we can do is we can judge him off of what he's saying and what he's not saying. So I don't know if that's the reason for him tweeting and then deleting. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It could be like when we start to think about it, right? He could be tweeting and then he could be deleting. It sounds like there's some type of discrepancy there. Do we know exactly what's going on? No, we don't know. You see what I'm saying? We don't know. But at the end of the day, we're going to have to pretty much put the blame on Gervonta Tank Davis because this is ultimately his career, right? If you have people that are used to handling you a certain way and you never made it known per your own words that you don't want to have certain fights, you just went along to get along. Well, now they're so used to you going along and getting along, it's affecting your career and it's affecting your legacy.
4K, you was gonna say something, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm gonna say this. I like to engage the chat, and I hope I'm still on topic when I do this. In regards to the 20 million, I don't feel like that makes Tank look bad by not entertaining it. What makes him look bad is exactly a point that A-Side had the other day. Is not counter offering. Or not having a counter offer to, what I'm saying, not even that you got to entertain the conversation. And what I had said in regards to the 20 million is that even if they did offer him 20 million with them just signing a deal with Amazon Prime, one, he wouldn't be able to accept that. And two, Bill Haney said 20 million. And then I watched a video that Blue did, and it was something about a 20 million with a 50-50 pay-per-view split. If I'm the A-Side, I'm not accepting no deal on y'all terms. I'm not doing 20 million with a 50-50 pay-per-view split with Devin Haney. I'm not doing that. So when I see the fans calling him a duck because he didn't take 20 million, I feel like that's false. I also want to address two more things, and this is pretty much off topic. There's somebody, and I'm not even gonna say your name and put you on blast, but you go in the chat and you in different chats spam and hate, and that makes me question like how many people or actual fans of boxing and then actual fans of, you know what I'm saying, fighters. There's a difference, and I can see Claymore Rain that you a fan of boxing. I can see A-Side that you a fan of boxing. I can see Blue being a fan of boxing. I can see, you know, I can name all these names. And then this is what me and A-Side bump heads at. I feel like Dev gets a lot of support from prominent channels, and then Tate got like the smaller channels that don't get as many views. But I also see like a lot of what I feel like they say there's a lot of Tank casuals. There's some Devin casuals that try to mask themselves as real boxing fans, and they even spam hate inside the chat every day. And one of the lies was, this is one of the funniest lies. He said Tank when
You mute. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Can't hear you. Bo, we can't hear you. Can't hear you. You mute. Your sound went out.
Your mic is muted.
All right, shoot. Try to see if you can speak.
Say no.
Nothing. Blue, you have to put the link in the chat, let him come out so then he can then come back in. It kicks Shine off as well.
A-Side, can I respond to what you were saying earlier?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Okay. He thinks we can hear him, or he's trying to let us know he's coming back in. Okay.
Yeah.
So you were speaking earlier to, like, you know, it sounded like you were questioning things that may be going on in the background as far as Tank and tweeting and deleting and PBC being used to handling him a certain way and this new way, right? So this is how I feel about it, right? I feel like when Tank was with Floyd Mayweather, he stayed very quiet. You know, when he finished his fights at the post-press conference, if Leonard spoke, he shut up. If Floyd spoke, he shut up. And he did it humbly. And, you know, and that's what's up, right? But I do believe at some point during the whole entire relationship, he started to realize, like, yo, I see that you guys are steering my career in the direction of getting money. But at the same time, there's a dog in me, man. And I don't like these dudes walking around here acting like I'm scared of them or I don't want to fight them. And I think he always wanted to fight them. I think that's what triggered the need to be like, I'm going to go on my own. I'm going to go do my own promotion company, and I'm going to jump into the lane of fighting the fights I want to fight. Now, that being said, after he left, they were like, yo, listen, fine, do your own company, but let us advise you. And I keep throwing them air quotes up because there's a lot of lies and smokes and screens going on in this situation, where they've convinced this young man, who we have to first understand that he's from an impoverished background, right? Challenging background. He doesn't seem that educated, not to diss him, right? But just to say he's probably not the sharpest pencil in the pack when it comes to business negotiations, getting money, dealing with deals. So they've convinced him that it's dangerous for him to speak in certain matters like that. So he's accepted that. He's been imprinted. He's been imprinted to be handled, to be a worker. Even in his present state as a boss, he's still imprinted to be handled. And to the point where 4K said earlier, turning down the 20 million wasn't a big deal. He thinks he should have counteroffered. I have no problem with that. The problem I have is that you didn't even listen or do any type of investigation or any type of inquiry. You did nothing in the direction of knowing what that deal was going to be about. You just automatically walked away from it and said, speak to people who aren't even, you're a boss now. Step into your boss position, put on your suit jacket, delegate, let people know in your company and people that represent you that, listen, man, I hear it's 20 million. I ain't got no master degree in finances, but 20 million is 20 million. I need somebody on my side to go check what's going on with that, see what that deal is, see where we need a counter offer at, see what position, because let's not act like Eddie Hearn doesn't have the ears of these pocketless Saudi Arabians who don't even take money seriously. You know what I'm saying? They don't even take it seriously, and they're throwing it at everybody. For him to stay quiet, turn off Instagrams, turn off TikToks, not answer text messages, is just not, You know, I
So-
just don't.
So what I got to say about that is, he said you said that he's a dog, right? You feel like he's a dog by nature, right? I've seen dog, whether it's handlers or not, people that have been handling their career and people have been, leading their career. But when they wanted to make a fight, they made the fight. The first one I got to give my hat off to is Earl Spence Jr. Earl Spence Jr. has given us one of the biggest fights, arguably what was supposed to have been the biggest fight in the last 30 to 40 years. He did that by showing dog. I also got to take my hat off to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia showed dog to his team and said, I am going to fight this fight. I'm going to take my power. I'm going to make sure I utilize my power. I'm going to make sure everyone knows that I want to fight this fight. You see what I'm saying? At some point in time, we can't keep giving Gervonta Tank Davis outs. And this is what 4K was saying. He said that, man, something should have been sent back before Ryan Garcia sent Devin something. It looks bad. It does. If you are dog through and through, right? If you don't like something, and if you're not under contract with some people and you're not under contract with them because the way they handled you before, you didn't like it, you wanted to go on your own because you thought that you would be able to be proficient enough to at least make better decisions from your previous experience from the last company that handled you. This is the time to show dog. This is the time to see exactly who he is. And I don't like the way he's handling things if they're not treating him the right way, if they're building an agenda that he don't like. The link is in the chat.
Shout out to my brother LT in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, Chiefs in the chat. Salute, Blue. Plus, how did the world just notice Tank ducking? I've been saying this. LT, been saying this. You've been saying this 1,000%, brother.
There you are.
Appreciate it.
LT been saying that 1,000%, man, 1,000%. Emery, what's up, family? Go ahead, Claymore.
Let me hey Carl Brown, hold on real quick. Hey Carl Brown, don't get this twisted. I'm not judging Tank. We're asking questions, and through asking questions, if that is the situation, if that is the case, I'm saying I've seen dogs in other fighters. So what's different with Gervonta Tank Davis? I still have to hold him accountable for people that have made the fight happen and people who have not made the fight happen. Canelo Alvarez need to make the fight with David Benavidez. If he don't make the fight with David Benavidez, I don't feel like we can say, oh, it was a part of a plan or something like. No, Canelo Alvarez made fights that he wanted to make plenty of times. That it can also be that he don't want to make the fight with David Benavidez. It can also be that Tank don't want to make the fight with Devin. But people are saying that they see that he wants to make the fight with Devin. So it begs us to ask another question: what else is going on? And do he need to flex his power to his own team? That's all.
100%. From my point of view, and first of all, this duck word, it gets used so
by casuals. That's the problem.
That's a bad word for me. Like duck, it has to be extreme for me to use duck. I don't use duck very easily, and I don't see no ducking things happening between Devin and Tank, unless we're talking about PBC, Leonard Ellaby, Al Heyman. Those guys may be ducking up for Tank. You know what I'm saying? On the behalf of Tank, but I don't think Tank is ducking. I think there is a plan when they first ran into Tank, when Al, Floyd, and Leonard Ellaby first saw Tank, what they saw was money. I think they saw that and they pushed him in that direction. They designed a strategy of promoting him and marketing him to get the most money out of him as possible. I genuinely, in a small place in my heart, feel bad for Tank because I really feel like he's getting exploited. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, Tank was okay with that. Who's not okay with getting money? He's getting money. What is he going to complain about? But once these legacy fights started to come into conversation and Tank was bringing up these fights that he wants to have, he started to get pushback and he didn't understand where it was coming from, in my opinion. And I think what he thought was going to solve the problem was by going on his own and going on the GTD. And I think he's getting a sad reality right now. Like, yo, you guys are still on that same BS with me, bro. I done told y'all already, I'm coming towards the end of my career. I want to bust these dudes' heads. Shakur, I want to bust his head. I want to bust Devin's head. And you guys keep on sticking me in these fights. And now people are actually starting to think I'm the one doing something, and I think it's becoming frustrating with him.
And Claymore, I want to boost your point with that.
Mm-hmm.
Calvin Ford came out and was like, he won't Tank to fight Isaac Cruz, or he alluded to he wanted Tank to fight Isaac Cruz again when Blue interviewed him. And Tank was like, bro, I'm not fighting him again. A couple of days later. So it's like, bro, like y'all having two different mindsets. Who's talking to who? Because Ellie be saying one thing, Calvin saying another, Tank saying
that's a great point.
Doing this. So it's almost like, bro, we all spinning like, okay, who is telling the truth? Who gonna do what? He clearly said he don't want to fight Isaac Cruz again. He said he not doing that no more. He ain't entertaining it. But then I see Calvin Ford saying that he's saying that something that he didn't see enough from Tank against Isaac Cruz or whatever.
Yeah, that was like weird.
Yeah.
It's like,
At
bro,
the end of the day, 4K, at the end of the day, there should
weird.
only be one voice that counts. And that's the problem here. There should be one voice that counts. It should be Tank Davis's voice, and everybody who works for Tank Davis. And I'm going to throw the air quotes up again because it's weird, but everybody who works for Tank Davis should be concerned with what Tank Davis wants and should be trying to work their asses off to give him what he wants, the same way Oscar De La Hoya now knows, because he was on that same bullshit too. But now Oscar knows what Ryan says, go get it done.
But with that being said, that's why I still have to hold Tank accountable. With that being said, that last part being said, he has to push for that. Power is never given; it's always taken. Power is never given, never. And if they've been ruling his career all this time, he have to take it. Ryan took his power, whether it was on stage in front of us, he took it, and we respect him for that. Sean, go ahead, great brother, and then Steve, you got next, great brother.
Hold on, Sean. Let me say this to that, right?
Go ahead.
You know what's so ironic about this is that Dante Boxing always says, this camera never lies, right?
Mm-hmm.
The worst thing that happens today is that this camera,
the microphone and the camera.
Do always
right?
say that.
The microphone and the camera,
right?
Yeah.
And y'all know that Tank regurgitated. And this is why I always say we have to think for ourselves, because then it might not age well. So like 6 different people, I don't know where this just surfaced, but this just surfaced of Tank talking about Lomachenko and why he wasn't fighting Lomachenko. And he stated in this interview why he wasn't fighting Lomachenko. He said Lomachenko is old now. Lomachenko is desperate. He old and desperate. I got 15 years. He wants to fight me now. Yeah. And he said he old. And he's on Vlad TV. And then Vlad says, well, how old is Lomachenko? He said 30. Tank 29 right now.
Dang.
Time goes, doesn't it? Waits for no man.
Salute, next level coach. Salute.
So now he's Lomachenko. Right, and he regurgitated what Floyd had said, because remember Floyd was on record saying Lomachenko's pushing for the fight with Tank because Lomachenko's getting older. And Tank said, went on Vlad TV in front of millions of people and regurgitated that and said, well, he gotta push for the fight now. He's trying to fight me now. And he admitted that Lomachenko's trying to fight him now, and he's not taking the fight because Lomachenko's old. And he said Floyd is trying to put me in the right fights with the right style matchups.
He said he said that Floyd said you making the same money he making easier. That's literally what he said.
Yeah. And now you 29.
Easier.
And so now that didn't age well.
That's a bad look.
That's a terrible look. And the worst thing, like y'all was just saying, the worst part about it is we know that ain't his mindset.
We don't think it is, at least.
The worst part, like Claymore just said, we know that's not Tank train of thought. That's not if right now Tank had a choice. We all know Tank ain't ducking no smoke. That's just not his personality.
Glad to hear you say it, Blue. You're gonna make a lot of people in the
Blue,
chat.
Hey, Blue.
Glad to hear you
Blue,
say it.
that's a real stuff right there, man.
But Blue,
It's just not his personality. You know what I'm saying?
Steve, you next out the blue, Steve. I see you.
But we
And
know
then we got my brother Will.
he's been following the model, and that's the frustrating part is right now You followed the model to the T. It was successful. It was a success. We can all agree it was a success, right? But
for sure.
Right. Now you have to grab the saddle. Now you have to grab the rein. Now you got to control the horse.
Yeah.
Now you got to control the horse. You know what I'm saying? LT brother back in the super chat dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said Tank is PBC most expensive fighter. He can't demand the best combatants. He can turn them down, but can't pick them up. Make it make sense, y'all. That's another thing. At this point, see, like I said earlier, and I said yesterday, you can't put yourself in position to be the shot caller and then don't call the shots.
Folks, stop.
What's the point? What is the point? All right, that's like we got everybody here, right? I'm not tooting my own horn or anything, but this is I built this platform, right?
Right. Yes,
okay.
definitely. Now,
all y'all build your platforms now, right? I give y'all the blueprint. You build your platforms.
Right. Yes, sir.
Now, everybody here doing their platforms. Why would you continue to be like, hold on, let me call Blue? Right. I'm about to go live, but let me call Blue first.
But what?
The whole point was you to build your own thing and do your own thing.
I thought, right?
Right? So it beats the purpose of having your own at that point. It's like this, right? Successful hustler, salute the brother in the super chat. He said Moulton wanted a title shot, first fight. That's confidence. Yeah. So it's like this, right? Salute to successful hustler.
Thank you.
It's like this, right? 7-8, Dante Boxing Nation, and Picket TV, and MREC TV, right? Those are the four dudes that reached down in the mud and helped me pull me up. You know what I'm saying? I used to do the show with Dante every Sunday. We used to do the show. Me, Dante, Boxing Ego, and Money. The four of us every Sunday night, right? Then when I got to my own point, my own place, I just ventured off. You know what I'm saying? Like I pay homage to them for them helping me. You know what I'm saying? But it's time to break off. What's the point in me becoming my own boss and having my own region if I ain't calling my own shots?
Yeah, for sure. It's the natural order of things. It just is.
Yeah.
Like
Jackie Hernandez said his will in the hospital.
Nah, because the way he laying down.
Everybody tell us that. I want to give everybody an update. I'm doing way better. I'm feeling great. Thank you for all your prayers. They've all been received.
Hey, I come in peace today. Hey, y'all don't give me stuff.
That's wild.
The letters have been well received. I want all you to know. Thank you.
So we got Steve. You up next, great brother.
No, Sean.
No, it was Steve. Then it was Will, and then it was Sean.
It was me.
No, it was Sean.
I
interrupted Sean, bro.
I'm gonna let him.
You interrupted Sean?
Yeah, I interrupt. You told Sean to go, and then I interrupted Sean.
Yeah, he just playing with me on this live. Like he ain't got to call me after this, but it's cool. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Steve.
No,
now look. I just want to know where everybody getting their pay-per-view numbers from Dev and Regis.
Oh, Steve, that's you?
Yeah.
Jackie.
I don't know where everybody getting them numbers from.
I got my initial ones. I got it from when I did it. It came from DAZN.com.
Yeah.
From where?
One more thing. Why y'all think Tank should just accept that 20 million like that?
Nobody's saying accept.
No, not accept it.
I didn't say that either.
Not accept it, but see what the 20 million is about. If they really trying to fight with, because $20 million is a serious offer, especially from a B side. That is serious.
And Eddie Hearn said it's negotiable that we can even get more, but they need to sit down at a table. So we're just saying, how could you not come to the table and be like, find out?
But if Tank and Ryan just fought, and Ryan got 30 million. And we know
no. Let me stop you. That's a false narrative. This is why I tell y'all. That's false. Ryan did not get 30 million until after the fact.
Exactly.
He had a deal.
I ain't say 30 million guarantee.
Blue, can you start from the beginning how that deal works with the 5 million guarantee that they got? Break it down so they understand that this is his biggest payday.
Right. So Tank got a guaranteed purse depending upon who you you favor more. The one's reports is that he got $5 million. I was told behind the scenes from credible sources it was $5 million. If you Google it, it says he got a guaranteed purse of $5 million. There's some reports that say he got a guaranteed purse of $10 million. Whichever, 5 to 10. Ryan reportedly got 2 to 3 guaranteed. Okay. Now, the one report says that Tank got 10 and Ryan got 5. There's another one that says Tank got 5, Ryan got 2 to 3. Okay. Guaranteed purse. That money, that 30 million number that continues to be thrown around, Ryan did not stop saying Ryan got $30 million. That was after the fact. Nobody knew what he was going to get going into the fight.
He still received $30 million.
It doesn't matter. Nobody knew what he was going to get.
So is the 20 is the 20
Bro,
million
that's
guaranteed?
incentive. Listen, that's incentive.
20 million guaranteed.
Brother, listen to me. That's incentives. Okay, let me give you another example. If you go into the NBA, my brother Will is a professional basketball player.
Can't
I
be
can
me
have
though.
incentives. I could be the owner of the New York Knicks. I could say, hey, Will, I'm going to sign you to $500,000. Now, if you score 30 points, I'm going to tack on $1 million. If you score 40 points, I'm going to tack on another $1 million. And if you score 50 points and we win by 5 points, I'm going to tack on another $1 million. And if we blow them off the doors, I'm going to sign you to a 5-year, $100 million contract. When Will goes into that game, right? When Will goes into that game, he does not know what he's going to get other than that guaranteed $500,000.
That's true.
That's it. So now, if Will go in that game and score 100 points,
So you saying most of it?
Listen, if Will goes into the game and scores 100 points,
so you saying most of the 30 million came from pay-per-view?
Great brother, listen to me. If Will goes into the game and scores 100 points and we win by 50, now Will just got $6 million plus the 500,000, 6.5 plus now I'm giving him a 5-year contract with $100 million. Could he anticipate that was going to be the case?
Same with the playoffs. I understand.
Right. Right. So I can't. So now let's say on the back end. Now
so
Will
saying most of the 30. Trying to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm. The 30 can't. So now let's say
Where
Will
do you think most of the 30 million? I want to.
Are you listen? So now on the back end, Will does all of that. Now on ESPN it says, Blue and the New York Knicks just gave Will $106.5 million contract with a 5-year extension. Well, that's not what he got. He actually got 500,000. He just exceeded.
You've been putting their names on it.
The stipulations. That's what happened. So Ryan Garcia got $3 million. The fight lived up to the billing. And because the fight was successful, it saw Ryan Garcia get $30 million. He didn't know if he was going to get $8 million, $20 million, 25 or 30. Do you understand? So
and with that 20 million contract, you don't know.
Brother, you're not paying attention.
Either.
Okay, now pay attention. Now follow me. Now follow me.
I'm talking.
Okay, now follow me now, Steve. I give you $20 million. They said Tank got 30 to 40 million. Let's just go with the highest number, right? 40 million, right? Now I'm giving you half of what you made in total without knowing what you was going to get. I just gave you half of that.
Time out, real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
So you saying Tank the 40 million total? Around that,
they said that Tank got 30 to 40 million for the fight.
So he's just going on. He's going on the higher end just to.
I'm giving you the highest.
We don't know. We're not trying to get into the weeds of things. It's the
you is.
Huh?
Now, yo, 4K.
But I'm asking. Me personally, I don't think that Ryan got 30. I don't think Ryan got 30
That's
million,
what OK be
and I
doing.
think Tank got 40 million. I think Tank got
On
90
this road.
million.
You think
No,
Tank got
Tank probably
90 million?
I heard Tank walk like 40 to 60.
Wait. Hold on,
Hell no,
Claymore.
rap
Yeah,
that.
What you?
walking
Hey,
90
hold
million.
on, Phantom. Yo, 4K, hold on.
You said,
Steve.
brother, you said you think Tank got 90
Huh?
million?
What's going on?
Steve.
Steve, you say you think Tank got
Hear
90
me?
No, you're
million
trying.
dollars?
I swear I was stuck. I'm like, what is he waiting for? What's going
I
on
ain't
right
say
now? I
nothing.
got
What's going
scared.
on? What's
No,
I got nervous. I'm
no.
like,
I wanted to make sure I heard what I thought I heard.
Steve, you said
Hold
that
on.
you
90
think
million,
that Tank,
right? You want
think
you're
that-
questioning the 90 million, Steve. They
Hold on.
want to know about the 90 million.
Over. Hold on, everybody asking the same question. But stand on yes. Well, I think he got over 80. I don't think they got close to the same amount of money. No, I do not believe that.
but no, I'm asking you, what do you think Tank got?
It's about 30.
Over 80.
You think Tank got $80 million?
80 million.
Come on, brother.
I heard rumors of
So
40 to
you
60
think
is what I heard.
So you think he
I heard-
lying?
I heard 40
Bro,
to
So
60
you think he
rumors.
lying?
I know he ain't getting
Let me ask
Hold
you
on.
a
Everybody talking. Hold on. I'm trying to answer that
Steve,
question.
let
You think he
Hey,
lying?
y'all let Steve talk. Y'all let Steve talk. Go ahead, Steve.
Let me ask you a question.
Hey, can you bring my charger?
Okay, Steve, let
Hold
me
on,
ask
let
you
me
a
ask
question.
you. Do you think Tank is lying about that? I'm asking you a question. Do you
Tank
think
said that?
Tank is lying about that?
I didn't see Tank say he got
He
$90
said it
million.
multiple times.
No, he said
Hell
he
When
had.
you go to
No,
when
he
y'all
never
go to his
said-
Instagram,
No, he said that he had $100 million in the bank.
Right.
He never said that. He never said that he got 90 million for this fight. And if you think that
let me
Tank Davis
tell.
got 90,
Hold on, let me tell. Hey, look before you go. Let me tell you.
Okay.
If he lying, he lying. I'm just going off of what he's saying.
right,
If you go to his
but I mean,
Instagram post, his last pitch. Hold on. His last picture, so everybody can hear me. His last picture. Go read the caption, and then go to the comments. And somebody said, "You ain't make 100 million." He said, "I did it in 20." Go look at it. If
He
he
said
lying,
he
he
did what?
lying.
He said
Can
he
I
did
just
what?
push
I'm about to
back
go
and
look
say
at it right
this?
now.
Can I
I'm
just
gonna
push
look at it
back
right
and send it back to Blue and just to say, fine, he made 90 million.
Right.
Fine, okay. But are you arguing that his guaranteed bag was larger than 20 million? His guaranteed was 5 million. Do you agree with that?
Nah, me personally think he got 30 million guaranteed. What I'm saying is
No, he
from
didn't.
that
That's
20
not. That's
million
not.
that
You
he's
have to know
offered,
that that's not true.
from Devin.
No,
You don't
Steve, you have to
know the
know that
back
that's
end
not
of
true.
that. You don't know
And
the
the
back
90
end.
million is arguable.
Hey,
You
yo,
can
bro,
say
you gotta
that
let me-
because we don't know what he made. But that 5 million to 10 million is on paper. That's what it was. 5 to 10 million guaranteed up front. And why is that important?
All right, so
Why it's important is because wait, hold on. Why it's important is because Tank's following the pay-per-views that he sell follows him, right? So if they gave him 5 to 10 million guaranteed and he was able to walk away with $90 million, if Eddie Hearn is bringing him 20 million guaranteed, then that means in that same deal he would have walked away with 100 to 110 million dollars, right?
That's not hold on. That's not true because you don't know the back end percentage of that $20 million contract. That's
Okay, I'm
you don't
saying
know
if it was
back
the
end
same
percentage
deal,
of that.
I'm saying if it was the same setup, if it was the same setup that he got the same percentage that he got from,
But we don't know that though.
but if
You
it
don't know
is,
that.
there's a lot we don't know.
Claymore, hold on.
You don't know the
Quick,
back
quick,
end
quick.
percentage, and I don't know the back.
Let me ask Steve this. Steve, how much did that fight generate from the numbers that you got, Ryan and Garcia?
It ain't the numbers that I got. I'm going off of what I'm going off of. What
No,
Tank
no,
saying.
no.
If he lying,
I'm
he's
just asking
lying.
you.
But
No,
he
I'm
got
just
100
asking you. I'm just asking you.
million minutes.
How much did Ryan Garcia fight generate?
Brother, I could tell you without
Go
even
to
looking.
God.
Okay, what anybody in the chat?
Hey, bro,
Because
that's
you said hold on, wait.
I'm going off of what the fighter saying.
No, this is what I want. This is good. This is good. We're here, right? We're gonna just use common sense and math, right?
This A-side food.
So how much did Ryan make in your opinion in that last fight?
Yo, bro.
Steve.
Y'all 30 million. I'm going off of what Tank. Listen,
okay,
real
no,
fast.
we just gonna go off of what they said.
Before you going on, I'm going to mouth. If the horse's mouth say he made 100 million minutes, I'm good at. If he
All
lying,
right, Steve. Let me talk.
I'm
Let me,
saying.
Steve. Let me talk.
You
Let me talk.
understand what I'm
So
saying?
here's the thing.
Steve. Let me talk to you for a second. The fight in itself generated
Turn it back on.
about 120,
And
about
they won last.
124 million in total.
Right. Exactly.
Right? Okay, 124 million in total. Now, if Tank got 100 million, how can Ryan get 30?
I'm trying to look.
That's why I was gonna walk you. That's why I was gonna say, Steve.
No, bro,
that's
y'all
not possible, right?
trying to be. I'm going off with a who.
But
hold on, real fast.
The numbers he gave you.
Hold on, guys.
I'm going off.
Go ahead, my bad.
But this is what I'm telling you, though, Steve. This is why I tell everybody, and I say this, right? We got to say it out loud to ourselves and do our own research,
right?
Because then it don't even, regardless of what they say, they exaggerating. If he made 100 million and Ryan made 30 million, that's 130 million just between the two of them.
So he lying. I said that. So either he telling the truth or he lying.
But this is what I'm saying.
He's probably not even talking about from that fight alone.
That's what I said. He's from what I had seen. Now I didn't see right now what you're saying.
Yo, 4K.
What I'm saying from what I said, what I had initially. Hold on, Steve. Steve, hold on. What I had initially seen was somebody was saying to him about the money. He was saying what he had in the bank. That's what I took from it. Now, if you're saying that you saw something different, I don't know, possibly. But what I'm saying to you is that that's not even possible, right? So now think about this, right? Yeah, I saw that. Now, that's not even possible, right? Now, think about this, right? Keep this in mind. If he got $100 million check, where's the proof of this? Because we saw Floyd Mayweather show us $100 million checks in the locker room. You made $100 million. Where's the proof? I mean, Tank shows a proof standing in his closet with all his money.
I'm not saying.
So what I'm saying to you is this. Now just let's use our common logic.
I ain't seen $100 million. I'm saying
right. But that's what I'm saying. So that don't even. So that they told us that the gate was 23 million, and then they said it did 1.2 million pay-per-views. So it did about $125 million.
I saw 110, Blue. I saw a lower number.
Yeah, I saw 105, 110.
Right. So I'm just factoring the 1.2 times the pay-per-views times what was the pay-per-view $80, right?
No, I get you. Even if you go on the higher end.
Yeah, I'm going to the highest. Yeah. I'm just rounding it up to the highest, right? So now let's say that's the case. Because 1.2 times 80 is 96 million. Right? So now we factor in 23 million gates. So this is what I'm saying. So now if Ryan got 30 and Tank got 100, now what did Showtime do? Because you got to pay them.
What did PBC take in?
Yeah. What
did Golden Boy take?
Yeah. What did the network take? What did the production team? They don't work that way.
And real quick, Steve, I don't want you to feel like we're jumping on you. The thing is, what you just said was a great point, and it's a teachable moment. So there could be people that's in the chat that's thinking or that saw the same literature that you saw. No, it's not you. It's not you. This is what I'm saying. It's not you. That's a great point that you brought up.
Telling the truth, he lying. It was simple.
Oh, right. So fair enough. You see what I'm saying? So fair enough. And we're just breaking down when you do the math in and of itself, it just don't make sense that way.
It don't make sense. So now what we were saying was, as far as the 20 million, to get back to your point about the 20 million, if now it's more likely that he made 40 million, but just do you know when you receive 40 million, it changes your lifestyle. Right. So do Ryan and Tank look like their lifestyle completely changed? It just don't. Now, I'm not saying that they did or they didn't. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But now let me ask you this question. Let's say he made $40 million, right? Now he made $40 million, right?
Mm-hmm. And he
made $40 million. So he is expected to do massive numbers. It don't matter what platform he's on, people are going to support him. Whether he's on DAZN, whether he's on ESPN, whether he's on Blue Blood Sports TV, whether he's on, PBC and Amazon, it don't matter where you take Tank. It's like Floyd. Floyd was Mr. HBO, then you took him to Showtime and he did big numbers. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Right? So we have people that debate the silliest things. Oh, well, why would he go to this platform? Well, sure, HBO dropped Floyd Mayweather. They let him go. They let Mike Tyson go. And they went to Showtime and look what the numbers they did, right? Okay, and so now take this into consideration. So now I'm saying that Tank sells everywhere he goes. So now what that means is the numbers that he got on the back end, what we're saying to you is what Claymore A-Side was saying in the beginning is that on the back end, you're going to get the back end money regardless because you're the superstar. So that's not the difference is the guaranteed money. So if Devin and Bill is offering you 20 guaranteed, that's more than you ever made in your career.
That's your floor. That's your floor.
So now you're going to get 20 million. That's the least amount of money you're going to make.
Yeah.
Guaranteed that you take it home. The least amount of money he was making against Ryan was 5 to 10 million without knowing what the back end was going to provide. So the least amount he's going to take with Devin is going to be higher. And Devin's profile has matched or surpassed Ryan's now. And Tank's profile has exceeded what he was before he fought Ryan Garcia, which means what they're going to stand to earn on the back end is possibly, at the very least, is going to do the same thing.
Yeah.
So he's going to get more money versus Devin Haney than he did against Ryan. But he's guaranteeing himself to guarantee to walk away with at least half of what he walked away with in total for Ryan. He's going to walk away with at least half of that before he even steps in the ring. Do you understand what we're telling you? So what the brothers was saying to you was you have to at least, they're not saying just jump at it. Because all money like elsewhere ain't good money, right? What's the stipulations? But you got to at least inquire about it. Because now, check this out, Steve. Steve left. So now
Steve is there. No, he's there. 4K left.
No, 4.
I ain't late.
Okay.
So now the point of the matter is, right, is that at the end of the day, you don't know. So now, if he goes to the negotiation table with the PBC in his next, and let's say he fights, I don't know, Frank Martin in March, and then he fights Devin in June, July, right? For giggles, right? For laughs and giggles, right? He fights Devin Haney in July. and let's say they say, hey, we're gonna give you 12 million. Well, he's for the so this is what Claymore and A-Side is telling you. I'm not including 4 because I didn't hear what you had to say for. But for that fight, he will forever be in the hole $8 million. He is going to forever be in the hole $8 million. If they say we guaranteeing you 12 million, he will never know what the 20 million and the back end would have done. So you always have to factor. So let's say he fight Devin Haney in July and the fight does 1.2 million and does a $23 million gate and he got $12 million. He will be $8 million in the hole.
Or if you do it the other way, right? If all things are the same, let's say if they do the same numbers as Ryan Garcia, the deal is the same. The only thing that's changed is the guarantee. That would mean he will have $40 million. You'd have to add $15 million to that, which would be $55 million. If all things are the same, $55 million, because $5 million was already guaranteed to him. You got to take that out. There's an extra $15 million if all things are the same. If all things. So. Right. So now go ahead, Sean.
And so he's forever. So he's hold on, let me get the super chats first. But he's forever. He will forever be in the hole then. And based off of what, like Claymore was saying, that's just based off of you not doing your due diligence.
Take this live.
It don't have nothing to do with nothing but just assuring yourself, is this even real? Let me do my homework. Not relying on somebody else. But just doing your homework, do your due diligence to say, let me see if this 20 million is there. And if it is proven to be there, Now you have to take that.
Oh
And
yeah.
go back to Al and say they're guaranteeing me $20 million. What can you offer me for Devin Haney fight in currently and in the future? What do you think that number will look like?
For sure.
Because
It
I'm
only
fighting.
empowers him.
Exactly, because I'm fighting the same guy.
For sure.
So it doesn't matter. So if A-Side is paying me, if A-Side comes and say, Blue, well, let me put it this way. Let's say Sean comes to me and say, Blue, I got A-Side is my manager. And Sean comes and says, Blue, I got $20 million to fight Claymore. Guaranteed.
Now Claymore, the biggest dude out here.
Yeah, so now I gotta go to A-Side and be like, hey, bro, they offering me. Now let me do my homework now. Before I make A-Side do all this running around. Let me see if it's remotely close to being true. Now, okay, cool. Let me take it to A-Side. Bro, this is what they putting on the table to fight Claymore. What are you going to pay me to fight Claymore? Because at the end of the day, I'm fighting Claymore.
That's...
Whether it's with A-Side or whether it's with Shine. So at the end of the day, I'm weighing my money comes from which one is paying me more.
Blue, was the $20 million for Tank himself, or was that the pot?
Oh, that's for Tank.
Tank.
That's not for the fight. That's $20 million.
And Eddie Hearn said it could be more. They can negotiate it. It could be more than that.
It could be more, right?
He's making it clear to negotiation, starting at $20 million.
Starting at $20 million. So that's what I'm saying. So regardless, now if I fight Claymore on Sean's platform, Sean is saying I'm gonna give you 20 guaranteed. Because at the end of the day, how do you make up the 20 million? I would have to, now me being the A-Side, I would have to negotiate a deal to fight with A-Side on his platform that Claymore is taking a cut enough to make up for the 20 million.
Yeah.
So who makes the terms if they offer him 20 million and a 50-50 pay-per-view split? Who's making the terms on that?
No, but that's gonna be Tank regardless. He the A-Side. So it would be
if it's not right now.
Could he have said I'll take the 20 million, but the pay-per-view split, we're gonna reconfigure that 60-40?
Yeah, but you gotta know, you gotta factor in. You know Tank wasn't going into that 50-50 anyway. He ain't gonna do that on no platform.
Right.
They could offer that to him all he wants, but all he's gonna be like is like you just said, nah, what are you talking about? This part looks straight. This part right here needs some tweaking. It's a negotiation. Right. It's called coming to the table and negotiating.
Right.
But how is $20 million as the beginning of the negotiation not worth taking a phone call?
Right. And even see. So now let me say this. Now Sean say, "Hey Blue, I got 20 million for you, or anything, right?" And I'll be like, "Nope, not talking to you, Sean."
That's crazy.
So now, but then I come out and be like, "Look what Sean said," but I didn't do my homework to see if Sean was telling the truth or not. And the issue that I have with it in overall is because we know Saudi Arabia is putting this money out. They building arenas in a month.
Dude, in a presentation,
they're building arenas for an event and then taking it down like a week later.
Yeah. No, look at this card they're getting ready to have on Saturday.
We can only imagine what
Super Bowl team and all of this just for Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. The Super Bowl, they had a whole halftime show. Rappers, they paid 100 champions and 100 boxing champions and 20 to 50 UFC fight world champions and legends to come to. They paid them to come there.
All money.
So what? We believe that's not real.
Didn't even care. We don't even know if they made money or not. They probably didn't.
No,
they don't care.
Right? They didn't. They might not even made a profit. And now they're already talking about they're going to build a whole nother arena for Wilder and Joshua for March. Bro,
did you hear how much they're offering them? Did you hear about what kind of numbers they talking about?
Yeah, somebody told me that it could be $100 million a piece.
Yeah, we giving them 100.
Come on, man.
That's what we do over here.
$100 million a piece. So we know they legit got the money. So why not? I'm not saying you got to take it, but you got to inquire about it. And what leads me to believe he didn't inquire about it is because he would have just flat out came out and be like, bro, they lying.
Hey, listen, Claymore, as your advisor and handler, go with Sean. Go with Sean. Oh, go with Sean. You don't have $20 million flow over here. Go with Sean.
You understand what I'm saying? Like you at the very least, you gotta just be like, at the very least, you gotta be like, all right, let me see. And the thing that it leads me to believe that he didn't inquire because he would have just flat out came out and be like, bro, Eddie Hearn is lying, Bill is lying. He didn't say that.
You don't want to
Sean, what you have to say, Sean?
Hold on, let me get the super chat, then get to Sean. Successful hustler, brother.
Yeah,
In the super chat.
every president under the tree.
He said, Heyman, Amazon not paying Tank $20 million guaranteed.
They don't got it. That's another conversation, by the way, Blue, that I'd like to get in tonight is but no, read this super chats, my bad.
Okay.
No, we got Sean in there, and we could go to you, Claymore.
Yeah, just a question. Yeah, whatever.
Phoenix the Assassin 8 KDE, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. Why are Bill and Hearn going directly to Tank instead of his team like they haven't dealt with PBC before? What fighter negotiates contract? Because he is his own boss. What part of that don't y'all understand? Al Heyman is his advisor. He is the boss. Y'all so got used to that these fighters are puppets. They're not puppets. You see what just happened with Ryan Garcia?
Hey, Blue. Next level coach said we were at Cup in it this Saturday.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we locked in.
What time the fight start? Cause they early, right?
Huh?
That started like 5.
I don't know. They did start earlier last time. Yeah, we'll red cup it.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Everybody have their cups in.
Yeah, we'll red cup it.
Like
but
hold on, wait a minute. What's in the red cup?
What's gonna be in mine is gonna be some Ciroc VSOP.
You still sipping Ciroc?
Yeah. Hey man, I'm old, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do it.
Hey, man.
I gotta do it.
Man, come on, Blue. You gotta leave that Ciroc, bro. The Ciroc was a hype job, bro. That was sold to us, man. It get better than Ciroc.
No, the brand, the French brandy Ciroc. That dude do me.
Oh, I never had that.
Yeah,
got a brandy.
Yeah, it's a special. It's a VSOP. It's a special.
I only sip brown because it make the painters go down.
It's a French brandy, man. It does good for me the next day. You know what I'm saying? I can function. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sean, they rude, man. You know, I've been waiting on you to speak. Man,
hey,
you offering 20 minutes. Hey, he said, "Is Sean here?" He said,
"Oh shit, my bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad."
Sean grunting and
yo, hey, Sean got that 20 million, man. Everybody better be quiet. Listen to him. Hey, go on, Sean. Let me know, Sean.
Oh, Ryan just posted. Let the games begin. Ryan just posted that.
Hey, what you say, Sean? If you tired of your promoter, what you say, Sean?
Tired of your promoter.
I don't know what's with the Rocky
at the end of the fight, talking about this is the face of boxing and this and that, dancing, too much jewelry and all that. Y'all need to come to Shine, man.
Yo, come to Shine.
Come to Shine. But anyway,
stop playing with him.
Like, my thing is just really with Tank, like as far as the whole Tank situation is, like I know Tank really want to hurt Devin, so it's just hard for me to believe that he doesn't make the necessary steps he needs to make the fight happen. And I feel like he misleads his fans. That's my thing. Like he went the whole month or the whole past 2 weeks. Just at Devin neck every single day. But then after the fight, matter of fact, let me recheck. Devin says, "I'm free. Let's make it happen."
Say less.
That's all.
Say nothing.
We want. That's all we wanted. That's all we wanted. Because Tank always say that, man. They always saying my name when they already got something lined up. So he's free, right? So that's out the window. Then you tell him say nothing. In our minds, we know what that means. We mean that saying say less. We finna get to it. So then once the offer comes, you don't even knock on the door, like ring the doorbell, or just you don't do nothing.
Sean, open the door. They at his door.
Yeah, open the door.
You don't even gotta go there. Yeah, his
He
door.
don't even look. He didn't even look through the peephole. Excuse me. He didn't even look through the peephole.
He didn't tell him. He didn't tell him slide it under the door. The hell would you do? I'll call y'all later. Slide under the door.
No. This what he said. He said, "Aha, y'all don't know how to get in contact with me." What?
Yeah.
Did he say aha in front of that, bro?
Oh,
I swear
man,
he did. I
Like,
believe him.
hey, bro.
He might as well.
Hey,
He
man.
might as well. He might
Hey,
as
I
well.
think he did. I believe you, Sean. I think that's exactly what he said.
I'm with you, Sean. I'm with you, Sean. He said,
Claymore, don't do that.
Y'all don't
I take this from A side and Shine. Now that aha was a little extra. You put a little extra on. That's basically saying aha, you can't catch me. Like, nah, bro. Chill out.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said.
Hey, Jermaine 419, man, click the link, man. You be doing a lot of talking in the chat, but not clicking the link.
Who's that? Blue
Jermaine 419, Phoenix.
Oh yeah, tell him click the link.
But yo, Devin 19, we fighting for Tank. We up in here being for Tank. We like Tank, get this money. We're not saying Tank is ducking. We saying he's that guy. He's the A side. He's that guy. They offering him 20 mil. We're just saying, damn, bro.
Hey, what word do I hate the most, A side?
To what he just said. Hold on. To what he just said.
What, bro?
No, duck. I hate the word duck.
Yeah, duck is horrible.
That on people. It's so hard for me to say that, bro, by anybody.
To what Claymore just said, you're the A side.
I think we've been super fair with Tank tonight. Super fair.
Why are they getting in contact with you and you not getting in contact with them, and you're the A side? You should be the one applying the pressure. And once they did, you should reverse this. Like, no, this is not what's going on. This is what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
That's what I feel like Tank fans are expecting from their fighter. Like, stand on business. I don't feel like
Tank fans batting for him, yo. Tank fans are going hard.
All right, man. Yeah, all right, yeah. Fo batting for him. That's my job, man.
Yo. Fo's shoulder hurt. He done threw his shoulder out of the socket. He batting for Tank, man. He done threw that shoulder out of the socket trying to bat for him.
Man,
man.
That night because he don't got too much else he could say, man. But that they just signed the new deal with Amazon Prime, so he tied up right now. So stop acting like he can make the fight. That's all. That's all folks can say right now, man. He ain't got much else he can say.
Oh, you at my camp tonight, huh, Sean?
For sure.
If I show you this picture that Dylan Santos posted on Shakur Stevenson today, you'll be quiet.
Chill out, fool.
No, put it in the chat.
I'm for sure. I got it locked and loaded. I just want to do it to him earlier.
We ain't talking about what happened last battle. We talking about right now.
He said, "Stay on topic,
bro. Stay on topic, man. Focus, man. Focus.
You always doing that, man. You get distracted too easily, brother. You get distracted too easily."
Phoenix, the assassin brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on us in the super chat. He says, "So being his own boss mean he doesn't have a legal team that he pays to handle negotiations and contract terms for him. He handles that himself." Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna use this as an example to answer that question. Whenever you fighting a criminal case, your lawyer got to do whatever you say. That's to help anybody that's fighting a criminal case right now. Your lawyer got to do whatever you say. Whatever you direct your attorney to do, that's what he got to go in the courtroom to do to save your life. No matter how crazy it sounds, whatever you tell him to do, that's what he got to do. That's what answer that question. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Not even.
It's kind of a pushback on that. Just a little bit.
It's not. If I'm fighting a case and I tell my attorney, "Hey, bro, like this what." Bro, if I'm paying you, that's what you gonna say.
Listen, you're not an attorney because then that's known as I forgot exactly what that's known. It's literally it's literally a name for that, right? No. We're not about to go too deep into that. But no, you take counsel. That's why their names are counsel. You take legal counsel from them. They're legal counselors. So it's pretty much the other way around. They review your case and then they advise you on how things should go about in a legal manner.
Right,
but they still got to. I'm about to say you do have the ultimate say so.
Right. That's why the judge is going to ask you, "Are you being forced into this decision?"
And you have to. That's why the judge goes and asks you, "How do you plead?" Even when the lawyer says, "This is what my client's going to do," the judge is going to come in and be like, "It's important. You have to plead. It's your decision on how the case is going to go."
For sure, you do have to find them say so, but I just, some people get into the weeds of thing. I understand what 4K is saying, 1000%. But some people will say, you don't tell your lawyer what to do. They advise you.
No, they'll tell you it's not smart to tell them.
Yeah, they'll tell you. Yeah, they'll tell you. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But I get what you're trying to say.
Rachel Donaire, peace and blessings to the queen. Rachel Donaire in the building. Blessings to the queen. Blessings to you, queen. She said it's not the same. OMG. I don't know what you're talking about, queen. Big Money, Walt Daddy Ice, brother in the super chat. He says, salute Blue Blood, the champ, Nonito, and Rachel. Nonito here too. Salute to the champ, man, the legend, the icon. Nonito Donaire. I wish I had the soundboard so I could get him to you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
There we go.
Here it is. Hit it again. Hit it again.
There we go. Oh,
man, I didn't know you had one of those. I was just talking about one the other day.
I got one, man.
Hey, folk, I got one. Don't know how to use it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I got one. I don't know how to use it. One thing in front of me is vitamin water. Jonathan 97, brother in the super chat. I appreciate the content. Appreciate you, Jonathan 97.
Hey, somebody just said, who is this AJ 6'4"? If you say that I'm full of ish, why don't you just click the link? What am I full of ish about? I don't get what I was unfair.
It's because you said something bad about Tank. You ain't never gonna get it.
I said something bad about Tank?
Dog, you didn't, but you did. Listen, as soon as you brought him up and you didn't put him up at the top of the heap, that was over. You said something bad about him. What did she say? Thank you.
That's
Queen
wow.
Rachel, she said, thanks at Blue Blood Sports TV. I'm saying people think as who can speak on behalf of the fighter. People playing like they don't understand.
No, like they understand.
Like they understand. Excuse me.
So you say put your boy Dev in there weight with Boots at 165 in there weight with Boots, and let's see what's happened. Okay.
Can Rachel expand? Rachel, can you elaborate on that? Just interested in what
I don't get what this dude angle is. Okay.
I think it's because he don't want Tank to fight him.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Hey,
hit the horn for my brother. There he is, the champ in the building, a legend. He ain't just a champ. He a legend. He a legend. He ain't just a champ. He an icon in the sport of boxing. He's a legend.
Hey, folk, what's up with this dude? You know this dude, AJ 6'4"?
Hey man, y'all ain't let me give my brother Nonito his flowers, man.
AJ 6'4".
Honestly, I ain't even see that.
Just block him. Somebody just get him out of there.
Hey. He got a wrench too. AJ 6'4" got a wrench too. Hey, he trying to be bad. I be really wanting. Yeah, these
hold on, man. Let me finish giving my brother.
Man.
Let me give my brother
do your thing.
Hey, yeah, let me give my brother Nonito Donaire his flowers, man. You know what I'm saying? He is not just a fighter and not just a champion. He has broken barriers. He is an icon and is a Hall of Famer in this sport of boxing, a living legend, a walking living legend that has tapped in. Shouts out to my brother Nonito Donaire. We appreciate you, man, for what you have done for the sport of boxing, the excitement. He has never ducked or dodged any fighter in the sport and has defined the odds when being counted out. When being counted out and being an underdog and dismissed, he still defined the odds. Salute to my brother Nonito Donaire, man. We appreciate you, great brother. Hit the horn for us. Hit the horn for us.
Hit the horn. Let it off for us, man. Blow something up.
Yes, sir. yeah, man. Icon. We got a whole icon tapping in with us, man. Come on, man.
For sure.
Rachel, what did Rachel mean by speaking for the fighter? As far as what?
And Rachel,
Blue, can you get AJ out of here?
Hey, your man. Hey, your man, man. Hey, click the link, AJ 6'4".
What happened with AJ 6'4"?
Hey, why you mad at A-Side? Some of these dudes be hot over there.
Yo, that dude.
Jalen got him out. Hey, they forgot that the Queens. Hey, 4K, they forgot the Queens got the power to over.
Hey, they wow, man.
The Queens can get rid of mods.
Hey, he mad. Hey, Jonathan, he mad. He hot.
Hey, the Queens got the power to get rid of him. Jalen said she had enough.
Okay, I understand, Rachel. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Blue, don't give me that power because I got one target already.
Nah,
Hey,
no,
4K
don't,
gonna block me.
Yo.
He gonna be like, yo, Blue, that's enough for you.
Hey, can somebody get that Tupac picture of the juice? Hey, I don't give a about YouTube. I'm going about no chat. I don't give about. As soon as I'm done,
Yeah.
I'm going my dick.
A-Side,
Like, damn.
Your 4K gonna block me. Like, yo,
For
you know what,
sure.
Blue? That's enough for you, bro.
And Blue, as soon as I think you, or you gonna say, as soon as I think you less than me.
He gonna be like, hey, Blue, look at this. A brother decided to stand up.
Man.
Yo, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
She said, because people don't understand, there's an advisor, there's a lawyer, there's a promoter, and there's a manager. They all have different roles.
Rachel, what do you think about? I mean, should Tank step up his position and override anything going on right now, or is he just doing the right thing by not saying anything?
Facts, TB Diesel. Facts.
Hey, John Wick back, y'all.
Salute to my brother C Money. Best start is Brooklyn in the house without a doubt. Why not? What's up, family? But hey man, let my brother shine. We continuously cut off Shine, bro. This getting.
Y'all ain't got no manners. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Y'all keep it. Y'all ain't gonna get no contracts. I'm going to get that.
Be quiet.
Rachel gonna come on right now. Yes.
Yeah, let Rachel go.
I know she knows a lot. I never got to talk to her before, but I've heard she's got so much knowledge.
I'm hungry. Pam done cook.
Pick out her brain.
Nah, don't try that. Look at A-Side trying to sue me, man. I'm hungry. Pam done cook. Hey, Rachel, Rachel's right there in the chat, Queen.
And y'all gonna mess around and see this?
He said I'm hungry. Pam done cook.
So Blue, what happens to what happened? Oh, okay, she's up.
Yes, she is.
Salute,
how you doing?
Salute, Rachel.
Hi. Hey guys.
How are you?
I'm good. What's up? So what was the question?
My question was with the Tank situation and the negotiations as far as Devin and Tank are concerned. Should Tank, or is it unreasonable to expect Tank to is him being quiet right now and not being vocal or it seemed to be even entertaining any offers? Is that the wise thing to do? Is he doing the right thing by just moving the way he is, or would you expect that with that much money on the table that he would instruct his team to look into that for him?
And Rachel, before you answer that, just let them know that you are more than qualified to answer these questions.
Exactly. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah. I'm qualified because Blue stamps me, so I'm gonna put that there. And thank you so much for allowing me up.
You already know she is a professional in what she's answering. So this is my opinion. It's Claymore's opinion. This is what she do. So let's take heed. Go ahead, Queen.
No, I just think like the confusion, right? Like as we watch Tank's career, like he separated himself from Mayweather Promotions. Leonard Ellerby is not supposed to be in that discussion at this point from what he has said and what he has separated himself from. So then you also have Al as an advisor and you have TGB as a promoter. What people don't understand is that they're always like, oh, Al this, Al that. Al's an advisor. He doesn't have any legal obligation or legal responsibility or liability as a manager. Managers have more legal liability when things go wrong with their fighters. If they told them to do a fight one type of way or didn't, they can be legally responsible for what they signed off on for their fighter. So let's take that off the table because Al is not a manager. He's an advisor. PBC is an event promotion, and Tom Brown is actually the licensed promoter to to throw fights in the states that he throws fights in. So there's so much of an onion that we're talking about. And I heard the other day that there was a, Gervonta Davis promotion. If it was me, then tell me who I'm supposed to talk to, because the plethora of people and individuals that you have gone through within the course of a year, we need to make sure who we're talking to is legit, because let's be honest, there's a bunch of damn brokers, right, that say I'm supposed to talk on behalf of Tank, I'm supposed to talk on behalf of Dev, and those brokers get commission off of when the fighters get their pay on both the promoter side and on the fighter side. So I just want some sort of clarity on who is really the legit person that's contracted and has the legal representation to speak on his behalf.
That was awesome.
So basically,
I missed everything.
So Bill and Eddie contacting Tank directly is about right, because they don't know who to contact, correct?
I would say so, because until he says, like, listen, he can't say at this point TMT. He can't say Leonard Ellerbe at this point, because he already separated himself from them.
All right, Rachel. What I need you to do is say everything you just said again.
Oh
What?
my God!
I'm just
Oh my
messing
God!
with
Hey,
you.
stop!
Back, bro, and catch up. That's why we got this.
I'm messing with you. Rachel.
Rachel's like, I don't even remember what I said.
Yeah,
like
exactly. I bet she said it. I bet she said it perfect.
You better rewind it.
I got a question for Rachel. Why would Ellerbe still be talking as if he's advising Tank or is involved with him in any type of way?
I mean, at the end of the day, like, you have to realize that they have been involved with Tank's career for X amount of years. So with him trying to say that he is involved or is speaking on behalf of, I'm saying there's these people who would like to get into the middle, and I'm not going to say that Leonard is one of those, but if you are able to make a fight, then it went through your channel, which means you get a piece of. I'm not trying to pinpoint, not also trying to get lawsuits, but if I made A and B fight, I'm the A and a half that should be taking the commission on. See what I'm saying?
So, Rachel, is it safe to say that somebody speaking on the behalf of something like this could look like from the outside looking in, like there's some vested interest in it going one way or the other?
Correct. When you're trying to talk on behalf of, and you actually don't have a contractual obligation at this point, if you're bringing a fight to fruition, and you're like, hey, well, I made this happen, so I should get a cut, whatever that cut is, right? Especially if they already kicked you out. I think it's the best interest in Tank to just say, who is your representative? Whether it's a lawyer, advisor, or whoever, that guy should be the one that you're appointing to be able to have them talk and negotiate for, and then that's it. But at this point, we don't know. Like, I've asked, who's supposed to speak on behalf of Tank? Is it Tank himself? Is there a manager behind him? Is it Al? Is it Tom Brown? Or is it this new Tank Promotions? Who's the head of Tank Promotions? Who are we supposed to talk to?
So, Rachel,
that's the confusing part.
Now let me ask you this question, Rachel. As you obviously you guys have been involved in huge fights and all types of fights. If somebody came out, obviously when Nonito was at the highest, you get 10,000 people coming out the woodworks. They want to fight him because they know they can make money fighting him. If you get a fighter that comes out and says, or a team that comes out and they come, hey, we're going to offer you 20 million. What's the next step that you guys would take from there?
Let me rewind it. The one thing that I freaking hate about boxing is that none of these actual what is it called? The one that the proposals, they're not like, I'm gonna buy a house from you, Blue. You're selling your house for $1 million. I'm gonna counter your offer, and everything's written, right? So, like, for example, Nonito was quote unquote offered in the media for him to fight Golden Boys fighter Abner Mares, but we never saw it in written contract. Was that an actual legal representation of like, okay, so if we take it, you have the monetary backing to pay, right? There is no repercussion or accountability in the gameplay that we're playing, because at the end of the day, when we're looking at this, we're playing with, okay, whose money is it? Is it a promoter's money? Is it a streaming service or TV network that's going to throw the money down? All those things need to be made sure when we're talking regular business. Outside of boxing, people check, like, okay, so what's your proof of funds? Who's backing you? Do they actually have that backing, or is this all bullshit? Is it written in sand? Is you talking?
Right.
And so in the sport of boxing, it's the wild, wild west, and nobody's doing their real homework.
No one's doing the real homework. They're also never actually putting it down in writing.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds like one of those gray area type of conversations where it's like anything goes. But I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, Rachel, does it fall on Gervonta's shoulders what happens in Gervonta's careers?
I think so, because he needs to say who at this point, because I'm confused. Are you signed with TGB? I understand Al is your advisor. Who is your Gervonta Promotions? Who is the one that you want me to talk to? And at that point, I think that boxing is a small type of sport where we can find the person. You say, okay, go talk to John. We'll find John, because boxing is not that big a sport. He just needs to directionalize who he wants his negotiator to be at this point. And I don't think, can you guys tell me who he's supposed to direct it to? Is it Al? Is it Tom? Is it, I don't know, some other guy?
Like I said, there's no structure
Yeah,
on that side.
he was saying that to Bill, that Bill was talking to the wrong people, and he just left it anonymous. You don't even know who to talk to, is what he said.
Yeah.
So who was he
sounds like
talking
he might
to?
not
Like,
know.
was there a name?
No, he didn't give a name. He just kept it anonymous and just told Bill,
you know who it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Rachel, I got a question for you. So if someone like Gervonta Tank Davis want to leave their handlers, want to leave the promotional company that's handling them, or advisors, or I don't know who he left, right? Because he don't like the way that they have handled him in his career thus far. How do that said boxer that is fairly successful, but he has not been in the realm of negotiating for himself all those fights? How do that fighter choose competent counsel in order to handle those type of negotiations for him?
You're still on mute, Queen.
You get the question?
Thank you. Yeah, I got the question. Sorry, I was talking on mute. It's difficult because you have to find someone who's actually going to follow up on paperwork. Paperwork is gold. The amount of how much you made, what your pay per view was, what the gate was, all of those are in the Muhammad Ali acts. And I haven't been in Tank's locker room, I'll tell you that, but I've been in numerous other fighters' locker room besides Nonito. And their Muhammad Ali paperwork is signed, folded into 16ths, and they won't show the fighter how much they're actually making. And that's 2 hours before they're ready to fight. So most of these boxers just sign it off. They don't actually know what they're worth. You need to have someone on representation that can almost pretty much Excel spreadsheet it out as to what your general numbers are and how much you're worth based on that, regardless of who you're fighting. So it's a little bit more of an accounting thing, but your manager should be detail oriented to be able to explain it to you, follow up with commission, follow up with the promoter to get the finalized numbers. So when you want to venture out on your own, you can actually back up why you're saying that you deserve X.
See, the business of the sport of boxing is like no other. It's like no other. How do you guarantee, Rachel, if let's say Tank Davis inquired the money is real, how does he go about guaranteeing, and what safety precautions can he take to assure that if he agreed to take the 20 million, that he gets the 20 million?
I mean, if you're talking about something like DAZN, Showtime, HBO, those are, Fortune 500 companies that can be checked, or the other one, of course, is government entities, right? Those are the only ways. As far as anything like a hedge fund, those type of things are, you have to have a full backing of the entire hedge fund to give you a letter of intent, and a proof of funds to show that you actually are in the game and you have those the money in the account. At that point, if it's something that you don't know but you see the money, supposedly, I would put it in escrow if you're kind of weary if they're going to pay you or not.
Yeah, because how does
Makes
it
sense.
operate like that? Because I saw a lot of times where fighters like, man, I still didn't get my back end money, or I still didn't get this portion of my money. How could that be? I saw a fighter, without saying any names, he was still receiving a check, and it was like 2 years after the fight.
Back end money is complicated. So if you want to play the long game, back end money is great. If you want to play the upfront game, then guarantee money is better, right? Because you really have to know your numbers to have a low guarantee and a high back end. But as far as back end goes, you're looking at also the accounting as who is getting their funds refunded, whose stream didn't go through, those type of things, like, and worldwide, if we're doing worldwide pay-per-view, you have to be able to account for those numbers, and that can take about 30 to 90 days to start accounting and then paying out. And then when it comes to, of course, the replay rights and the royalties, depending on if the fighter negotiated that they own that, because most of these streaming networks own the fight for at least a year. Anything after 12 months, then they have to pay the fighter, royalties anytime that they play it on their streaming network.
That's good to know. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize that. That's good to know. So anytime right now, if Showtime or any network, because I was wondering that, right? When we have for instance, Floyd fought Canelo, and that was on Showtime, and they was airing it on DAZN. I'm like, how is that possible? So did DAZN had to pay Floyd and Canelo for airing that fight?
It depends who owns the streaming rights. So I would assume, and this is my assumption, that after a certain number of months, that Canelo re-owns his masters. So if you're in the music industry, you understand the masters. The masters are everything.
I
Why
was
do you
just
think,
about
like,
to say that. It sounds just
yeah,
like music.
yeah, Top Rank, Golden Boy, like when Top Rank wants to sell, it's not about the fighters that he has underneath his belt right now. It's the masters that he owns. And the majority of these fighters don't own the masters, but the biggest fighters that understand the game allow the promoter to do it, or the promoter and the streaming service to have it for the first 1 to 2 years. And then after that, they own it. So you want to replay my fights, I own it. You have to pay for me every single time that you play it again.
So essentially, it's like a tour. It's like when rappers go on tour. A lot of rappers say that they only make money on tour dates whenever they go tour, and the labels, like as far as the music that they make and the albums and stuff like that, they put out the label is owning it. So it's the same thing with boxing. They get the one off. They like when the fight comes out that night, they get paid off of the pay-per-view sales and stuff, maybe for like that night and maybe the next couple of days, and then so on after that, they are no longer being paid. You know, it's kind of like whatever Tank and Garcia made then, they're not still constantly making that off the fight, and that's more so going to the promoters. I mean, the promotion company or whatever, right?
Correct. If they sign, because like when fighters sign off they literally sign off their name, likeness, their rights exclusive to their fights. So that being said, they have the ownership of the masters that's underneath them. Now, a bigger player will say, "Okay, well, I'll give it to you until possibly." I've seen the ones that are like, "Okay, I'll give it to you until the end of my contract." For example, like someone like Canelo, if if I'm with the zone, you guys have my replay rights until I decide to leave. And when he leaves, he takes the masters with him. So now, when he was on Showtime, he can sell those every single time DAZN wants to use his replay. Sorry, Showtime wants to replay his fights, but he owns them. You can't do all these like highlights and the replay of the fight unless you pay him.
So
That
you
makes
think like
sense.
when
So
people
that's
watch
why we
boxing,
don't be getting a lot of the replays of the fights.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
you
what I was
looking for
thinking.
certain fights, you can't find them.
After I done paid that much money on Showtime, you know how many fights they owe me?
For you ain't lying. Who you telling?
fact,
So
Yo, PBC too. I'm
now
like,
let me
yo,
ask you this,
it's some
Rachel.
of them fights I want to see.
So now that makes sense to me now, because when you go to Top Rank, and I know
about
you know
all
this,
of them.
Rachel. When you go to Top Rank in Vegas, they have
Facts,
that
cheese.
museum of fights. So Bob owns all the rights to those fights.
Yes.
Whew.
That boy
Trying to
getting
get that man
bread.
will.
Just wait to put this in
Barber
the.
pimp.
I know Rachel knows what I'm talking about, but for y'all to understand, when you go to Top Rank office in Vegas, they have a museum of every fight, pretty much every fight that they ever had. I'm talking Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. It don't matter. You could go in there and you could press button and watch any fight they have in there.
That's crazy. At the Top Rank office?
Yes, it's in it's like it's in a glass office, like sliding doors, and it's a beautiful thing. But they have every fight in there. Wow, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
Kirk would love that.
Now, Rachel just made that put me in a whole different mindset now when I look
Yeah.
at it, because no
So
wonder
when they like,
they're essentially holding the Masters at Top Rank, right, Rachel?
Yep. Muhammad Ali's masters are over at Top Rank. That's why they're worth so much. It's not the fighters are. Look at the banner that they have. If they were to sell today, I mean, even if you were to buy out their top fighters, it's not worth very much. What they're selling is the masters with the promotion. Everything that they own in that library, what Blue's saying, that glass door on the bottom floor, that's everything they own, and no one can actually replicate any of those or sell or stream any of those without a copyright infringement.
Man, y'all have to see this. Like, it's you have to see it, man. It's boxing heaven there. Literally, like, it's just fights that you would. It's amazing. It's endless fights in there. Wow. So you
It's
really have.
temperature controlled because they don't want it to get ruined, right? It's temperature controlled. Yep.
Yep.
It's a museum. It's like a library of like the old books that they want to temperature control so then they don't get moldy and stuff. That's where the library is of Top Rank.
Yeah. It's absolutely amazing to
that
see
sounds
that.
fire.
It's amazing. Like, it truly is. Like, if you love boxing and you able to have access to go there and see that, man, like, it's absolutely amazing. So these are things that, right, Rachel, that these young fighters that you picking up and you plucking them from the mud, they don't know anything like, just for example, like he's a hot topic, Kamel Moulton, right? He don't, if you don't have somebody on your side to understand what the business is about and what, like you said, the masters, the rights, it's like the music industry. If you don't know that, you in trouble.
Well, I mean, part of it is that. That's one part. Especially, I mean, if you're coming up, you're gonna have to give something, right? Like, so, okay, fine, give up your masters in the beginning, but when it comes to, um, for example, if we talk about Shakur, we talk about Tio. Um, let's talk about Tio. Tio just won a title, and he immediately said that he was going to retire. And people were like, "Oh, do you believe he's going to retire?" I was like, "No, I think it's a front." And they were like, "Why do you think it's a front?" And I was like, "Well, because on the contracts, if you win a title, we extend you for at least 3 fights. That's at least a year and a half." And Bob didn't play. He was like, "Okay, you're retired. Let's have the WBO call your bluff." Did he relinquish the belt? No. But it's because once you win, like in these contracts, it's a 3-year term. Even if you have a 2-year term, then the extensions are, if I get you a mandatory, if I get you number 1 placed, then it's another year. If you win the world title, it's another 3 fights. If you lose the world title during the extension term, then I get another 3 fights. Like, it's continuously like, shoot, I just want to fucking leave. I just want to. I just want to lose. Because if I lose, maybe you just let me go.
Right.
There goes my hope for Shakur.
I'm thinking about Shakur too, because when Shakur won, I'm like, did you just extend?
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
That's nasty work. Welcome
Yeah,
to capitalism.
I was wondering that, Rachel, because Shakur said his contract was up in 2024, and I'm like,
Then his last interview, Bill, he said he got 1 fight left.
He did say that.
Yeah, but
and he said he gonna
just
force their
won.
hand. He basically said it's Lomachenko or bust. Like he
just
he's
won the
doing
world
it.
title.
I know.
I mean, I don't. I'm going to say I don't know Shakur's contract, and it would have to play into extensions and all those other things. But most of the promoters are all cut and paste. There's nothing that I've seen that's been any different between any of the promoters. It's all cut and paste. And if they make you a world champion, they're not going to just let you go. I mean, it makes sense.
Right.
I understand. But you have to understand, like, you're not going to be let go once you win that. They're not going to just like, hey, okay, well, we got you a world championship, so bye.
Yeah.
So Rachel, how good is? Hold on, wait, real quick, Claymore, because to that point, how good is a negotiator Bill Haney? Because it seemed like Devin Haney did just that. Like, he won belts with other people and then just left. You know, of course he had other fights, but you know, he like how like see it's so important to have someone on your team and fighting for you in those back rooms, right? Because it seems like he's the only one that's moving very fluid through the boxing community, but not having all of the same cons that everyone else is having, you know, that pretty much don't have someone in that back room fighting for them.
Dev's like career, as far as like when he fought Kambosos 1 and 2 and Lomachenko, was it came, as far as I understand, he came into, okay, we're gonna do a 3-fight deal, and if you win, you're gonna have to go into a rematch plus 1 fight. And unfortunately, the gamble against Devin didn't work for Top Rank, because Kambosos was supposed to win. All odds were against him. You know, everything that they tried to do with him going over to Australia, even with the rematch, was not supposed to be in his favor. So a 3-fight deal on that regard, he wasn't ever supposed to win that title and then give the 3 and then be able to be a free agent. The Lomachenko fight, they couldn't hold him on it because he already had the title from fight 1.
That's crazy.
Right. So it was a gamble, which is why Bob told me that if they could make a bigger fight, because they wanted to cash out. If they wanted to if Devin won the first fight, if he was able to make a bigger fight than the rematch with Kambosos in the second fight, then they would have attempted to pursue that.
Yep.
To cash out, like you said, because they was gambling on themselves and lost.
Yes.
So
But
naturally,
at the same time, like that's the silly thing though, like, which I don't like about, like, you know, social media and stuff like that, and sources say all this other BS, because what the narrative was that Kambosos was making so much. But at the end of the day, when Kambosos came out with, well, not him, but his manager and trainer came out with a lawsuit over in Florida, you realize that he wasn't making 10 million. So it was a lower ball, and yet there's fighters wanting to sign with Top Rank because they're hearing that Kambosos is making 10 million.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody inflates in order to promote and attract.
That's probably what influenced T.O. and pissed T.O. off.
Yeah, everybody wants to inflate and to attract. You know, they inflate the numbers so that they can attract you to come over.
For sure.
That's
Rachel.
why I said, right, Rachel, what's the odds that Leonard is coming out and he says that, you know, Devin did 50,000 pay-per-view buys. And the reason I said that was, if that was the case, then let's see the numbers for everybody, because all of the numbers are fluffed.
Leonard is with TMT, which is aligned with Tom Brown, which is aligned with Showtime. How would you get DAZN numbers?
Right. And DAZN don't release their numbers.
Why did Bob Arum come out and utter that too?
They're all just tagging along on the other narratives. Like, there's no way that you're getting the numbers from another network, and DAZN's never released their numbers. So for people to say like, oh well, I have the numbers, they're just mimicking what other people are saying. Exactly. And having their own narrative to take down like what they're saying for the competition.
Yeah, not to discredit Bob overall as a promoter, but in that same breath, right after him saying that, he said that, yeah, I feel like he felt like 3 of his fighters all beats Tank. I think he named T.O. He might have named Shakur and
Loma.
And Loma. Yeah, he felt like all of them beats Tank right after saying that about the Devin Haney numbers. And that's what made me feel odd. I haven't spoken on it. Like, me and A-Side came to an agreement. I'm like, bro, I'm not speaking or pushing on narrative about no 50K pay-per-views. I mean, we don't know.
And you know what it is? It's like Rachel just said, it's competition. So it helps me lower your value. So if we do negotiate, now I don't have to overpay.
Right.
That's exactly okay. So Blue, I'm actually gonna tag what you're saying, because even when it came to, okay, there's 2 examples. One was Shakur against Dev, right? And they were saying it was Dev was saying that Shakur said that Dev was offering 25%. Then when we said, who offered it to you? He said Bob. Okay. So when he says Bob, and then Bob is talking out of his own mouth, I don't know if it's Fight Hype or Fight Hub, but they asked him about the offer. And he says that, well, I don't know if it was a real offer, but, you know, the Haneys weren't really interested in fighting. If the Haneys were interested in fighting and they sent you an offer, they're interested in fighting. Okay, that's one. Because they're not going to send you an offer they're not interested in fighting unless you're fishing your fighter. Now, I'm saying fishing your fighter because you want to know how much your fighter will take as the minimum for him to fight somewhere else. Because Bob owes Shakur a fight. And Bob, putting it over on DAZN with Devin, will take 30% off the top as a co-promotion. So he'll get his pay, and he'll also get his contract fulfilled for what he owes Shakur. Now, fast forward it over to T.O. Same thing. What did Oscar De La Hoya say? We didn't offer Tio 1.5 million. Bob is fishing his own fighters to see what's the lowest amount their fighter was willing to take.
It's chess, not checkers.
That's what I was trying to explain. Thank you, Rachel. You explained it like I was trying to explain. You see the way she put it, now you can understand. When I told you guys they're making an offer to make the fight. If he wasn't interested in making a fight, he didn't make the offer just for giggles. He made the offer to make the fight happen. They don't know if he's going to call it bluff or not.
And if Tio was dumb enough to be like, okay, well, I'll take the 1.5, and Golden Boy offered 2.5, then Bob just made $1 million without doing anything. And he doesn't have to do anything for the promotion.
So it's really Bob that's preventing us from getting these fights.
I mean, I heard two different within like 3 months. I heard allegedly.
Yes.
Bob said, well, okay, wait. I'm gonna say allegedly that's what his game plan is, but what came out of his mouth was different. And what the people involved had countered, for example, Oscar De La Hoya saying he never offered Tio 1.5. The only person that would have offered that to Tio was Bob. So make it make sense.
Right.
Oh, it makes
I tell you, it's the business of the sport of boxing.
Deeper than rap, man. It's deeper than rap.
So basically, Devin made so low of an offer that he didn't.
Nah,
you completely missed the point.
Yeah.
What is this right?
Someone get a whiteboard out.
Yeah, no, he know the point. He just didn't. He just reality just set in.
He completely missed the point.
he heard the point, and his reality just set in. That's what happened.
Rich, while we have you online, now I've heard Ness say this. I didn't think about this, but I heard Ness say this. Ness said that arguably Devin had offered Shakur Stevenson one of the best deals in boxing history because 25% at everything, including well, of course they're going to have an upfront, but 25% at everything plus all in one shot to win undisputed at your at your second fight. Sorry, at your second fight at the 135-pound division, all in one shot plus 25%. What do you think about that deal? Because people saying that deal was bad, it was a low offer, and Devin ducked with that deal. What's your thoughts on that deal?
My thoughts about that deal, if you're talking about 25% versus a WBC offer, right? A purse bid. And I have an Excel spreadsheet, but my kids are running around the house and I'm not going to go get my laptop because they're screaming right now. But I literally have a running. No, they don't go to bed till 9, so we have 50 minutes until they stop. But I did an Excel spreadsheet on 25% versus the WBC's 30%. So we're talking about a 5% difference, okay? And even if we were to put X versus X, like what is let's play a game. What in that 135 division, what is the highest purse bid that's ever happened?
You know what? I don't know.
Come on, guys.
The highest purse bid?
I don't know.
135.
Or is it Devin?
What about that fake? What about that fake Tio deal with Cambosis and Tio?
There we go. What was it at?
It was at like 5 million. I want to say
or Triller.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the fake deal,
okay. What was the actual number? Because Triller doesn't count because they faked off on that offer and couldn't pay out.
The actual number was like 2 point.
No, it's 3.2 from Matchroom.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 70-30 that, right? Because that's what we're playing with. If this is, I mean, even if you wanted to double it, if you want to go back to 6 and go 70-30. 70-30 is not 70-30. 100% of WBC purse bid is minus 10% first.
Wow.
Okay. So
Mhm.
now you're going 70-30 on a 90%. The winner gets the extra 10. In addition, that your promoter in a purse bid, if your promoter doesn't get the purse bid, he's taking 20 to 30% based on your contract, because now he just lost the rights to your fight. In addition, that now you're not just paying the WBC, because WBC still hasn't taken their cut, but all of the belts. So you're looking at 12%.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been more risky if Shakur had went the WBC mandatory route as opposed to taking 25% for undisputed, which is what Devin was offering him.
I believe so, because purse bids are purse bids. It's you're gambling on a bidding war, and if there's someone that's actually going to bid against you. Most of these promoters actually talk to each other, and they're like, are you in? No. Are you in? No. Okay, well, I'm going to bid this. Like, I'm comfortable with this. And at the end of the day, the fighter's just going to have to suck it up and say, okay, well, I guess 125,000 was the minimum. 70-30. Shoot.
Oh my God.
That's why, Rachel. That's why Bob was upset that Eddie bid, because remember, Bob didn't want that fight to go to purse bid. Remember, Bob said that allegedly he felt like Tio and George were in cahoots to not accept the deal that they had, so they could go to a purse bid to get the most money. And he didn't expect any other promoters to bid on it. And when Eddie Hearn and Matchroom bid on it, he was completely upset that they outbid and set the bar higher than what he expected. And then Triller came in.
That's one of my favorite rumors, Blue. They got over on the getting over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they usually have like not an agreement, but they talk. Like each of them talk, and like they want to know who's bidding. I can't remember who it was recently that won. Not recently, probably within the last year. That they won a purse bid for 125,000 for a big fight, and dude, the fighters can't do anything. So
that was Andre. That was Demetrius Andre fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, Rachel, let me ask you this. If you have 25% of a fight, do you have 25% split of royalties on the back end? Let's just say, hypothetically,
no.
You don't.
No.
What
guaranteed
do you have
first bid. Guaranteed.
So you have 25% of the. So you don't have 25% of the back end?
Nope.
Not first bid. No, not first bid. I'm saying, dang.
How much are you going to pay these two fighters? $1 million? Okay, that's it.
Okay. And who gets the back end?
The promoter that actually put up the money. 100%. You don't want it to go to purse bid. Purse bid's not fun.
Oh, no, I'm not saying purse bid. No purse bid.
Okay, no purse bid.
Devin to Shakur, he's offered him 25% of everything, because this is what Bill said, right? Bill said that he was offering Shakur 25% of everything, that he was going to have 25% of the back end as well, if I'm not mistaken his words, of the back end as well. Does that include royalties?
I don't know, but if it's like if you're talking about the Masters, I'm not sure. But even if we're talking about pay-per-view, international international TV rights plus gate, I think that's a good play.
You think that's a good play? Because I had an argument with Shine in 4K, because they said that the deal that Shakur, you was in it. I had an argument with them, Rachel. I had an argument with them, right? Maybe about a month ago. They said that Shakur deal was only better than Devin's by 2 or 3 points. I told them that was wrong, because Bill Haney had came on and broke it down for us. He said with the George Kambosos deal, they got a flat fee. That flat fee of the initial pot came out to about 22 or 23% with the $10 million. That was it. They didn't get anything after that. So when people say that Devin only offers Shakur only 2 or 3% higher in the Shakur fight, that's actually wrong. They didn't receive anything on the back end per Bill words, right? So if you're getting 25% of the whole pot overall into perpetuity, that is exponentially better than a flat fee of about 23%, which works out to be a flat fee. Is it not? Am I wrong?
No, you're not. And like the thing is that like again, like everyone's missing that you like what from what I understand, the Haney said that they were going to cover the sanctioning fees. Sanctioning fees are 12%. So if the 25% is without having to take out the sanctioning fees, you're keeping that. But you go WBC route, you're paying so you got your 30. Great. Now we're going to cut you down 12 already because of the sanctioning fees on all sanctioning bodies because it's undisputed.
Right. So that
You see what I'm saying?
that 30 actually gets cut to 20 to 18.
Yeah,
Correct.
I just wanted to say that while it was on live, because I know I said what I said when I was on the phone. So
you know this don't.
You said that's still a bad offer.
Still a bad offer.
Wow.
Now,
You know what this don't
Rachel,
turn into
let me ask you this question, Rachel. How does it work with the interim champions? Do they still pay fees?
Yeah.
Wow.
They all pay
Whenever
fees.
That's crazy.
That's why they created the interims to get more money.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Just create belts. That's it. That's all you got to do.
The percentage is not the same, though, right?
Sorry?
The percentage is not the same, right?
Should be still 3%. I'll ask let me ask Nonito because he did interim in 115. So I'll ask him when he stops winning.
Want them belts.
Wow,
that's why
amazing.
That's why.
Well, the thing is with interim though, it takes you out of the mandatory position spot. Like interim is not like the best spot to be in.
It takes you out of the mandatory?
Yeah. Interim and mandatory. Those are two different spots.
Really? I thought that the interim, I thought that because David Benavidez was an interim champion that he became the mandatory for because of that he became the mandatory. That's not the way it works?
Mm-mm.
Wow.
You don't want to fight. You don't want to be the interim and there's a mandatory position because usually there's a mandatory position beneath you. You want to be actually be the mandatory position.
Right. I did not know that.
When Baltimore beat Zab,
a good position.
he didn't want to pay for the sanctioning fees, so he didn't become undisputed. He could have been the last undisputed in the 3-belt era.
Hey, Marco.
Hey, what's up, Rachel? How you doing?
I'm good.
And that's why Floyd didn't become undisputed.
Yeah.
People don't realize.
I'm telling y'all.
I don't blame
you, Sean.
He didn't become undisputed because Baltimore didn't want to pay his fees.
Well, that's 9% of total of your whole purse. That adds up to a lot of money when you're in the millions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame him.
So I'm gonna say it on live. Devin offered Shakur one of the best deals in boxing. I don't care what nobody. Pull you up. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Pull you up. You heard it.
Hey, bro.
Devin offered Shakur one of the best deals in boxing.
This was my thing.
25%.
We can't tell somebody that I'll give you that. I'll give you that he offered him a good deal. But what I'm saying is, my point is, we can't tell somebody to just accept 25%. What Shakur tried to do was go to the WBO and have them the
WBC.
The WBC. He tried to go to the WBC. He tried to go to the WBC and have them to take over, I guess, the negotiations and see if he can get a higher percentage. And Devin went towards the Regis fight more.
That's not my point. My point is when Shakur went on a crusade and had it downplaying as if Devin offered him a BS deal, and it had all of his fans and joining fans saying that, oh, there was a BS deal and Devin ducked him. Devin went to Regis Prograis. No, Devin made sure he stopped by Shakur's door, knocked on his door. Shakur looked out the window and said nobody was home. So no, we're not about to do that. We're not about to. We're not about to do that.
You know what though? Some people could look at it as an investment. Shakur would have made an investment in himself because he wins that fight like he's confident he would have. Now he holds all the cards and he never has to take that little amount of money again in his life.
Exactly.
Sorry, Nonito walked in and out and said that regionals still pay sanctioning fees.
Wow.
Regional? God,
amazing.
Like he literally walked in and out, and I asked him, and he was like, "Yeah, what are you talking about? All the even the regional belts pay sanctioning fees. Of course, an interim does." And then walk out.
That's the purpose for their creation is to make money for the sanctioning bodies. That's why they make the belts.
Yeah, there's no way you're only if we were talking about business, guys, there's no way that you're only collecting sanctioning fees on world champions. How many world champions and how many weight divisions are there? You're only taking sanctioning fees on them? Come on, that's not good business.
Right.
For real.
Rachel, what's your thoughts on Amazon with the PBC and how that new structure, how you feel like that new structure will work out in boxing?
I mean, they tested it with the Inoue market. That's why Inoue had Amazon Prime on his back over in Japan. Of course, that's a whole different market than it is US. So with, people, how many subscribers they on Amazon Prime, how many fights are we going to get that's not pay-per-view, that we don't have to pay more for? And what is the percentage of that that's going to be paid out to PBC at the end of the day? I've been hearing there's another. Are you really looking for your phone right now? No, Nito's looking for his phone. Sorry. Babe, you looking for your phone? Yeah. I don't know where my phone is. Did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, that's exactly what I said, Blue. What she said just now, that's exactly what I said when you asked me that question.
Well, didn't they say something about that there was another there's another network or streaming service that they had on the back that hasn't been announced. But
I know they was in negotiations too with Netflix.
Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, the thing is that it's kind of, how do I say this? It's kind of sad that we're getting off of where our fan base used to be, right? We saw HBO collapse. Now we're seeing Showtime collapse. Are we going to streaming? Yeah, I think that the generation is going towards that. They're not going towards cable like we all grew up in, right? So we're moving towards that, and we have to be able to move with the times. So I understand where they're going with it. I don't understand the business structure. I can't say I know it 100% right now because I haven't talked to them. But I think that if we can reach where they're reaching, then I mean we just have to move. We're gonna die. We're gonna fucking die, guys. There's a generational gap in where we as boxing fans, like true boxing fans, not casuals, true boxing fans,
right?
We're dying.
Preach.
We're fucking dying. How do we find this? I mean, I went to the Jake Paul fight in Orlando. Those cats are not boxing fans. I was in the bar. I was in the line for the bar, and someone said, "Hey, this guy named Boo Boo, he fought some Spanish guy." I was clenching Nonito's fist so hard. I was like, "How the fuck do you not know who the fuck Boo Boo just fought?"
Right. Right.
Yeah. It's scary.
But how do we? Boxing should be on YouTube these days.
Would you blame the economy for this?
No, I wouldn't blame the economy. I'm blaming all the fucking promoters.
Yeah, it's capitalism. It's money.
No, promote, bro. Promote. Promote.
You know what? You know what? Rachel, you're right. Because I remember leading up to fights like Floyd versus Miguel Cotto, or Floyd versus what's the guy he punched right after he got hit with a dirty shot.
Ortiz.
Ortiz.
Oh yeah, it was Ortiz. I forgot that.
When that
Headbutt.
build up of them sitting in the dark, like with the two chairs facing each other and
The
things
face off.
like you see how you can vividly remember things like that. That
Mhm,
was
the face
so
off.
exciting with me being in like high school. I think I was in like the 11th grade. That was so exciting, like me being in high school. That's a decade ago, bro. Like
Yeah,
remembering that. And
look how many
nowadays I
people
haven't
right
been
now.
that excited. So
Look how
you
many.
got to give Devin credit when you look at Devin and Regis, the promotion that they tried to put out and things like that. But the thing is, it's not appreciated the way it used to be back then to now.
And the
But
thing
Well,
is,
no, that was fun. That was fun. The way that I said, I was like, I don't know if Regis was ready for this back and shit talk that Devin was ready for. He was quick with it, 100% quick with it. But what I'm saying, like, even before that, though, we as boxing fans know Devin, we know Regis, right? But how does like what the new generation is about? It's about knowing who you are. They need connection. So much connection is absolutely fucking ridiculous. But so this new generation needs new type of promotion, and the old heads of boxing refuse to give us that, so then we follow. So these Jake Paul kids, kid you not, they don't understand.
They don't boxing at
No,
all.
they don't. They have
I've been
no
said they
idea.
were wrong in boxing. I'm not gonna lie. I've said it. That's
But
what it is.
you know what's sad about that though? Like when Ryan Garcia fights, he draws more ticket sales and buys than almost any of the major fighters because of his fan base, which is primarily not boxing, not hardcore boxing fans. So it's kind of like it sucks, but it's kind of good at least. It's getting new eyeballs on the sport, but eyeballs that probably aren't going to look at it very critically, you know?
now I don't know how they promote it in Japan, but look, nobody even realizes or knows that Inoue's fighting on Tuesday.
I didn't know that either.
Oh
And,
shit.
and he's fighting for undisputed.
I didn't know he was fighting Tuesday.
Yeah, that's undisputed too. Yeah, everybody was like, oh, hey,
Okay, but what about so Jake Paul just signed a deal with USA Boxing.
Yeah, I
Prepare.
saw that. How you that blew my mind.
Trying to go to the
He's
Olympics.
training the USA, but he's
trying to go to the Olympics because they're allowing pros.
No, he's not. Stop, Marco. Stop.
No.
Yeah,
I think
No,
he is.
Yeah, no, Rachel, he really is.
He's trying
Oh
to go
my
to the Olympics.
god.
Yeah, because you're allowed to.
They announced it. They announced it. At first, they said he was training the USA team.
Pacquiao's going to the Olympics.
And
for-
then he
for
tweeted
Philippines.
out.
No, that's not confirmed, Marco. He's over the age, so stop.
No, well, that's what he said, and
Yeah,
I heard
no,
him say he wants to.
They denied Pacquiao.
They might
Yeah,
have denied
he
him,
too.
but the point is he wants to, and so does Jake Paul.
But let me tell y'all something.
So does
I thought
Andy Ruiz.
what'd you say, Sean? What'd you say?
Let me tell y'all something. I'm young. I'm 24, right? I
Can't hear
just
him at
turned
all.
24. I just
That's how
turned
to speak.
24. And so this new generation, everything is based on streaming, like Twitch and Kick. That's where it's at. Like that's where kids is gonna know who you are. Like people like Casanat, Aiden Ross, and YouTubers. Like that's what boxing needs to go towards, YouTube, because streaming is where it's at. Like how they do the prelims and stuff. That's what boxing needs to be, and then you actually pay for the big pay-per-views once I just think that's where it needs to go. Like Amazon Prime, I think it'll work, yes, because it's in everybody's house, but it's not fresh enough because it's no faces that are like familiar on Amazon Prime.
You got a
like
point.
the only faces people know are like actual influencers. Like that's why Ryan Garcia is as big as he is, because he knows all of the influencers. Like he came up with the influencers because he was doing videos and stuff. That's like
true.
This generation is all about streaming and videos and rails and stuff.
It's also about current. Like for example, I'll put up a video with Tommy Hearns, right? And if I put up a video with any current fighter, it'll get literally 20 times the amount of views. Like people are very much about right now what's current. They don't get in terms of boxing. The boxing fans are pure. It's weird. Like to me, the old school, the legends, that's exciting. Like that's something I'd want to see. But the younger generation, they don't want to see that shit.
So you just shed light on something
it's
that I
so
got.
ironic you say that, because when my son, he came, he was like, man, your video got 10 million views, and I'm like, what video? I'm searching I'm streaming, I'm like, I ain't never hit 10 million views, and he's like, on TikTok, And I'm like, I don't even have a TikTok, but somebody took the back and forth that me and Tank had, and it's on TikTok, and it's right now it's over 20 million views.
That
I
could
didn't
be
even know.
money
That's
in your
crazy.
pocket, dude.
Marco,
You need to move
Marco,
over to
you know
TikTok.
Bob Santos?
No, seriously.
I
he
do
does.
not know who is
Yeah, I
that.
know Bob.
Bob. Okay, so Bob signed a fighter that was 3-0, and he's only been boxing for 2 years, and he has 230,000 on Instagram. I didn't check his YouTube. His claim to fame was getting having Kylie Jenner at prom.
Mm-hmm. Yep. you don't know him, Marco?
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
You know
The
Bob?
same
You know
thing.
Bob. You've seen him in the corners. You just don't know him.
Yeah, you just don't
Oh yeah, you know what? Probably. I didn't even know who Stitch. Like I knew Stitch looked like, but I didn't know his name until recently. So yeah.
And to add to Sean's point, when you look at that Tank and Ryan's pay-per-view numbers, he just reminded me that Tank and Ryan. Okay, so Tank went to Casanat's stream, and then they Instagram video with Ryan to promote that fight.
Yep.
So that might have had some influence towards the numbers.
Oh
and
yeah, I
things like
remember that.
And
Yeah,
Ryan,
yeah, yeah,
Ryan
yeah.
was on Aiden's stream. Ryan was on Aiden Ross's stream.
Yeah.
So was Tank and Ryan too.
Spence and Crawford only doing 700 buys, 1,000.
As a matter of fact,
the magnitude.
Go.
I was
Go
just saying
ahead.
that it shows you how much boxing, real hardcore, pure boxing, doesn't really sell anymore because Spence and Crawford doing only 700,000 buys, considering it was one of the biggest fights since I don't even know Hagler Hearns or whatever.
For sure.
It should have had way more. It didn't come close to beating any of the records set by Floyd or Conor or whatever.
For sure.
It's because today's boxers are not like the old ones. Like they don't have like something like they don't have no flair like Floyd did, and like to distinguish
That's
them
true.
from other people.
They
It's
too
like
fly.
some-
Flair would have took over this.
Yeah,
Nah,
everybody's too cool.
Floyd would have took over this generation. He
You know
would
what I'm
have.
saying? Like everybody's too school for school. Like everybody act like they can't say nothing off the wall or do something different. Like Floyd with the WWE.
That's every
thing,
sport, though. That's in the
people
NFL
act
too.
Like they too cool. Nah, I think that
I feel like
With the
everybody
NFL,
overpriced themselves in different sports.
Boxing.
Man, let me just say, if at the WBA I live streamed the after party in our suite, like that's where AB got in Jesse Vargas's face. That's where Rolly was in there. That's where they were all freaking fighting because our home is always and our table is always open to everyone. Like we don't have I feel like we're the only ones that don't have beef with anybody. So when you want to come into our villa because it's a full bar, please come. We'll serve you food and all that stuff. But then there's gonna be weird things that happen. And if this is, it's weird because for ours we're like, this is our home, right? Like it's our home away from home for at the WBA. But should I have to stream shit for people to be interested? Like I feel like that's weird.
That is weird.
I mean, it's a movement. It's evolution, and that's why it's important, especially like promoters and people who are involved with marketing, to stay up to
with the
speed
wave.
with these things so they don't get left behind. Because there was a point in time when what Floyd was doing was extreme, right? And people were like, "What is happening?" So it's moving. The needle is moving. We have to stay ahead of it. But I think also at the same time, while we're staying ahead of it, it's important to put the fighters who are actually, because this new legacy doesn't matter thing, belts don't matter thing, it will take over, and it is taking over to a degree to where champions aren't getting the recognition they deserve, and that's what's killing boxing, in my opinion, is that big fights aren't happening because people aren't valuing champions no more. That's why I think Devin and Ryan Garcia fighting is such an important fight if they do set it up, because the Ryan Garcia following gets a chance to see real championship boxing, you know what I mean? And they get a chance to be exposed to and they can start demanding the best fighting the best when hopefully that fight does what it's supposed to do.
You're right.
But at the same time, is it going to be a championship, right? Like, is he going? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I mean, so we're playing this the weight game, right? So if Tank is going to move up to 140, then I'm going to assume it's going to be for the belt. If he doesn't and wants to go down to what he wants, Dev to move down to 135, then it's not going to be. And if Tank beats Dev at that weight, it's going to be, oh well, you only drain down Dev for your benefit, so does that really count? And if you put a rehydration clause on the top, like, did you really beat the guy at his optimal performance? Like, this is such like a weird like back and forth.
But that's why it's important for Devin to stand his ground too, right? Like Devin, in my opinion, really needs to stand his ground and say, listen, if you're going to fight me, we're going to do it in a, you know, at 140 for a belt. We're not going to take away, because he has that to risk. I agree with you. Like if he loses, it just once again takes another shot at who cares about championships and who cares about champions. So I'd rather him walk away from the whole negotiation if it can't happen the right way. If he can't have that fight where it's supposed to be, I'd rather him walk away, go find Ryan, go find Subriel, go find, you know what I mean, championship fights, and continue that. Because this new thing where it's like every fight is an exhibition fight, somebody has to shoot that in the toe and stop this. It's just turning the sport into a WWF match or WWE.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Because if you make the weight, you make the weight. If you're trying to drain someone down, like you're just trying to take an advantage. Like, I mean, there was at one point where I had to drop 10 pounds in 2 days. Then I fucking had to drop 10 pounds in 2 days to make my weight to fight. So, okay. But there was no rehydration clause. I made the damn weight.
Right.
That's it. So
Right.
if I don't want to move up, then I don't want to move up. Just say I don't want to move up. I don't want to move, because when I was fighting, it was like 101 and then 112. 112 girls from China were 6 fucking feet. Wasn't going to fight there. Okay. I'm not going to, like, no matter how many times you want to call me out. Okay. I'm just not going to fight at 112. Just, it is what it is.
Yeah, but at
That's
that
it.
point, just go ahead and fight Shakur and not jig at Devin anymore. If you're not going to fight at 140 and Devin can't fight at 135, it's not that Devin don't want to. He can't. You know, it's to the point where it's like, just fight Shakur. Shakur, for every box that you say that Devin don't check off, Shakur check off all those boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said, you know, it's getting to the point where I've gotten to the point where I'm like, they should just go their separate ways. I want to see the fight.
Yeah.
But they should just go their separate ways, because at this point, now and that's why I was so upset the other day, and everybody said, "Why are you upset?" No, it's my passion, because when we come and we say, "Oh, he can't do this, he can't make this weight," and then you have members of Tank's team saying, "Oh, he's a 35-pound." We already built in an excuse now. Now we already created a narrative to the fans that they're both in a lose-lose situation. If Devin beats Tank at 140, and everybody gonna say, well, Tank was too big, he was uncomfortable, he couldn't fight that weight. And if Devin goes down to 35, well, if Tank wins, well, he's weight drained. He's not comfortable there. So and to fight in between is no man's land for everybody, because we don't know. We still don't know. So is the 3 pounds north if they fight at, you know, a catch weight of 146 and a half, or 136 and a half, or 137, right? You know, 2 pounds north for Tank and 3 pounds south for Dev, or you know, it's just too much, and it just create for both of them, in my opinion.
I was saying the 138 catch weight.
Right. Even that is just getting the whole catch weight thing. It's just, you know what, Tank, go get belts, go unify, go do what you do at 135 if it's that serious. Devin, go in your own direction, because we just need some order and structure back in boxing. We just need a year. We need a year.
The only reason I said the catchweight thing though is because that's what I saw Devin say. So right. Said, that's the only reason I ever said that. I would have.
And the thing with the whole thing with the belts with Tank, it just blows my mind, is because if you don't want belts, why is he holding on his WBA belt?
Exactly.
He beat Yuriokis Gamboa. He's had that belt since he beat Gamboa. And then when he got it. Yeah, he's elevated to the super champion.
Elevated him. Yeah.
But in all honesty, I think if we were all to be honest though, the reason we're all pushing for this fight is because we want to see this fight, and we don't want to see the second option, right? I don't give a fuck about Isaac Cruz fighting him again. Like, I don't want to see that fight. Right. Like, let's be honest, we don't want them to fight other people.
You got beat that guy with one hand. Why we want to see that again?
You got 4 fighters who need to fight each other to determine the greatest. this era.
Yeah, and my
That's
thing
all
is
we're trying to do.
right now.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like Tank is the one that nobody's holding it up more than Tank and T.O. I don't care what nobody say. Them two is holding it up. But T.O.
Oh, you're right.
T.O.
You're
has
right.
fought Josh. T.O.'s fought Josh Taylor. T.O. fought Lomachenko. But from the ones we want him to fight, no two is holding it up more than them.
Yeah,
Right.
Tank isn't fighting the people who we want him to fight for whatever reason.
Right. And T.O. like, I don't understand Senior coming out and saying, "Oh, we ain't worrying about Devin for 2024." Huh?
You said
That's
that?
crazy. They said not until 2025.
He says a lot of things though.
Yeah, he said to 2025, but everything Senior been saying, he said they was gonna fight Josh Taylor. They did.
Here's the problem. Boxing, because it's so unorganized, everything's a money grab now. They care more about making money and big fights with the least amount of risk than they do about giving the fans and padding their legacy.
Right. But he's
So-
gonna fight Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, well, Marco, legacy versus like money is you're talking about two different columns, though.
Right. And you can do both. I feel like you could have legacy fights that make a lot of money. I mean, there's a balance to do both at once. You don't have to be one or the other.
Well, I would tap in just to say that's what PBC brought to the table, right? Like PBC brought this whole entire business model that was like, I'm going to get you rich, right? And once fighters got a taste of that and started getting paid more than they ever got paid, and they weren't fighting for belts, it's just like a poison candy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they can't get enough of it, and they don't have to risk as much by following that business model. So we have to push for structure. We have to push for, man. And also pay-per-views, man. I'm ready for pay-per-views to go back to championship fights. Like, put belts on the line. If you ain't fighting for no belt, man, you're on the undercard at a minimum. You know, like this whole headliner, like boutique match getting put together. It's just, this is where it gets bad. You combine that with the way streaming is going and the way the casuals are coming in. We're literally conditioning and we're imprinting casuals to not respect boxing champions, and they're taking over. They're getting bigger, we're getting smaller. So if we don't put the structure in there, it's just gonna, I don't even know what it's gonna turn into. It's probably gonna turn into something I don't even watch anymore, to be honest.
I don't get it, man.
The tank thing, like, I think Tank is the A side at the end of the day. So either you're gonna do what he says or you're not. It's a part of.
But I think that's the problem. This whole A side, B side shit that has been imprinted in our heads since Manny and Floyd, that's ruining a lot of fights.
I know
it shouldn't be.
But you take away his power if you make him fight, if you force him to fight for belts, if you don't, it'll take some time, right? But not that long, because he ain't gonna live forever. He's 29 years old. Everybody needs to just move on, just like Devin's been doing. And I'm not a Devin fan, but I appreciate look, I don't know what you guys are doing. This is what we doing. And he's gonna lead that new wave. If he, like these Ryan Garcia fights, he's gonna lead that new wave. And eventually this because he's an anomaly. You guys ain't selling 1.5 million pay-per-views, and you guys ain't making 50 million a fight. You guys can keep playing that game if you want to, but the old structure is still here. So you leave Devin, you leave Tank alone. Devin, leave Tank alone. Let him be in his lane and continue where you're going, because you're on a good direction right now. And the casuals, because even Ryan Garcia is jumping into the legacy conversation. Even he's coming over on the side of, I want belts. I want legacy. I want to be mentioned with the greats. So let Gervonta have his lane. He's 29. He'll be 35 before you blink your eyes. This man will be 34, 35 years old. Trust me.
And I told
that A side, B side stuff ain't going away unless you get rid of superstars, and that's not going away. So I don't really see a problem with the A side.
I wish it would, but
I told A side that Devin is on trajectory to become bigger than Tank. If he keep doing what he's doing, he can become bigger than Tank.
I don't think so.
Yeah, let me tell you why he could become bigger than Tank. You know why? Because he has a higher ceiling. He could move up in higher weight, and the higher the weight classes, the more the money, the more the acknowledgement. So
the reason I
want to have a panel about that tomorrow, because me and Sean, we at odds with that, right? Me and Sean at odds with that, and I feel like I got some points that I want to share with you, Blue. Probably Sean. You can be up here, of course, 4K. But I want to go over that. I really want to express that. Can Devin become a bigger superstar than Gervonta Tank Davis?
He got more room with more options. He's not as limited with
options. I feel like I disagree.
I disagree. I disagree.
The knockout is what sells, and one guy has a lot of them, the other guy doesn't have many of them. And
No,
that
But we also know
but-
that when you go up in weight, there's more money. Who
Right.
can go up in weight? We
Right.
already know that
Right.
one
Devin
doesn't
can go up
want
in
to
weight.
go up in weight. There's one that can, and the
Right.
money's in the bigger weights. That's all it's always been. Why do
Right.
you think
Yeah.
Nonito, as much as millions that he's made, he's still not going to ever make what Canelo makes? Why?
Right.
Because the money is in the bigger weight. So
Yeah.
who can?
I get it, but we're
That,
talking.
but that's a great
It's
point. I would love
it's
to,
just
to
like
go
this,
over
right?
that.
Welterweights, Marco.
It's
Like
just like
even
this, right?
welterweights.
It's like Manny
That-
Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's claim to fame is that he went up all those weight classes.
He was exciting though, Blue. That's what
Yeah,
it was.
But Floyd wasn't exciting.
No, Floyd wasn't.
That's
Floyd
what I'm
was
saying.
not.
So it's about it's about the risk, overcoming the risk.
Floyd didn't. I don't
Right.
think Floyd
Right,
took
but
risks in
that's-
weights. Floyd just
But
marketed
that-
himself outside the ring, became the villain perfectly.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's still about
And
it's
Devin
about
can
the
do
it's
that.
about the risk, right? So the most exciting heavyweight is Deontay Wilder,
Right.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
But Tyson Fury's he continues to win, and his personality and his size, it's intriguing. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
when you move up in weight like that, it's this old saying: as the heavyweight division goes, so go the sport of boxing. Right?
I get it. I just think that Gervonta is always going to have that power and that excitement, whereas Devin would probably need the right dance partner. He would need a lot of things. Where
But that's what I'm
Gervonta just
saying.
has it built in.
He has the ceiling to like Rachel was just saying. He has the ceiling to create those dance partners, right? Where Tank is capping off.
Okay, no, I get that.
Exactly.
I get that, but I get that.
No,
So Dev could get to a point where he can actually entertain a fight, hypothetically speaking, with Canelo. Like Terrence Crawford is talking about going up 3 weight classes because Dev is actually slightly bigger than Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, Dev's like what, 5'10"?
Yeah, he's like 5'9" and with
Yeah.
so he could actually entertain a possible showdown eventually with a. Now I don't think Canelo will be around that long, but let's say he got to that, he can actually entertain that, which is intriguing because of the risk, not because of him, but because of the risk.
I still don't think he would ever outsell Tank as long as Tank.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
he'll
saying.
set a
That's a
trend,
great.
though.
Hey, Blue. That's a great argument for tomorrow because right now, I mean, it's at
Let's talk about it
4
tomorrow,
hour,
man.
but that's a great argument. Like, will Devin ever be able to become bigger than Gervonta Tank? And not only that, what will he have to do?
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
Because options. So Tank
Yes.
is going to run out of options at those weight classes. That
I like that.
I don't
Yeah,
care how
that's
much
a
of
good
like Rachel just said. Nonito's a knockout artist.
Mhm.
That's what he does. But it's a ceiling because of his size. So yeah, we all we know Nonito's an icon. He knocked everybody out, but there was still, like she said, he not reaching. Canelo ain't getting these knockouts like Nonito, but he's in a bigger weight class. He didn't knock out Jamel Charlo, but he's making
look
more money.
look at the numbers of what the like someone in the chat said better BF. I'm like, okay, like let's compare that to Bam. Bam
Right.
didn't make anywhere near the numbers that Better BF did. Why? Explain to me. Bam is freaking amazing and has done amazing in the lower weight classes, but why isn't he paid the numbers in the higher weight classes? And if you can give me a breakdown on an Excel spreadsheet, why, then it'll make sense. But because Tank is stopping at 135 and that's his break point, possibly 140. But that's it. He's not going to go to 147. He's not going to go to 160.
Coach Calvin told me that they're going to go to 140. They see themselves going to 147. But I
Yeah,
don't know.
he told you that, but now he's talking about when the risk presents itself. Now they're saying he's a 35 pounder.
And that's
Yeah.
man, listen.
That's the ceiling. That's the ceiling that we're talking about.
Right. Well,
And when he went to 140, there was a rehydration clause with dude, right? What was his
Mario.
dude name?
Mario.
Yeah.
well, no, I guess
That's crazy. He had a rehydration clause. And he still looked bigger than Devin. So I'm like, why can't you fight that? Like,
Because
that was
of the
hit. That was
skill
more
set.
bars with
Yeah, I mean,
with a rehydration clause.
It's the skill set. It's not even
limits
about the
himself.
weight.
Right, because see, Floyd, like you said, he became the villain, but he used that villain tactic as for people to beat him. So he was facing guys that were supposed to be him. Canelo's physically bigger than him. He's defining the odds. So he has the stature to do that, to entertain those types of fights. And he's winning with skill, right?
Don't forget, though, with Floyd, a lot of us pure boxing purists remembered Pretty Boy, who was knocking people silly upside down. So I felt like in every fight I watched of Floyd, even when he stopped knocking people out, I was always like, nah, he has it in him, because I saw him do it. So I never looked at him as not a hard puncher, even though the last half of his career, I guess he really wasn't.
Right, but look at this, right? Okay. Monster. He's knocking people out, right?
Silly.
Yeah.
He's not in the conversation. We know he's great for what he does for where he's at.
I think it's because he doesn't appeal to the American public, because he doesn't.
No, but it's the ceiling.
No, it's the weight classes.
Yeah, we know there's a cap.
Prince Nassim proved that the weight class doesn't limit you to how much money you make and popularity.
No, he's gonna make money, but is he going to be bigger?
Right, and there's always anomalies. There's always somebody who's going to break the mold.
Again, like I said, we have Nonito, we had Monster, we had Regan, in that class, but we know there's a cap, right? So even when we had Morales, Marquez, Barrera, Prince, and Pacquiao, right, in that class, they was great and they made a lot of noise, but the only anomaly there was Pacquiao, because why? He exceeded that ceiling. He went above and beyond where they couldn't reach.
Right. He had more people he could fight. I get it.
But immediately what happened? Everybody started to say, man, he must be on something. Immediately. Like it's so his excitement knocking people out, but it came with an asterisk because everybody was questioning him.
And he kept doing it.
Catch weights.
Right.
And can I tap in and say that Devin is in a weight class in 140 and 147 pounds where he's going to have those dance partners. That fight with Regis Prograis, people can say whatever they want to say. That was an exciting, entertaining fight.
Beautiful.
Devin will make two. If Devin has to fight Devin, yes, it may be boring. But Devin fighting Subriel Matias, Devin fighting Tio, Devin fighting Ryan Garcia, Devin fighting Richard Hitchinson, Devin fighting
not Richard Hitchison.
Gary.
That's Gary.
I'm just going down the name to say Gary and Antoine Russell, all these different names. And then he goes up into the welterweight division and he's fighting, God forbid, Boots Ennis, or he's fighting Keith Thurman, or he's fighting Mario Barrios. Those guys are going to press him. And his skill set will become exciting at that point to see him fight.
Devin's somewhat exciting now, because I'll give him one thing he has over Shakur is he goes for it at least. Like he tries.
Exactly. And that's the thing. What Tank is, the storyline is going to run out. Either now, who's he going to fight? Like it's okay. Right. It's okay now that we see him fight. It's exciting right now, right? And he's 29, so he's coming into that threshold. Yeah. So now it's okay. We want to see you knock out Shakur. He don't knock out Shakur, right? You got to fight Shakur. You got to do something. You got to
catch him.
Shakur. You got to fight Lomachenko. Eventually, those fights are going to present itself that we got to see you knock them out.
Knock them out or just beat them?
Yeah, to keep that excitement going.
Whoever brought you to the party,
Mike Tyson started to hit a snag. When Mike Tyson started to hit a snag of not knocking those fighters out, and then the stock is coming down. You're not who we thought you were.
You got to think about it, folks. Because whenever people talk about a matchup between Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Tank Davis, they always talk about Gervonta Tank Davis knocking Shakur Stevenson out. Whenever you hear people talk about Devin Haney versus Gervonta Tank Davis, when you ask how would Tank win that fight, they always say he's going to knock them out. So if he don't knock them,
but what we say,
no.
Hold on. It's about keeping the excitement. No. Like we're talking about, can Devin surpass him? Devin don't got to knock you out to be exciting because that's not expected of him. Like we said, Tank is doing these big numbers and he's exciting because he gets the knockouts. If you start up in your level of competition and you're not getting knockouts,
so if they go in there, and it's a complete war, whether it be with Devin or whether it be Shakur,
people ain't paying to see Tank get a boxing match. They want to see him get a knockout.
Yeah,
that's what his star power is built from.
Right.
It's
brought you to the
that's
dance,
why
Mike
that's
said, whoever brought you to the dance is who we expect you to dance with, bro. That's who we expect you to dance with, whatever got you there. And
Right,
the
because
style of fighting that Gervonta does also is a wear and tear style. It involves sacrifice, it involves getting hit, it involves a lot of things. These things are going to start affecting him when he hits 32, 33, 34 years old. Mark my words, he's not going to be able to keep this up the way he's keeping it up. Devin's going to be able to maintain his style of boxing for a way longer time, and he's going to be able to go through the divisions and he's gonna watch. You'll see. Give it a couple years.
It's not even just like, oh, it's not just even about like the age though. Like Devin's style, like he doesn't just create the jab for him to come in, but he also creates the jab if you're coming in. He doesn't just jab you to
Yeah.
stop you from the rhythm that you're trying to create. He also recreates a distance. And with Tank on that side, he's going to be able to recreate the distance and then pivot out. So where is he going to be? It's not just one cut. You're looking at 2-3 cuts to get inside.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about
Exactly.
it now.
And when you're a knockout artist, you unfortunately get labeled as a knockout artist, and that's what people want to see. Like right now, right? Nonito could fight right now. It doesn't matter because we know he has power. So as a fan of his, we're gonna say he could be down 8 rounds, but I'm still gonna be intrigued because why? It only take one, right? So that's what intrigues you. That's gonna be the selling point. And we get enamored with those things. Like Deontay Wilder is 38, right? We don't count him out because why? Because we like it only
because
going
he
to
can knock you out in the 12th. That's why.
Right.
He can knock you out in the 12th.
But still in all, right? When you're a little guy like that, your ceiling's capped off. You know what I'm saying? Because now, when you're in those divisions, now you're dealing with reflexes, speed. You know what I'm saying? The heavyweight division is so exciting because George Foreman could be 45 and get a knockout. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you 45 years old and the smaller weight classes, you dealing with dudes that's moving around like jackrabbits. You need them to stay still.
So I want to be clear. Are y'all saying that even if Tank keeps fighting and he starts fighting competition, and Devin is still fighting competition, y'all saying that eventually Devin is gonna start outselling Tank if he don't continue to knock guys out?
They're saying that Tank won't move up in weight.
I ain't saying that. That's
so
not my
he's going to
argument.
kind of drain out his competition, whereas Devin can keep going up and fighting.
What I'm saying is Tank is
Okay, so we not talking about because this is what I'm saying. Let me be clear. I'm gonna ask the question one more time. At 135 or 140, to be clear, if Tank is fighting guys and he's winning, but he's not knocking them out, y'all are telling me that Devin has the chance of surpassing him because he's not knocking guys out? Or that
I
people
don't.
are gonna lose
let me give another example.
No, I don't agree with that.
Let me put another example. Right? Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao started boxing before Floyd Mayweather. Okay, Manny Pacquiao was always exciting and always getting knockouts. It wasn't until Manny Pacquiao started moving through the weight classes that he started being in a conversation with Floyd. Why? Because of the size and the risk.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it's about. So Tank could be knocking out dudes at 35, but Devin is moving up and taking what's deemed to be bigger risks because these are bigger fighters.
But that might get him more respect.
Devin moves up and fight. Let's say Boots becomes, Tommy Hearns, which he has the potential to. Do you know what Devin and Boots will do once he moves up? Now, who is Tank fighting at 135?
You talking about right now or later?
No, and later.
He's gonna have to move up to 40 to find some competition.
That's what we're saying. He's gonna eventually have to move up and weight to keep the fans in locked in.
Intrigued. But you didn't like 140. You already been there. You didn't like it.
Question: would Mike Tyson be an example that I could legitimately use to prove what I'm trying to say? Right? How did Mike look to you guys going to 12-round decisions?
It was fun because Mike's one of those guys like Tank that every punch that he throws.
Marco, let me stop you. It's fun for you because you
be real.
Boxing fan. No, well, wait. No, that's not true. People see Tank and Mike Tyson throw punches and they go, "Whoa!" Every punch is like, "Whoosh."
Never thought I'd see today when I'm agreeing with
That's exciting for everybody.
Yeah, but that's
how many decisions you saw Mike Tyson go to?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
You're not paying the casuals are not paying. Tank and Mike and they drawing these people in because they knocking people out that don't watch, like Rachel just said, right? These people they don't watch boxing. They don't come there. They can't appreciate Regis and Devin what they just saw. The reason that was appreciated because of that 3rd, 6th, 8th, and 9th round.
I just think that if there's a fighter who is throwing shots that every shot looks like it could knock somebody out, even if they don't stop knocking out as many people, they're still going to draw fans. If they completely stop knocking out everybody, yeah, that's a point.
Right? No, they will, but what happens is eventually somebody's going to surpass you. Mike, the reason that Mike was able to sustain that because he was a heavyweight.
And what do we always watch? Even with Muhammad Ali and all the fighters that I've ever ran into, they always say like, "Shit, Nonito's knockout reel," right? Like what happens when your knockout reel stops? Like we're living in an era.
Depends who you are.
Super right now. Right now, which is a 10-second freaking thing on Instagram, or you get bored.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have that, they ain't looking at you anymore. They don't want to watch 12 rounds, like how you beat this guy. They want to see knockdowns. They want to see knockouts. And if you're not providing that anymore, then you're useless to the newer generation of click and go.
Unless
exactly.
you're Floyd,
look at this example. Like look at this example, right, Rachel? When you look at this, if we ask the fans right now, give me 5 fights of Tank, they're gonna skip right over Isaac Cruz fight.
Oh yeah, but me,
yep.
Yeah. But me, that's one of my favorite
That's why they want to redo it.
That's one of his best performances. But they're gonna skip right over that. They're gonna tell you about Leo Santa Cruz. They're gonna tell you about Ryan Garcia fight. They're gonna tell you about Hector Garcia. They ain't gonna tell you about the fight with Isaac Cruz. They're gonna skip right over it like it didn't happen.
That's
and yet that's the one we're gonna get.
Why Calvin Ford wants to do it again? Isn't that the whole
reason I can't.
Yeah, because he wants to get it. He says that Tank was, he knows Tank had issues going into it, so on and so forth, and he wasn't locked in and he wasn't available. So, but again, like I said, like Rachel was saying, once you stop, when that water runs, that the well runs dry, people ain't gonna want to see that. But if your game is not built off of that, or you're not labeled that, okay, like for instance, I'm using Nonito. Nonito's a boxer that can punch, but because of the way he knocks people out, he got labeled a knockout artist, and that's unfortunately what people come to see now.
I just think that the majority of people who pay the bills for boxing, which are casuals, that's the majority, right? They will always rather see Tank possibly knock out a nobody at 35 than Devin possibly decision Boots at 47.
No, they're not. Boots
I think so.
Boots going to be a more entertaining fight because of the risk versus the risk.
I think that the majority of people would rather, for us boxing purists, I agree with you, but I think the majority of casuals who are the people who pay the bills, they'd rather see Tank possibly.
Yeah, but think about this: Floyd and Canelo, there was no knockouts, nobody hurt, there was no knockouts. It's one of the highest pay-per-views ever.
Say that again.
Floyd and Canelo. There's no knockdowns, no knockouts.
So Floyd is going against what all you guys were just saying. He was the one guy who never knocked anybody out, but everybody tuned in, probably because they just wanted to see him lose.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. So my point is that eventually you're sealed, but that's because Floyd was going up in weight and taking a risk and taking. So as he was moving up in weight, you wanted to see the opportunity. Oh, this now he gonna what people say.
When did he move up besides the one fight?
What was the thing that people always said? Floyd gonna fight Pacquiao. What's the first thing people? Pacquiao gonna knock him out. They ain't say Pacquiao gonna outbox him. They paid to see Pacquiao knock him out.
Floyd only had one fight with Canelo. I think that was at a cat that was over 47. Everything was at 47.
No, he fought Oscar at 54.
Okay, so two fights.
Cotto at 54.
Oh, was it? Okay, but that's one. Him moving up one weight division is not going all the way up.
Yeah, but he started.
He fought Canelo at a 152 catch.
Yeah, but the majority of his career was 40, 47.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We know him to be Pretty Boy Floyd at 130, 135.
The majority of his career, 40, 47.
No, where his excitement came from at 130, 135. His money came at 147, 154.
In the ring.
I get it, but it's not a huge jump. Like Devin it can jump up way more than that. I think Floyd was within only a couple weight classes.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you guys are tripping. Like weight classes aren't a thing. Like you, oh my god, I can't. Like I mean, if anyone's ever cut weight here and like jump weight classes, there's a whole fucking difference. When Nonito was at 26, he couldn't make 150 when Walters walked in at 150, or when even Carl Frampton weighed in at 150. Nonito's like, dude, like I just weighed in at 135, fight night. Like there's not guys, like you first of all have to have the muscle and the bone structure to be able to grow into these weights. And there's just a ceiling for some fighters that they just can't. And a 5-pound weight difference is big when you're cutting.
I mean, you're right. Huge. It also depends on the fighter. Every fighter's body's different. Some make it more easily, some don't.
But
you can't like someone like me. Okay, so if I put on 10 pounds on you, are you going to be able to run the mile the exact same timing that you can right now?
Right.
No.
I get it.
So Tank is not going to be able to do the same. And there's some.
Oh yeah. Go. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm just agreeing with you. Like what you're saying is
okay.
The truth.
Tank is not going to be able to do the same as in regards to what.
Hey,
yeah,
I gotta go. I'll see all you guys later, man. I gotta head out. And enjoy everyone. Smash the like button. Awesome panel, you guys. Keep cooking.
Yeah, we
drop that link, man. You've been slacking. Drop the link, man.
Hey, Side, it was great to meet you.
Oh, great to meet you as well, Rachel. All right, guys.
We're gonna get off in 5 minutes anyway. But so that's what I'm saying is that when you move up in the weight classes, it's the danger that's intriguing.
That's true.
Right? Like she just said, when Nonito moved up to fight Nicholas Walter, we wanted to see, can Nonito's power? We know he's at a disadvantage. Can his power carry? Is he going to be able to knock out? That's where the intriguing part comes in.
Right. And we're trying to weigh the difference between
now
the
if
danger
Nonito
of moving up.
If he just stayed in the lower weight classes his entire career and just kept knocking everybody out, eventually you get tired of it. You're gonna want to see the risk. You see what I'm saying?
No, I get it. And
Can I tap in just to say that Tank is, you would consider him an athletic fighter, right? Like he got a lot of like
I
he's
do
doing backflips off the top rope, right? Like this is who he is, right?
Yeah.
All right, that goes away. That doesn't stay. You don't get older and maintain that. Eventually, he's going to have to slow down, and he's going to have to start depending on some fundamentals, right? That Tank, what does that look like? If we're talking about fundamentals, is he exciting? Is he making people want to see him the way he is now, the way we know him today? Eventually, it's going to slow down. He can't keep what he's doing going forever, or for a longer time than Devin can keep what he's doing. What Devin
agree with that.
Is maintainable. So just with time, Father Time is undefeated. With time, time is not on Tank's side anymore. He'll be 30 in like before you know it. He'll be 34, 35 years old, and he can't even move up in weight. But so far to challenge himself to where it's like, all right, even though he's getting slower, go up to another weight. How far can he go? He's like 5'4", 5'5". His options just aren't there like that. He's going to shine for the next year, maybe 2 years, and then we'll see. We'll see.
He'll shine for the next 2-3 years. I'm not gonna give him that low. It'll be the next 2-3 years.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
But now imagine Devin, his ceiling with now what Tank don't have the correct dancing partner. He did 1.2 million reported, right? Who else is he gonna find to do 1.2 million again? You need the correct dance partner too.
Yeah.
Right? Now Devin can find other dance partners to do it repeatedly.
Right. His selection is he has way more to select from.
Exactly.
I agree. So basically what we coming to the conclusion on is that Tank needs to go ahead and make a staple in his career by fighting the correct guys at this point. Right now is the time to start.
What I'm saying is he should have captured all those dudes before
while they was coming up.
Right.
I'll give
now he's saying like Rachel was saying they in the weight class. T.O.'s gone. He's in 140. Ryan is now, he caught Ryan, but now Devin is at 40.
when we
It
talk
ain't gonna
about
be
the
long.
Barely
It
caught
ain't gonna
Ryan.
be long before Shakur is not a 35 pounder.
Yeah, I don't think
when we
40 is
talk
too
when we
much for
talk about
Tank.
Loma, I don't know how much people have looked into the Tank and Loma, like because I see a lot of people always say that Tank duck Loma, and I've said this on here before. The videos that I seen well, the very first time that Tank was asked about Loma, he was like, nah, not right now, something like that, maybe later on. But then later on, I see like 2 or 3 videos where Loma's saying, well, if Tank wants to fight me, Tank needs to move up to 135, and well, not even just that, he needs to come and then he needs to get a belt, or he needs to come up, he needs to fight somebody and earn his position.
That's
And
because
that was in 2019.
yeah,
So
but
it's like
that's because Tank did the same thing he did with Devin and everybody else. He was at 126 with Loma and 130 with Loma, and they didn't fight because Floyd was saying and Tank was saying it's not time, and Loma's older. That's why he's trying to rush to fight. They didn't fight.
So
But
once somebody starts
you
saying,
can't say that the belts don't matter and then say you need to go get a belt.
Talk
So which
about
one is it?
no, I said Loma
Now
said that
Lomachenko
to
said
Tank.
that.
Loma said that about Tank.
But then this is the thing, right? So Loma, like Devin, didn't let Tank stump his growth. He didn't stay there, so he's moving up in weight, and now he gets to a position, and they're like, well, now Loma's like, nah, man, I'm not coming back down and doing all. Now you want to? It's the same situation. Dev was at 135 with Tank for 4 years. He was the WBO regular champion. He was the WBC mandatory for Devin. He ain't take the opportunity. And now that Devin moves up, it's like, man, Devin left the division. Bro, he was there for 4 years with you. It's like Loma, you was in 126 with him. You was at 130 with him. You didn't fight him. Now Loma goes to 35. It's like Loma got to come down to 30. Like, bro, what are we talking about? It's like with T.O. T.O.'s these dudes right now. He should be pushing for Shakur. Shakur is already Shakur is big for. I know he ain't gonna stay at 30, 35 too much longer. That ain't gonna happen. He's eventually gonna go up to 40. So how long is he gonna be at 35 before Tank says, all right, let me push for this fight? Or they gonna wait for him to go to 40 and then say, "Oh, he left the division." Like we can't keep doing that.
If he can't get a fight with Tank, especially, he's heading to 140 sooner than later, man. He gonna unify. I don't even think he goes for the undisputed because Tank got the WBA belt. He has no motivation. He gonna go get 1 or 2 more belts, and he going to 140 go get money because they're prize fighters first, right? At the end of the day, Tank is gonna put himself in a position.
Claymore, go back to what Rachel just said. The money is in the bigger weight classes. How long is Shakur going to stay there at 35 if he ain't getting a Tank fight and there's no big money fights?
Exactly. And Tank is just putting himself in a position to where he's going to get forced to do something extreme for money. Let me tell you, money is evil. It's the root of all evil for a reason, man. You live for money. Money's going to put you in a position one day when you're going to have to put something on the line. And he keeps on doing the safe shit right now. Eventually, you're going to end up fighting a Devin Haney, who's really a 147 pounder at some catch weight in 140 pounds somewhere, and you're going to get hurt. You're going to have to cut a whole bunch of weight and fight a new way at some lightweight where you're not even comfortable doing that. Why? Because you're just chasing money and you forgot about legacy. It's the root of all evil, man. Don't worship it. I'm telling you.
Hey, Cheese, I like what Cheese said, and see a lot of people would disagree. The 140 with a 15-pound rehydration clause to where Devin don't come in at 160 pounds or something like that. A lot of people are against that. But how do we say that Tank is 5'5" and can't go past this and can't go past this and then sit up there and say, oh no, y'all just trying to protect Tank when we just trying to see a fair fight. If they're both trying to be great, Tank going up to 140 and having to fight a bigger fighter, that's going to come in weighing a lot heavier than him, making it an even playing square. That's not us being unfair by saying, because but it's crazy because even the other day I said that even without the rehydration clause, honestly, I still stake my claim on Tank, and I'm not talking about power. That's why I disagree with a lot of people. I see Tank's feet. I see that my fighter can punch off his back foot. I see that he has great lateral movement. I see he knows how to get up underneath you. I see he knows how to close the distance, create distance. He knows how to get out of the way. He can hit you while getting out of the way. So it's a lot that factors in. That don't mean that I don't want to see a fair fight. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Like at this point, me and Asai was talking earlier, and I was just like, I'm starting to get exhausted on even thinking about or wanting this fight at this point, because it's one side saying that we fighting at 140, no rehydration clause, no nothing. And I can understand what they saying, and then at the same time, I can understand what Tank's saying. So either way, no matter, like when I'm typing in the comments, no matter what I type, it's gonna be difficult because it's hard to argue with a million people at one time. If you lean one way, they're gonna think you trying to protect this guy. If you lean the other way, they're gonna think you trying to protect this guy. When all in all, I just want to see a fair, you know what I'm saying, fight. So
I think like if it's gonna be something like if there's gonna be like some weird negotiation, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna hit 135, but I have no max rehydration clause. If you come up to 140, then I'll do a 10% over the weight of 140. So I can do 14 pounds the morning of. That's my negotiation. Because
but you see, Rachel, check this out. Check this out. And this is why I'm gonna give Devin credit at. And Blue, I apologize for extending the time a little bit long because I did hear you. Something touched my heart with Devin Haney when I watched the interview the other day. And it was the smallest thing. Y'all want to know what he said?
That he looked back at the video and saw where he could.
No, he said, I can eat food now. I just had cake for the first time. That right there tells you how much someone has been sacrificing to stay at this weight. That right there shifted my whole perspective. I was like, you ain't eat cake? You couldn't enjoy cake? Look, I don't even eat cake. But every now and then, like, I would like a good slice of cake. The fact that he's a foodie and he's depriving himself of something that he loves for something else that he loves, you know, that he feels is more important to the fans and things like that, that meant a lot to me. And I was telling A-Side that I'm like, man, that gave me a new perspective, you know what I'm saying, on everything that he was sacrificing and stuff like that. So that's what I wanted the fans to know. Like I sit up here and I look at, I'm not a casual. I sit up here and I
No,
go back on.
you're so cute. Like I'm not saying this like any type of way, but you should see this shit. Like Blue knows this. Being around fighters, how happy are they fight week?
Right.
Yeah.
I've gotten bit at so much, gotten yelled at for shit that I didn't effing do, just because they can't eat. It's madness. Like so. Like this is an everyday thing, and that's why I'm saying, like at the end of the day, it's either 135 with no rehydration clause, or 140 plus a 10%, and in the morning of 8 a.m. or 6 a.m., and then you don't get to reweigh me after that. Like it's one or the other. Like you can't get both.
Yeah.
It's a negotiation. You got to walk away from the table feeling salty some type of way because you didn't get 100% of what you want. Go ahead.
And what they always say, Queen, somebody not gonna be happy.
Right.
Yep. Confession.
Somebody not gonna be happy. But let's get on out of here, people.
Hey, Blue, this is a fire show tonight. Miss Rachel, thanks for coming out. Claymore, my man.
She brought order. That's what happened.
Yeah. Blue.
Thank you,
I'm
Rachel.
sorry.
I really
Should
appreciate
this have
it.
been like all crazy?
Tonight. I appreciate
it. Rachel brought order, man. She tamed the show.
That's
I appreciate you, Rachel, because
that's the great thing, Rachel. That's a great thing.
That's a good thing.
Rachel, you coming up here really kept the conversation boxing for a long time. It didn't go off topic, and that was refreshing. You know what I mean? And I really
could hear everybody.
I was like, I wanted you to come up here because I hear so much about you, and I never spoke to you before, and I'm just like, oh man, please. I was like, that's why I was like, come up here. I just really wanted you to come up here, so I'm happy you.
Well, Blue, thank you guys so much. And Blue knows this. I'm like, whatever you guys want to hit me on Instagram and talk boxing. Like I talk to a lot of the guys offline. But Blue, thank you for having me up. Listen, at any time you guys want to go ratchet, you guys want to go crazy. I'm from Nonito, Oakland, so please don't feel like y'all have to be some type of way.
I like the.
This was calmer. I like this tonight too.
Yeah. Everybody's hit me. They're like, man, we can hear everybody, man. People hit me up. They're like, yo, we can hear everything. We can hear everything clear. I'm like, facts. Rachel brought order. That's what happened.
What's
so much,
Instagram?
Just Rachel Donaire.
Is it like Rachel and Nonito Donaire, or just Rachel?
Rachel Donaire.
I don't see you
on Instagram. I kind of have like some thirst pictures on my Instagram.
She won it. Hey, she won it. She
I'm
won
not
it.
gonna lie. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I like
Lord.
taking bikini photos.
Oh, yeah, I found you. Okay.
Blue has me. He could.
And what's no? Is it just Nonito in there? I'm sure it's just
Yeah,
Nonito.
he doesn't have any thirst pictures on his.
Yeah, I'm about to. Thank you for giving me the heads up because he might not. I ain't got time for that in my life right now. Man. I don't even see nothing I want to see. Like, what's going on here?
Hey, Rachel, tell the champ I love him, man. Appreciate him. We appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much for having me because I haven't been on here. So I appreciate you guys. And I hope to see you guys on the next one. Of course, anyone who is listening, you guys have to hit that like, subscribe, and share button to every single one that is on this panel right now. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I hope to talk to you after this weekend's fight.
Absolutely, Rachel. Thank you.
Talk to you guys later. Take care. Bye.
Have a good night, Rachel.
Peace. Yo, Blue, stop by my channel, man. Tell me what you think, man.
Okay. So put the link in there so I could click.
I don't know how to do that, bro. I'll try, but I'm just telling you. You know what I mean? Y'all can check me out at Claymore Rain if you want to look me up, but you know what I mean? All you guys check me out, you know what I'm saying? But
I got you.
Hit me on the gram.
Okay.
I already been tapped in.
I'll try to put it in there. I mean, but yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Cheese, you gotta chill, bro. Cheese, you gotta chill right now.
Blue, what he talking about?
Hey, Blue, delete Cheese coming in.
Cheese.
I ain't even gonna look at Cheese comments, man.
Hey, Ken, he like what he like, man. It's a compliment, man. Come on, brother.
I ain't gonna read Cheese comments, bro.
Hey, Blue, appreciate you
hilarious.
allowing us to come up here like every night, man. I really appreciate it.
Man, it's been a minute, man, because I've been sick and under the weather. So
Blue, I've been telling A-Side, you got me sick. Do you know what I'm going through right now, bro?
Man, listen. Hey, hold on.
Sean, how did my voice sound last night?
Fun fact, right?
Terrible.
Y'all know my boy. They gave my boy like 400 years, and so I talk to him every day, right? And so I've been telling him I've been sick, and he like, man, bro, you got me sick. You got me sick in here. I just took mad vitamin C. I said, bro, I don't want you to get sick in there, bro.
Blue sending it through the wire, bro. Because it hit me out of nowhere. I was sitting there like 2-3 nights ago. I'm like, man, I know I'm not getting sick. I'm getting ready to go to work. I said, I know I'm not getting sick. I got on the phone with A-Side. I say, man, Blue is getting me sick, bro. And then the next day, I couldn't even get up, bro. I've been suffering.
Yeah, facts, bro. This is the first show. I'm like, man, I was gonna try to do the earlier one.
Yeah,
I was like, nah.
I can still hear it though. I can still hear your sinuses.
Oh yeah. It's still. I just feel better. Like once I feel a little bit better, I'm gonna be on here.
I got mad at the old lady last night. She gave me some NyQuil, and I don't like the nighttime version. I woke up in the middle of the night doing this right here.
Yeah.
I said, oh man, she didn't got me. I'm seeing in the Matrix. I'm seeing 3D. I said, oh man.
Yeah, I hate that feeling too. You feel all floaty.
Yeah, like real lethargic and things.
Yeah. Fact.
But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. Love y'all, boys.
Appreciate you, brother. Love you too, brother.
Shine, OG. I heard you dropping game tonight. You taught me something about the streaming thing and stuff like that. That was a good perspective, man. So shout out to everybody. Shout out Cheese, J-Man, K Moolah, everybody that come in the chat every night. Blue, you the man. Appreciate you letting me speak. And I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll catch you in the group chat. I'm gonna be in the studio tomorrow, so I won't be on tomorrow. I'll be in the studio. So I'll just send you whatever I record.
All right.
Good night, y'all.
I sent you that message, man, and I don't know how to do it, so I'm trying. But I think I know how to do it. But I appreciate you, Blue, man. I sent you on Instagram. Check me out. It ain't got no real followers. I got like 100-something followers, but it's a new channel, so check me out. Salute, man. Thank you, man.
I appreciate you, great brother.
All right, there we go.
Salute to Kevin Lynch, brother, in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. Haney looked great at 140, but Tank is the A side, so the fight will happen at 135. Salute to my brother Claymore Rain, my brother. Salute to Jermaine 419, brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on us in the super chat. He said, y'all keep talking about the 20, but fail to speak on the particulars of the offer, like the weight they want to take. They want Tank to take the fight, the 20 to fight on any terms. on the fight on their terms. But we won't know unless he inquire about it, was the point. Great brother, that's the point. Salute to my brother, Vonate Too Clean, brother in the super chat. He said, Tank signed exclusively to Showtime. Steven has rights. Oh, yo, I forgot about that. Yo, Vontae just dropped a super bomb. I completely forgot about that, bro. I completely forgot. It's like Boots. So they have to go through Steven Espinosa, possibly. Right? They possibly have to go through Steven Espinosa. Hence the reason why Tank said that Al was on the phone with Steven Espinosa. Oh, snap. I completely forgot about that, bro. You right. He had exclusive right deal signed with Showtime. Wow, bro. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that, bro. I completely 1000% forgot about that. So that's probably why Al has to go through Steven Espinosa. Ain't that amazing? I forgot about that. Salute to Fit for Life, Doc in the building, and super chat dropping that cinco on your boy Blue. He said, would Devin have struggled with Isaac Cruz, Sandro Martin, or Tagu? Nope. Absolutely not. Chemical 4, brother in the super chat, dropping that cinco on your boy Blue. He said, Gervonta Yellow Blood training Wheels Davis. His whole team and fan base is shook. Gervonta also was scared of Lomachenko. It's well documented. Wow, bro. I could. Hey, bro, you just rocked me with that one, bro. I forgot. Like Boots. So I wonder how that works. JQ Ordering, brother in the super chat. He said, I believe the best way is doing a same-day weigh-in. Nah, man, fighters lost their life doing that. Marlon Wilkinson, brother in the super chat. Only a problem when Tank uses stipulations, it seems. Yep. A-Dub, brother in the super chat. I would like to see Devin and Gary Anton Russell. Me too. And Antonio Russell? No, you mean Anton Russell. Antonio is the smaller weight class, bro. Chemical brother back in the super chat, dropping a cinco on your boy Blue. Gervonta fought at 140 while Devin was at 135. Gervonta avoided Devin for years. Gervonta only option for opponents Sabril, Loma, Shakun, and Devin. Yeah, you got to make those fights. And Tio. But at 135, at 135, he's definitely going to have to at 135, he's definitely going to have to face off against Shakur. That's the biggest. You eventually lose options. You run out of options, bro. You feel me? But that I forgot, man. I wish Rachel was here to ask her about that because I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. That's super interesting, bro. I'm trying to find Rachel's name. Oh, gotcha. So I didn't even think about that, man. That's amazing. I didn't even think about that. That is absolutely amazing. I absolutely didn't think about it. No needle. Actually, because Tank, remember, Tank was is signed exclusively to Showtime. So when what happens when Showtime went out of business? Did that void Tank's contract? Because remember, no need to remember, Tank put up that Al was probably negotiating a deal that he didn't know about or wasn't involved in with Steven Espinosa. And he said, if you see me elsewhere, don't be surprised. So I wonder if he was negotiating. West Philly told, what's up, Philly? I mean, I wonder if he was negotiating a deal to try to get him out of his contract because he got that contract. It's like Boots, right? Did that void Boots' contract? J Petty City, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Yo, Blue, I think Bill Haney seeing my tweets because now he calling Dev the face of boxing. I've been calling him that since the Prograis fight. You have. That's all facts, great brother. Kate Muller, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Appreciate you, King. Damn, that's crazy. She said they either paid him out for the remaining or because Steven holds it. It can transfer based on it. Wow, man. I gotta bring it on tomorrow. Can transfer because you own the fighter under terms. Wow. So she said they either paid him out for the remaining or because Steven holds it, it can transfer based on it. Wow. So can Al even promote him right now? He needs Steven to promote him then, right? He needs Steven to get him out that contract, right? K Muller, brother, back in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. Tank versus Shakur. Tank KO Shakur in the 7th or 8th round. Big bro, salute. Woo-wee. Oh, I ain't even think about that. Oh, tomorrow I gotta bring Rachel back on. Woo-wee. Said Boots going to Matchroom now. Is that official? I didn't hear that. Oh man, I didn't even think about that, bro. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's wild, ain't it? Steven can't promote, but if he owns the TV rights, he can transfer it. She said last line of contract. Wow. So, man, yeah, tomorrow we gotta get into this. Man, damn, I didn't even think about that. I could have asked her when she's on. I didn't even think about that, bro. Wow, bro. Oh man. Hey Champ, tell her tomorrow. We're gonna send her the link again tomorrow. HDZ Boxing. What's up, family? Tell her, Champ, we're gonna send her the link again tomorrow. I completely didn't even that's why he said what he said, that they in a conversation that he don't know nothing about. Man, oh man. Oh man. Woo-wee. We're gonna cook on this tomorrow. Let me get out of here. Exactly. Exactly, Claymore. She said, I can sell you a fighter and you get, hold on, let me put that on the screen. She said, I can sell you a fighter and you get the rights to everything I have under that contract because it's transferable. So now Al just bought Tank. Yo, think about that. Because now Al have a deal. He could buy Tank rights from Steven Espinosa. Yo, the plot just got super thick. Yep, Rachel said, yeah, if Steven has the rights. Bro, no wonder Tank, like, you don't even know who to talk to, because he don't know who to talk to. Yo, it's not funny. It's not funny. Yo, it's not funny, but like Rachel said, who do we talk to? He don't even know who to talk to then. Because who own my rights? Oh, that's foul. That's wild. Oh, that's wild. She said, told you, Blue, rolling on the floor laughing. Facts. Yo, Rachel just said that. She just said, who do we talk to? And she said, Tank don't even, it just, that's a mind blower, bro. That just literally blew my mind right now. I don't know why I automatically thought that it voided because, and now it makes sense what she said because I automatically thought that it voided because Showtime got out the business, not really understanding that. No, it didn't void with Steven, it just voided. Wow. That's wow. Wow. K Muller, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said if Tank fights Shakur like he did Pedraza, he going to KO him in the 7 or 8 round, probably even earlier. His best fight to me was when he fought what was dude's name? I forgot. What's dude's name he fought? Cuellar. That was my favorite fight he had. My brother Ninito, he said, y'all don't know she can run laps. She sometimes talk a bit too business. Hey, champ. Hey, she just blew my mind right now. Like, poof. Hey, bro. That just changed everything in my world. I just, bro. That just completely, I don't know how I didn't even think. I automatically see. That's why we be needing to know these types of things. That's why we be needing people like Rachel and people like that to come in and actually, because this is the Wild Wild West. This is the Wild Wild West. This is the Wild Wild West. So imagine. This is completely the Wild Wild West, bro. That's insane. So it makes sense when Tank said, because remember, I'm like, why would he be talking to Steve? That didn't make sense to me because I'm like, and people started to assume that he's talking to Steven Espinosa to stage a fight on Showtime. Remember, they started to say the Tank gonna fight on Showtime. And I'm like, that don't make sense. They're having a farewell fight. Now it makes sense. The sequel is good. Sequel, let me rent you up. Now it makes sense. Why Tank said, bro, he probably talking to him about something I'm not privy to and don't know about if you see me somewhere else. Now it makes sense. He said, Boots is the same. Signed to Cameron Duncan Promotions and signed exclusively to Showtime, co-promote by TGB. Now Steven is in a position to cash out. What are these fighters worth to you? He got the two biggest. Yo, it's not funny, but it's funny, right? Steven is in position like, bro, I still got these two. What are these fighters worth to you? Jay Blizzy, what's up? Because essentially, right, if that's the case, Steven could sell them to the highest bidder. Amazing. King Vilco and the Graham brother in the super chat dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, hey, Blue, can we stop calling people with the regular belts champions? It's disrespectful to the super belts. I understand, great brother. I just like to give everybody, man, you know what it takes to step through those ropes, bro. That's why I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? So I will acknowledge you as such, bro. Everybody's a champ to me, King Vilco. They step through those ropes and put their life on the line. And just some is just elevate other than higher than others. Wow, that's wild, bro. Jay Blizzy, what's good? Yvonne Houdini the third, what's up? Man, I'm out, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, starting up, holding your boy Blue down and showing me love. She yelling from the kitchen. Damn. What she say? She yelling from the kitchen. Damn, game is game. Facts. Hey, champ, tell her the game is made to be sold, not told. Don't give too much away. The game is meant to be sold, not told. Tell her don't get too much game away. For free. They gotta give these super chats to get that game. Hey, bro, that's insanity. Yo. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. She gotta be careful. Facts. Yo, man. Amazing. Amazing. Let's get out of here, people. Champ, I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate the queen coming through. Appreciate both of you guys. Blessings to both of you guys and your family. Blessing to each and every one of y'all in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming through, starting up, holding your boy Blue down and showing me love. Y'all already know what it is. Shouts out to the entire LDBC. Shouts out to Black Media Row. Make sure you like and share these videos. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue, Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. I'm gone. Peace. Appreciate you, champ. Blessings.